at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, pump to god, FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, pump to god right there.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the FlyQuest Fight Series. Oh, I gotta duck down a little bit. We are here at the Fight Series for 2XKO in the building, the dollar for a follower edition as well. As you can already see the prize pool at the bottom right there. We'll get into more of that in a little bit. I am Ringe, joined by Say Jam. How you doing, Mr. Jam?
You know, it's hard to drag myself away from this video game long enough to do this, but I'm happy to be here. I figured my hands appreciate a little bit of a break. And yeah, the way this works is if you follow FlyQuest, this is a live counter of how much is being added to the pot, up to $50,000. So if you are a viewer of someone's stream, let's say you're a SonicFox fan or a Leffen fan or whoever out there that's in this tournament, you just follow the account, you add money to their bank account for free. It costs you nothing, right? So pretty nice to do, of course. And this is the prize split if you're wondering, for everybody at home. First place getting 40% of that lion's share. A lot of money out there. Second, third, fourth, fifth through sixth, seventh, and eighth row. All of top 8 getting paid today, which is very nice. We have a top 16 bracket after a ladder format. So the top 16 in the ladder make it in, 8 on the winner side, 8 on the loser side. And then we run our bracket normally after that. If you've never played in a ladder bracket or seen one before, basically you can play infinitely as much as you want in the initial time slot. And then as that goes on, it pairs you with people of similar skill. So if you're new, you're going to be playing against other players who are new and playing at your level. If you're more experienced and you're winning a lot, you're going to play against players who are winning basically every match. So at the end of that, turn it into a bracket, play a normal double eliminate.
Yeah, that is how it normally works, right? And then we found out that Sonic won so much that they couldn't queue into anybody again. So, you know, then if you're that dominant, that could definitely happen. But to talk about the dollar for a follower thing one more time, just to mention, it also is the official FlyQuest Twitter account, is the one that you need to follow. I know they got the Fly_Fighters account too, that really focuses on the fighting games. Of course, throw that a follow as well. But for the actual campaign, it is the official @FlyQuest Twitter account. You can see right there, dollar for followers. So as SageM said, hit them with the follow. A dollar goes into the pot. So we are going to run this up for the players today.
Yeah, and I think that I don't even think I'm following FlyQuest. I'm gonna go do that. I'll
there you
click
go.
follow real quick. Yeah, and it's gonna be updated all day long, so you guys can go ahead and follow and get involved. A lot of really good players. This bracket is basically the coolest bracket I think so far and in general for this Alpha Lab because it's a week, right? Everybody had time to play the game. A huge bracket. All the best players from North America basically entered, right? So it's like everybody's been having time to cook. It's not like the first few days, right, or anything like that. It's like everybody has trained for over a week, right? You've had 8 days access to it, and now you get to see who's the GOAT, who's the best right now. Big bracket on the line. I think everybody expects it to be SonicFox is the favorite, and that is our first seed, by the way, but we'll have to see how that goes in the bracket.
Yeah, most definitely. We were talking off camera. We looked at the ladder results, right? All the people that had just 1 or 2 losses, at least one of those were to SonicFox, right? It's just how it's been so far.
Yeah.
They've been so optimal, following up every single hit, gathering the hits. As you coined years ago now, I think the king of the scramble. So yeah, they've definitely remained that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, they just find the best hits in every scenario somehow. And then also the SonicFox mash, somehow, just like for no reason, just does a jab in a place you don't expect it and then just kills you and then is laughing at you. So SonicFox went 11-0 in the ladder. The other people who had 1 loss, there's Leffen and Cloud. They both had 1 loss each, and that was to SonicFox. And then I think some people like Diaphone went 6-0, didn't play SonicFox, I think. You know, some people like that. But basically, if you look at almost everybody, most of their losses are to SonicFox, and most of their losses are to Leffen. People have some loss to Leff or other things like that. I think Supernoon, one of his losses was to Leffen, if I remember correctly, which doesn't surprise me that much. So, yeah, there's a lot of really strong players participating in this bracket. People you've seen play a lot of other different fighting games, like some of them versus game background, some of them anime games, some of them like Street Fighter, you know, all kinds of different places. I think a Diaphone is a Grand Blue player. In my head, that's what I count him as. He's a Grand Blue player background.
Okay. That's honestly, I think, accurate. At least that's what I think I should think of him as. I think of him as a DNF dual player, honestly.
Okay.
But I know that he was cooking in Grand Blue even before that. So, but like in my head, that's when I was watching the most Diaphone for me, was when the NF duel was popping off. But definitely, man, all these players have such versatility. Definitely have been around a long while now. So, and they're not just specific type of fighting game players at this point. They've all kind of at least tried out the various genres of fighting games. And with this tag game, I think all of that intel, all of that knowledge that they built up over the years, I mean, you could see it pay into fruition. In addition to being addicted to the game, right? We talked a bit about that as well. Like, we're kind of putting off other responsibilities, content and whatnot, because we just want to keep playing, and the players have been the same way.
Yeah, I think everybody is. It's hard to put the game down. I've been thinking about this for the last few days. Like, what am I gonna do when this game is gone? Like, what's my life gonna be like when I can't play this every day in my house? Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be probably a little bored, is my guess. Like, I'll come back around and play all the other fighting games, but this game is just really, there's a lot to do. The engine is so interesting and the gameplay is so fast and snappy, right? And you can play online, you can play duos when you're tired. That's what I do. Like, I play all day, and then when I'm tired at night, I'm like, yo, you up? You hit them with the Discord message, you up? And then you do some duos. Like, good vibe. And especially a lot of the people I know who don't play fighting games very much are like interested in this game. So helping them learn the game through duos and stuff is
Yeah, the duo mode, I think, is such a fresh experience for the community, right? Like, we've really only had one game that has kind of done that before, to my knowledge, which was Cross Tekken. We kind of had like the 2v2 mode, and obviously that was a very different game than this one, right? And way less, I think, player-to-player interaction. And I think the team, the way it works, with having to, which player has to call the assist, which player has to dynamic save, all of that I think really keeps even the person that's not on point very engaged the whole time, right? You have to really be on point and keeping track of the match. So even when you're not on the field, like, you still have to pay attention. I think that's the way to build a duo mode.
Yeah, and I think that's the fun thing, is like there's stuff for both players to do a lot. And there's like a lot of interesting things happening. And the other thing is, like, you know, you'd think duos would be something like, oh, you're new, you want to duo, it's fun. But like, even the really sweaty players like duos. Like, it's fun to play basically regardless of your skill level, which is a good time.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm looking forward to the bracket today. Obviously, like you mentioned, plenty of top players, the Sonics, the Diaphones and whatnot. I just want to see what everybody's got cooking. We do have a week under our belt for some 2x KO now, and it's going to be exciting because I've seen so much progress just throughout this week, right? Like, it's wild how advanced all these players are now and how quick they pick everything up. You could see things develop in real time. Like, I immediately started noticing some of the advanced techniques of the call assist, and then when people jump away from the assist, you tag into the air throw, right? And then, like, the next day I started seeing everybody tech the air throw, do the air slice with Yasuo to get away from that. Like, it's wild just how quick everybody's adapting to things.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff is real good. And like, you watch someone do something, you're like, I'm stealing that. And the nice thing is, even if they don't play your team, if they play one character, or even if the system mechanics, the way they play it is like, oh, that's interesting, I didn't think about that. You're constantly seeing people develop new ideas. So I can't wait to watch, especially, we're going to be watching, I think, SonicFox. And, you know, as a player, somebody who's usually ahead of the curve very early on, especially like the very beginning of a game, is usually extremely dominant, right? Like, that's the time period where you expect Sonic to be really good and have a lot of really smart ideas. And that's kind of where we are here at the Alpha Lab. It's nice and early, right? A lot of people are going to be trying to play catch up as SonicFox kind of does the SonicFox.
Yeah, exactly right. So, to the dismay of the players within the bracket, because they obviously got to go against them, but to the benefit of all of us, right? Because we really get to see the game get pushed very quickly, get to see the type of things that are possible, and it allows us to kind of add everything into our own game, albeit definitely slower than SonicFox has added everything, right? Like, I definitely feel like I'm a pretty slow learner, so I'm getting comfortable with what I'm getting comfortable with, and then there's so much, as you said, to kind of dig your teeth into in this game with the different fuses, with the tag system, the way the different fuses work within that, the way you can call assists, having 2 assists. It's just a lot of cool things in this game, a lot of creative freedom.
Yeah, I really cannot take freestyle away. I'm a freestyle enjoyer. I like playing 2x assists with a lot of teams, but I mean, freestyle is just so good. I don't know, it's really hard to not play it if you play Ekko or Yasuo, I feel like.
Man, I keep forgetting, you know, you said how when this Alpha Lab is done, you don't know what you're going to do at your house. I've been feeling the same way. I'm honestly thinking about checking out the MVCI Beyond, bro. Like, that's where I'm at right now. Like, I am legitimately, like, need to scratch the tag game itch when this is gone. Like, it's just been so fun. So, yeah, man, I'm definitely looking forward to this. So much just on display already for this game within the week. I'm looking forward to other players we haven't mentioned as well, the K7s, a lot of the players that are going to be trying to make a splash in this bracket as well, that have been in that upper echelon, but maybe not have gotten the spotlight as much as, like, Leffen and Sonic have so far.
Yeah, I mean that's the cool thing is like, you know, you get to see all their streams and stuff, but it's the bracket, right? So like you get to see who's actually good. It's not like, oh, we did an exhibition and we invited the players. We thought we're all pretty good and like everybody's here and like it's nice. It's like actually just a tournament. You get to see who's good. If you're the best, you just pull up and beat everybody up, and like that's just all there is to it, you know. So yeah, I'm excited to get into our matches.
Cloud as well. Cloud's another one I'm really looking forward to. Because Cloud, obviously, the gauntlet holder, right? The MFCR Battle of the Stones champion. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing him in 2XKO because obviously he's shown quite adept skills in tag games in the past. And he's kind of been like hibernating a little bit when it comes to competitive games, right? He had his little stint in Dragonball. He still competes in Dragonball a little bit. But this is where he really specializes in quicker, faster games like this. And obviously, like I said, Battle of the Stones champ. I want to see how well he does in this game.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he doesn't play Darius because, you know, he won doing down DP and like Darius got down DP. It's even one less input. Right? So I would have expected that. But actually him playing Yasuo Ekko makes perfect sense. If you like super technical characters and like fast-paced gameplay, I think that team is like perfect for what a lot of people are looking for. And you know what's interesting about that is a lot of people, they obviously bring up the Virgil comparison. They're like, oh, like Yasuo is Virgil. So if you played Virgil or in the other game, and I'm like, dude, Virgil is so boring compared to Yasuo, I think. I don't know, like, I think of him more like Dante, because I think Virgil is fun in his own way, but like Dante's a more interesting character most of the time. Yeah. I kind of feel that way. Like Yasuo is, you know, he'd have to be more of a hammer to be Virgil. Virgil's definitely a hammer kind of a character.
Yeah, Yasuo to me is a little bit higher APM than Virgil, even the stance cancels and whatnot, and he definitely reminds me of Dante APM, where you had to do the bold cancels and the like. So, yeah, the long samurai sword and all that, and the moves is similar, but definitely when you get into the nitty-gritty of trying to play that character for real, I could see the Dante comparison being a little bit more accurate.
Yeah, I mean, I played Virgil. There's no flame to Virgil, but...
yeah, I love Virgil. I actually think Virgil's a fun character, but by no means would I call him, like, you know, high APM, very active type character. For sure. Yeah, not as much as Yasuo.
He actually just does good buttons and nooch and like he's just kind of chilling. Like he's not really.
Yeah, you move and then you pick your one button spot, right? And then you're good. You kill them. Like that's just how it goes with Virgil. So I think definitely Dante, a little bit more Yasuo vibe. But yeah, so many cool characters as well in this game. But one thing that this Alpha Lab has really done for me is get me excited for characters in the future. Like I think so many characters right now are super cool. Ekko, Illaoi, Darius is a real but you know what I mean? Like Braum is also super cool. Like even the characters that I think are annoying to fight against, I find really cool and interesting, and I can definitely see how fun they are from the offensive side. So I'm just interested in more characters.
Yeah, you're not much of a... I know you only dabble in League very briefly, right? So
yeah.
Some of these characters, this is like your first time seeing them, right? You're like, who's this?
Yeah, like, only really... I've gotten exposed to characters from Runeterra and Arcane, so, like, a whole large portion of the roster I'm not really exposed to like that, right? I know, like, Warwick, because of RIP memes and stuff like that, different, you know, memes in the League of Legends, that fighting game crossover.
Right.
But besides that, I'm excited to see them because, I'm not even going to be familiar with them at all.
Yeah. I mean, that's the best part is so many people are like, I don't know anything about anything. Is X champion in the game? They just ask about some champ. Like, you know, they're like, where's this person in the game? Where they're going to be or whatever. Yeah, I love the RIP Warwick memes because literally he just plays Warwick in League. And then all he did was reroll Warwick in EFT the first, like, set that he was out. That was like all he did. He's just like, me Warwick. That's it.
And yeah, you know, there's definitely characters that I've heard. I remember when Set came out, I heard about Set because they had like fighting game stuff, right? Yeah. So you assume that Set's going to be in. You assume a couple of characters. We saw Jinx early on. They talk about just let us cook a little while more with Jinx. You imagine like V, given the big old fist, might be in the game as well. Like there's a lot of characters that could fit naturally for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if everybody saw Justin made his list. And you just have to invert it because man, his list sucks. It's like I didn't like really look because I was like his list is gonna be trash. So then I didn't look, and then I gave it a gander because like you know I couldn't help myself. I made it like 6 characters in, and I just typed a reply which was like, man, this is the worst one of these I've seen. That is very impressive. And I woke up and I like ratioed him. And everybody was just making fun of it. I was like, damn, I didn't mean to do it like that. His list sucks. He put Janna like 5th or something.
And that's like, egregious.
Janna
absolutely
is like
egregious.
Listen, even if you love supports, like she's boring, man. And like I could just see him being like, nah, she's got the win, bro. She's Storm. She's OD. Like it doesn't work like that, Justin. It's not what she does. She's an enchanter. She puts a shield on the carry.
Man.
Like she's not gonna be like flying around. Like it's come on, man. Like you gotta look at the screen. Like
you gotta look at the screen.
It's wild. I couldn't believe it.
Oh man, that's definitely the I think list I'm most interested in though. The people that aren't that familiar with the league, let's see which champions they want. Just off rip, right there, it's 30 seconds of looking at the character portrait or going to the character page on the league site. Like that's the feedback I want to see. It's like those memes where it's like girlfriend names wrestler, right, or girlfriend names basketball, that stuff like that. Like oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing that's interesting to me too is there's like so many champs. There's like 160 something, ridiculous. 170. Yeah, so like imagine making a fighting game roster. Like I don't know how many characters are gonna be in the game, and that when they come out, like 10, 20, whatever, like 30. I don't know. It seems like unlikely it's that many, but you know, like whatever the number is, you're gonna have like 150, 140 still missing. So like it's really hard to imagine how you even pick something to choose from, right? Because there's just like too many options.
Yeah, you're like spoiled riches right there, right? Like there's so much to really just take from, be inspired by, but you know that's also a benefit as well. You can get choice paralysis a little bit, which I'm sure they've experienced. It's just one of those things when you have such an overwhelming selection to choose from. But I think they've done great so far, and more importantly, I think the characters they have chosen, they've done a great job bringing to life the fighting game version of them. Yeah. Right? Like I don't really play League, but I have seen people give the sentiment that they have the same feeling of playing against these characters in 2XKO as it is in League, right? And even me not playing League, I noticed there was one instance where I was watching like a Leffen match. He was playing against another Ekko, and Leffen had like basically done a move to account for the Ekko going back to their clone, right? And I'm like, oh, that's like that. You could totally do that in League, right? Like it definitely like camp out wherever the Ekko clone is and jump him when he comes back. So it's really cool to just see like the stuff like that come to life.
There was like a League meme about Ekko that someone was posting that was just like, oh, time, rewind, break, teleport back, no consequence, just do whatever you want. Like making fun of Ekko. And I was like, this is going to be so good when this game is out. Just like teleporting around, not caring about what you're doing at all. Just like rewind, break, just do whatever. Just like not care. And yeah, I mean, as someone who literally like was an Ekko main in League of Legends, yeah, he's pretty faithful in a lot of ways to how that champion. And like he had some toxic times in that game for sure. He had some times where he was really just not fun to play against. So yeah, we'll see how he is in this game long term, I guess.
Yeah, long term, right? Definitely already a popular strong character here in the Alpha Lab. Definitely one you see plenty of. And yeah, I'm just excited to get into it, obviously. We have the bracket on screen for you right now. As you can see, as we mentioned, SonicFox and TEEMO going to be the one to start it off. SonicFox is our top overall #1 seed. So yeah, I believe the winner side of things is going to be seeds 1 through 8, and then the loser side of things are seeds 9 through 16, and we're going to handle it from there.
Okay, the character select theme.
Indeed. And TEEMO, another very proficient tag player, right? I mean, I really got familiar with him in MVCI as well, from what I recall. And you can see the DNA paying off. And he's one of those people that I think kept playing MVCI for quite some time. So very used to this type of environment with the tags back and forth. But you are going against, him right now. Or they saying them.
This team, by the way. Oh, yeah, I love that option, by the way. That's something that Sonic does a lot. Just all it is turning the combo, and then if they see you burst, they just like stop to the other character, which is very smart, right? Like it covers your bases so well, and just like that, 2-touch. Easy peasy in this interaction here, I'm pretty sure. It's going to be pretty close anyway, even if it doesn't kill. One more mix for it. Sends the super tag at the end of this too. Yeah, side swap.
This follow-up is ridiculous. Illaoi, even with Illaoi, doesn't survive.
Yeah, I'll go sometimes.
And look, TEEMO almost built back up a whole amount of dynamic save in the process of that combo.
Yeah, combo so long that you build back an entire burst. Spends it, by the way. I mean, all right, down to game. Try to game. And that right there, the jump S2S2 into Ahri assist, destroys you. Like, you get absolutely blasted if that's a starter against you because of the damage on Ahri's back assist. And first round, SonicFox looking clean here.
Indeed, indeed. I'm glad you highlighted the point, though, that Sonic is so good at tagging in reaction to that dynamic save startup. You really have to wait till the assist is off screen against him or against them. Like, it's not possible otherwise.
Yeah. Air hit. Love the little S2 down S2 to confirm. That's like the easiest way for Ekko to get air combos like this. It's cross
now we're
up or
gonna
not
set
is
up.
the guess, and wake up attack gets to go out.
Let's go and get up attack real quick, you know. Double assist. Ah, the overhead second version of it. TEEMO not looking to block it. The Illaoi. Oh, got reset in the middle of the combo.
Yeah, when she's doing like Foxfire combos like this, you actually still need to block because basically what happens is she will accidentally reset you. Sometimes when you just drop the combo, and like you have to be aware of that, or you just don't get to go. This is empty jump low here. Burst. Good time to burst because Ekko assist wasn't there to save the day. So.
Learning very quickly. Good adjustments from TEEMO. Sonic. That move shuts down so many options in neutral, honestly.
Yeah, it is really. It's that lazy jump back air to air, right? This should be loopable super into tag into Ekko level 2 for the kill.
Yeah, I gotta finish it off real quick. OTG it. Give me the level 2. Are we even gonna do that? Yeah, we are.
Game
watch
one,
the cinematic.
Nice thing. This
That's what
team
they do.
dumps meter so well, by the way, because Ahri can loop her level 1 supers and then tag at the end, and then Ekko just gets, take a break. Level 2, spend that all, just get that clean damage. Very, very easy for this team to just like chunk tons of meter away very quickly.
Yeah, essentially getting the benefits of double down with the 2x assist, right? With the combo route, being able to go into 2 different supers. Definitely a really strong showing already from Sonic. TEEMO taking some time. Gonna gather themselves together. It's tough, definitely going up against Sonic. You just know that you can make so little mistakes, or else they're gonna kill you real fast. Oh, the cross up Illaoi jump S.
This does so much damage, by the way. Yeah, both of them playing Ahri assist. And oh my god, SonicFox's team! What happened? Ekko's dead.
Melting, bruh.
Oh, that's what Illaoi does. Nice.
Kid.
That's actually everything, right?
Felt like 2 out of the 3 hits that happened that game were the cross up jump S2.
Yeah, the jump S2 from Illaoi, it's like 360. It's really good on like especially tech button scenarios. And then the back assist with Ahri after does enormous amounts of damage, right? Because it's bugged. So it's like a huge starter to just explode. This is a combo I saw SonicFox working on last night on first punishes actually. Wow, what a parry!
Ooh, and the side switches take the corner. TEEMO, we gotta get the strong Oki going. Nice Illaoi assist call after the push block.
Yeah, so smart there from TEEMO. Unfortunately, and Sonic tried to tag.
Okay. As long as you got these, TEEMO is gonna be good damage. Not gonna spin the meter, just set up shop. Oh my, the continuous pressure, freestyle tag. No, excuse me, he's using double assist.
For TEEMO, the assist got battered right there. That whole time took so much damage. So if Illaoi dies, this Ahri is gonna be kind of on life support here. High parry again. Oh my.
Almost got both of them. It's so unfortunate. Ended up dropping out, and Sonic makes the most out of any drops. Always gonna take advantage.
TEEMO, as you mentioned, a Marvel veteran, very, very good at scouting push block earlier, actually. I think like the decision making around push block and other defensive mechanics in a tag game, that kind of stuff is hard to just have in your muscle memory unless you play them before.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's essential too. It's paramount to these type of games. So having it early like this.
I love that we see TEEMO like defending his.
Yep, that's another tag game fundamental. Sneaks over, doesn't get any counter hits, so oh my goodness, Sonic making the most out of the jump S, using the Ahri double assist to confirm.
Oh, late teleport beats the wake up attack.
Nasty, bro. Into the Ahri to finish the job. Fully loaded on the meter. Kiss Illaoi goodbye.
Nice to see. That setup is so good against wake up attack. Physically, should never try it. You should try like parry or S blocking or something. It's so rare that wake up.
Indeed. Even if they commit a lot of the time, the roll goes through the get up attack.
Yeah. Gets the mix. Second part here and gets the low, but Sonic doesn't confirm actually.
Yeah, we're not confirmed, but just gonna jump S you to death. That is the SonicFox style of things. The when that's all that comes before the fall. That super does a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, she also has no life, and like the starter was just up.
True.
I was like, man, it's gonna do a lot of damage, but I wasn't exactly sure. I was like,
yeah, I wasn't.
Yeah, that was a lot of life.
And that's, I saw them finish a whole lot of sets like that yesterday in their set versus Leffen, right? Like just as soon as the jump S2 connects, he just goes in, or they just go into level 2, and it's a real easy big damage confirm. It's very difficult to deal with, right? Especially when they got like a last stand or assist to make it safe afterwards, like very much. And just in general, the jump S has been such a potent game plan for Sonic, right? Like the jump S2 into the Ahri assist to pick up off the hard knockdown, like they get so much damage off that.
Yeah, it's so scary. And you don't really want to ever contest when you block stuff from Ekko, because Ahri assist is there to cover, right? And Ahri assist is like the ultimate, I start to smoke your character, and then she just goes, surprise, and I'm like, no, it's not a surprise, I'm dead. Like you just melt and it's over. So you have to be so careful, because even if you hit the point character, she doesn't stop. She's just gonna come out and do surprise, and then you have tons of hits on there to work with, so you can get a combo. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Yeah, this is first of 2 for all of you wondering. That was a 2-0, pretty convincing from Sonic, and the only round that Sonic lost, like they lost it in like 20 seconds, so yeah, probably pretty fast there. But yeah, generally this game, I think, first of 2 is like decently long, actually, usually, because you have to kill 2 characters. That's a single round, and then there's bursts on the table and all kinds of stuff. So, it's gonna be first of 2 all the way until top 4. Top 4 will be first.
Yeah, Sonic's matches in this game are definitely an anomaly right now with how quick they go, right? Just because they're so efficient at every single hit, leading to big damage or leading to deadly Oki that is most likely going to hit. They're so good at baiting the dynamic save as well. You can see that over and over again. So definitely going to go by a bit quicker than a lot of our other matches here, which include tremendous players as well. I can't wait to see what they got cooking up. I believe Leffen is still going with the Yasuo Ekko today. I know they were working on the Ahri, but for the comfortability, and of course because of the prize pool being already up to 3,500, and if you didn't know, we are doing the dollar for follower campaign here on the Fight series today. If you follow the main FlyQuest account, that's at FlyQuest on Twitter, $1 will be added to the pot. So free complete contribution to the prize pool and a full top 8 payout as well. So I know a lot of people's favorite players are competing in the bracket today. This is a great way to support them.
Yeah, I think like a lot of people who are just tuning in are like, wait a minute, it's just that easy? Yeah, you just follow along. Literally. FlyQuest, drop a follow, put $1 in the prize pool, put $1 into your favorite player's pocket. They're all fighting for that money here, so very, very cool. Love to see it. It'd be easy peasy for everybody to get in there. So 3,500 bucks already from the follows. That easy. 3,500 people follow the account. Give $1 in for everybody, which is very cool. There's top 8 payout as well. So, all these competitors should be telling everybody, hey, go follow this account. Tell everybody what up. Get that $1 in there. Easy peasy. Infinite money glitch. You follow FlyQuest. They give money to your favorite streamer. Easy peasy,
Yeah, literally, right? No cool declaimed, no nothing like that. We just have to hit the follow button on FlyQuest and we're good to go. So let's see. Hopefully we'll be able to run that up more and more as we move along here. Of course, Sonic continuing their journey in the winner's bracket side of things. TEEMO didn't get to see a lot from him, but definitely showed that he's got the Illaoi stuff when he's allowed to play, right? You just got to actually hit the opponent first. And Illaoi, I feel like, is probably the most underrepresented character, probably the character I see the least amount. Yeah, in the Alpha Lab right now. But she's cooking too, man. I mean, we were talking a little bit about it off camera, and that forward S1, that is, it's neutral and a button. That is very, very potent option.
I think she's like the character I see played the least, and I see the least talked about. She is super spooky, and she has a lot of good duos. So, like, I think Illaoi with Ahri is obviously very good because Ahri allows her to pick up from all her hard knockdowns, and the damage on the assist, right, is high. But even if the damage was normal, I think that team would be really, really solid. But then on top of it, Illaoi Ekko has great mix, and like it really sets up Ekko super well, helps him win neutral pretty consistently. And he's really, really good with the tentacles. He has so many good hard knockdowns, like air time winder, and also his jump. He can like kick them backwards into tentacles very easily. Has all kinds of cool things like that. The pop up on her S2 gives him the good time winder hit very easily. And then I also think that Illaoi Darius is really gross. That team has some really nasty stuff in it. So yeah, I'm interested to see if we see some more people trying out some Illaoi.
Yeah, I hope we do get to see some more Illaoi because, like we mentioned, I played Ekko Illaoi, and yeah, even off of just like a standard S2 conversion where you go into like the forward S1 from Ekko because you're too far for the launcher, right? That ends up setting up, if you go for the Time Winder Oki combo, like that sets up into Tentacle, and you can confirm into like a very high damaging combo that he can get whatever super he wants out of. So definitely a whole lot of synergy with that one. Ooh, and it looks like Big Leff up to the plate next.
Yeah, so we're spectating this in our own way, basically. You can't like watch full screen very easily in this game right now, depending on how you do it. So a lot of times we've been doing Discord streams, which is what you're seeing here. So we're just having people Discord stream. Thank you to Discord, by the way. Oh man, that program has saved my life many times. Good old Discord stream. So it's the plan of attack. We're going to be watching Diaphone's match up here, where he has been, I think, a little spooky in a lot of ways for people. They've been having some trouble with him, but I think that's the match we're going to get unless we spot it up. Oh, Leffen versus HUEBERT actually is the match we're going to get.
Yeah. Big Left versus young HUEBERT.
HUEBERT.
We shall see. Oh, and already going ham with it. Dynamic saved up. HUEBERT didn't want to see the end of that sequence, but you know, Yasuo's in and going to be doing their thing either way.
It's going to be good Oki here. It's going to be the assist, super jump over.
Oh,
yeah,
my.
that setup is so gross. You like super jump and then fall, and then as you're falling, you can like drift and do air 2H with Yasuo, and then it's a nasty mix right there. It's pretty gross.
Yeah, it can depend on when you tag as well, like which side the time wander's going to hit on. As you can see, he avoided get up attack as well with it. Just completely nasty mix.
Yeah, and if you've been tuning in, you probably already know that Leffen had the complete Joker moment about his character Darius. So, you know, if I was HUEBERT, I would be DPing a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would just be like, all right, you know, this Leffen guy doesn't like Darius. Time to send it.
100%, right? Got to get under the skin, do the mental damage.
Yeah.
That's actually a big way to get ahead.
You can hit a button here, nice. You know, Ekko just doing S2 super in your face. A lot of people are not always ready, but usually the frame advantage is not very good from a lot of cancels. What a bait.
Indeed, OTG pickup as well. We mentioned into the usual Yasuo stuff. Oh my goodness, good block. Good blocks, HUEBERT, all the way through.
That was tricky stuff. And then gets hit by Stance 8, the Calm 8. Right into the corner. You get the extension here. Mix time goes low. Overhead this time. And things are looking tough here. Level 2 for the kill. Dumps the bar.
Yep, and we talked about playing around push block, right? You got to do it from both the offensive and defensive side. Leffen gets pushed away, goes with a full screen option right as HUEBERT tries to advance after the push block, shuts it down perfectly.
I wander down there. Ooh, it catches the Yasuo, actually.
Leffen gonna set up shop again. Oh, jumped in place. HUEBERT smacked up.
Yeah, that mix is gross because you know, you can roll and go left, right. You can neutral jump. You can like late teleport. There's so many layers to what you want to do there. And even if you parry the Time Winder, Ekko himself is still doing a mix up on top of you, you know?
Yeah, you've seen people when they're playing against opponents that are good at parrying the Time Winder on Wake Up, they'll just immediate them after pretty much. You still have to deal with something after.
Yeah, you can just go low so that if they high parry, they get hit low.
Exactly, yeah.
OTG. Whoa. Yeah, that's one of the biggest strengths about Yasuo. He has a self OTG in his Calm L plus ratio. So he can just do Stance Light, and then he just immediately smokes you for a full pickup every time. And there's so many hard knockdowns in this game that he can combo from. I mean, Ekko Air Time Winder or S2S2 is one of them.
Yeah, we see that as part of the chemistry of this team as well. I love that too, the Time Winder pulling you out of the corner.
Oh, and the punish.
Stuff from Young Left yet again. Launch sequence.
Oh, misses it, but still can teleport back for Oki. Yeah, oh, went for the break and gets stuck.
Yeah, break it definitely gets stuff coming out as you just saw here. HUEBERT, what are we going to do? It's still the first round, so yeah, keeping the meter in the back pocket. Very smart. Oh, jump over last stand, but couldn't convert. But actually baits out the get-up attack and punishes it.
I love the air apprehend right there to just punish very, very cleanly on the wake-up attack. That's something you see a lot of Darius players doing. And you get pressure after anyway, right? It's really good. And we see that kind of same idea, that jump back there.
The air apprehend is a really strong tool, honestly. Oh, nice little switch to the other side. That's going to be it for the round. So Leffen still clutches it out. But yeah, like I play against the Darius Braum player a lot. You know, pray for me. But yeah, with Illaoi, that's like something they kind of do to counter me just going at them with forward S1. Like air apprehend actually dodges that and can punish really good.
Yeah, one thing I like that we saw from Leffen there, he actually spent level 2. He did a really short combo. And the reason is because he didn't want burst to be on the table for HUEBERT. So just finished the last round with that, and I think that's a very, very smart choice. Oh, just finds a throw. This is big now. Pressure? Although that was so far away, the roll, that I don't think Leffen was very scared.
Yeah. Well, trading in the air, my goodness, everybody getting clipped by something. That's in the neutral. That's an unfortunate time to tag.
Oh, hit a button and actually got the 3L trying to hold down back and do light there.
Yeah.
I love the push block timing and almost caught both right there.
I honestly thought, yeah, Leff was going to be able to pick up the Ekko as well, but definitely will take the Darius. No sweat off his brow. Oh, my lord.
Yeah, that stuff is gross. The tag can be so late, and it tricks you into which side you're supposed to block. And there's an overhead happening, and he can go low at the same time.
No, it's legitimately left, right, high, low. Like, any of those options are available from that mix-up.
Yeah, it's pretty gross stuff.
All right, level 2 install, though. Oh, into the immediate low. Wait a minute here. See HUEBERT.
I like it, and we get the pop again here. Still has meter. And I love the delayed push block right there, too. Ekko assist gets hit, which means Leffen can't really tag. That's a huge hit, though.
Huge. Yeah, huge jumping as well. And that's something you'll see a lot of the high-level players do as well. Whether they're baiting the opponent into hitting their assist and then going at the point character. Oh, the parry. That's what we talked about. Get shut down right there just by going low after. The high parry ain't going to save you from that.
Yeah, very, very, very smart stuff. Something that I'm interested in, too, is that Leffen really does short Yasuo. He does, like, really short Yasuo stuff and then doesn't try to, like, optimize the damage or do hard stuff. And then instantly just tags an Ekko for the mix, right? Like, a lot of the Yasuo confirms, we never see, like, the forward S1, S2 stuff. We always see, like, launcher, air combo, short and sweet, you know, immediate attack, right? So it really values that kind of stuff, or just doing easy short combos into Oki with, like, the left, right, overhead, low stuff, more than doing some of the more extended combos with Yasuo and then doing, like, kind of traditional Oki that you would see other people do with this team, which is cool.
Yeah, because I've seen some, like, Lord of the Rings director's cut length Yasuo combos in my time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially if Cloud gets on stream, we'll definitely see some of those for sure. One of those proponents of long combos 100%. But yeah, what I wanted to get into, what was I talking about? It was like something about the push block. It'll come back to me, but that's definitely dope already. And we're actually getting to our next match, Diaphone and MFCR. MFCR, definitely a very strong Guilty Gear Strive player, rocking the Leo, so most definitely expecting the Braum Darius. That tracks. That tracks.
Oh man, that is.
We're getting the mirror too.
There's a lot of dude on screen right now. Just man, Darius Braum, and they even picked similar like Darius colors. Darius colors actually look kind of similar. It's like an aqua and a green.
Ooh, okay. Man. A lot of whole lot of muscles on the screen.
Yeah, this one's a lot. There's a lot going on here for sure. This team is like basically if you don't know how to play the game, this is what Diaphone says. He's like, play this team because you just have armor and then you call your assist and you're good to go, man. Like it's that simple, right? Like this is it. This is the one. Like your opponent doesn't play the game against you because you just call armor.
Oh, okay, all right. We got a real match. Just from seeing that, we got a whole lot of real match right now.
Yeah, that was outrageous. That was a sick air throw combo there from Diaphone. But it's like you just armor and then do DP and then say, like, yeah, I'm swinging, and then that's all there is to it. Like it's just, you know, guys being dudes. Like I don't know. That's how the team is.
Men see a picture of Darius Braum and go, hell yeah. Definitely.
They just both dashed at each other and did DP. Oh, nice parry. That's a punish and a kill.
Look, I'm ready. I'm ready to see the single brain cell tug of war over in this set, all right?
Yeah, this team it's a ball. I'll tell you what. It's what a combo from Diaphone too. Holy. Justin Wong somewhere weeping tears of joy, just saying ABC, ABC, and just like, yeah.
Still lives. Legacy going strong.
It's hit low. Unseeable 30 frame low. Just, what can you do?
In the alpha lab, definitely unseeable. We don't got enough time. We don't got enough time to get used to it.
He's like slamming the ground. Oh, the cheeks, double cheeked up. He just slams the ground with that, and you're like, what is he doing? Like it's just so weird. Like, what's going on over there?
The visual deception is enough. Oh, straight throws. We saw yesterday at the exhibition as well, Diaphone just abusing command grab any chance they got, so be careful of that as well.
Yeah, command grab is real good, man. Like you get a whole combo on it. You get 2H after a regular command grab. You don't even need the buff. It's so spooky.
I mean, 8 frames in this version, right? In the alpha lab too. So like there's so many instances where instead of pressing a light, you might as well just press the command grab.
Yeah, which is pretty funny. Wow, I like that little rejump combo off the Poro. And I love the mighty Poro comes out for the command grab. That makes me happy. Okay.
Yeah.
out of there. And that perfect parry. That's exactly what you're supposed to do to beat situations like that.
No free DHCs in this game as long as you got a meter to parry.
Yeah.
Yeah, except for like, you know, if you go into Braum and whatnot, it's still pretty safe.
Oh, it's behind the back. Yeah, and you can dash cancel. He almost got a combo off that.
Bruh. The Magic Johnson forward H.
This should be the
Now we
kill
get the-
for the little one. Oh, it didn't hit. Oh, no.
No. Smart from Diaphone to quick tag as well, so Braum doesn't linger on the screen.
This is a big combo. He's going for the charge jump H combo, which is interesting to me.
Yeah.
I think it looks cooler than the double tackle, but, you know, all of his
Double tackle
combos
more
are pretty
optimal.
satisfying, I think.
Woo! The 2H as well. The ACL. Oh, nah. Both characters suffering deeply from that one.
Call the assist, and then the mix after. Tackle. Minus 800 on block. No punish, though. Oh, my.
Charging it. Both wounded up as well. The chip damage.
Yeah,
Be
this might
careful
just
of it.
chip, but he's... Oh, my. He's got parry? Does he even try it? He push blocks, and then he gets chipped out anyway.
Oh, no. Yeah, that a lot of blocks still on that move, so might have just wanted like dash into parry and got push block towards the end of it.
Oh, the late cancel. Not like...
Diaphone on the verge of bringing it back here. MFCR does have a meter. Wounded up, though, so it's still very scary. At least Diaphone doesn't have a super yet.
Oh my, that's so scary. Diaphone is about to have on burst, though. Yeah, and then baits the burst. That's a Guilty Gear player.
Oh, indeed it is. MFCR, very used to that. Didn't finish the job, though, but the DP will do it.
He's so ready for it. I love that that was the chip plan, too.
I won't lie to you. One of my favorite parts about the Alpha Lab is like farming people that aren't used to burst.
Yeah.
Because, oh, man, it's so easy to bait their burst.
Yeah. I was doing with Jam Cross, and I was like, this is it. He's going to burst. And it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Folk probably wonder. I was like, no, he's going to burst. Like, you got to know.
Oh, man. Great stuff right there from MFCR. Setting up the big forward heavy charges. Dash cancel. Got the command throw started this time. Darius to finish it.
Oh, I like the idea.
Oh, no.
I wonder if he just had to do down hook there instead of 2H. But still, either way, this is a humongous lead for MFCR here. Solo Darius.
Nah, but oh, nice. The tackle coming out to try to take advantage, but couldn't convert. Get off me.
That does leave some life up there, though. That is a little spooky. Oh, the burst, and it's out of range of his S2. That's one of Darius's big... Oh, he could have got a combo there, I think, actually. But one of Darius's biggest strengths is that S2 just gives him all kinds of space, and so it's very, very hard to burst it.
Yeah, most definitely. See Diaphone swinging, trying to calculate those ranges perfectly. No, the assist is dead.
And he's got last stand as well. He can jump in, go for a mix-up here. Just strings them up. The wound is on. He can get a combo off this. This should be able to be... I think he might be able to kill, although Braum has a lot of health, and that was a pretty short combo.
Yeah. Corner stub conversion. MFCR still alive for now.
Last
No
stand.
dynamic save in sight. Yeah, we got to see where it's coming. The Braum instead chipping you out. That's rough.
That was really, really tough. I mean, having last stand there, plus like whatever chip scenario you have to deal with is so tough. And sandwiching him means that like you can't really push block to get away from it either, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no retreating guard available either. That's pretty much nullified. Everything that you're going to use to create space is going to be stopped.
And I love that Diaphone just does like ABC comp. Like he actually just like his Darius combos do be ABCing, and it's just it makes me laugh.
It do. Yeah, I think the star of his show has definitely been the Braum.
Yeah.
Like, his Braum is super sick. Pretty much everything about it. And Darius is there doing his job for sure.
Yeah, he's doing his best.
Yeah.
He's doing what he's supposed to do. You know, that's what I like about it.
100%. You see, oh, the DP into the follow-up, catching both. Oh, Diaphone, the star of the show indeed.
Yeah, when you're allowed to do a DP and you're allowed to use an assist, it's pretty good. A lesson we have not learned over the years about about versus games, I think.
Ooh, get off me. Yeah, late tagging to Darius after shooting the ice. I like that setup.
No more unbreakable, but it allowed Darius to approach, which I think is cool. Wow,
Yeah.
classic Dragon Ball. I don't know why, but like slow overhead plus assist is just Dragon Ball to me. Like there's
It
nothing
really
else
do
like
be.
it.
The 6 M's. Good stuff from MFCR, though, able to take down the Darius. But, man, This is the thing, though. Diaphone solo Braum has done a way more damage than any solo Braum has the right to, and we're seeing it start already.
He actually makes that command grab look like it's like frame 2 full invincible. You know what I mean? Like, I have
100%,
no other
yeah.
way to describe it. Like, I don't know why when he does command grab, it looks like it's like 2 frames.
It does.
And it has throw and strike invul.
It really does. And right there, I love it as well. Oh, he tried. He did the hezzy right there to bait something out from MFCR. Nice delayed jump, but still, amongst the scramble, Diaphone coming out ahead regardless. Should be able to kill, I believe.
Yeah, he can, I think 1 meter kill here, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bonk. The noise of that shield hitting the ground is outrageous.
And I will say, I think one thing that's really strong about Braum is that the corner is so deadly in this game, so you're constantly wanting to push block, and you have to block first to actually push block, right? So that command grab just takes advantage of that so often.
Oh, yeah. And it also is very scary because Braum, he just pushes you there really, really quickly with basically any confirm with that, right?
Yeah.
Because he can just tackle.
True.
And then not only that, but when he has you there, his sweep is so good. He chases retreating guard really well, actually. And he gets combos off of it. He gets OTGs off of it. It's like everything about him is terrifying.
Yeah, I think he's got great options to chase retreating guard.
Ooh, no
the charge heavy again. Yeah, had the 1 meter to his name. Oh, no, the tackle, bruv.
You can also dump level 2 here if he wants, although, yeah, he didn't have the height there. I think he had to do like 2H, 2H, or 6H, 6H to try to get a little bit more height. Overhead plus assist, I like that.
Oh, and then the tag, it's the air throw right there as MFCR tried to take to the skies to escape. Great reactions from Diaphone to finish off the Braum. Oh, wait.
Right, chip though.
My bad.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to escape that there, really.
Yeah. Like, hey, you got to take the air throw. You got to be ready to do that. It's just so wild. You did how many things you have to be ready for so quickly?
Diaphone off the burst, so a chance for him to work, but he's got to respect DP. It's very, very scary at this point, too. Oh.
There it is. Diaphone. Oh, DP into the super. We got Braum. Oh, no, that was MFCR. Excuse me.
I think colors look the exact same, man. I don't blame you as
DP for his life.
Cleans it up there. Very, very well played. And it's funny that these two ran into each other because you know they're like, dude, this team is broken, bro. Like what you're playing is it's so broken.
Oh man. Both players had to put themselves through the fire. Diaphone going to be moving on in the winter side of things. Was had a great showing, honestly, at the beginning of this game. Whenever they got the chance to be at 2xKO booths at various fighting game events, I saw them. They were right there camping out, waiting for the 2xKO booth to open to get as much time as possible. And they've been grinding away since the Alpha Lab came out. What they got second at the FlyQuest Invitational last week. They got second at TNS Teams with K7. Obviously, won of the exhibition against Supernoon last night, as well as the duo with Sonic. So yeah, I mean, Diaphone's been killing it.
Yeah, I gotta say, Diaphone in that duo match really clutching defeat from the jaws of victory, but they ended up in the job. That SonicFox just the comms between Diaphone and SonicFox were outrageous. I've never seen a duo that's like, it's not you, it's me, but like reverse. Like it's actually you. Like the two of them both were just, they could not find any synergy. Like Leffen and Nuno, like call assist, I'm gonna super, I'm gonna do this, and then SonicFox is just like, what are you doing? Just like it was really, really fun to listen to.
Oh, thank goodness all our players be streaming, man. It's a beautiful thing, of course. And if you're just joining us for the FlyQuest Fight Series, we got the 2xKO Ladder Edition, and we got the $1 for Follower Edition as well. As you can see down at the bottom, the current prize pool right now, $36, $34, $3,000 already in there, and can only grow more because all you have to do to actually grow that prize pot is follow that @FlyQuest account on Twitter, and you'll add $1 to the 2xKO prize pool as easily as that.
Yeah, easy peasy. So if you're a fan of any of the players in this, or if you just have 5 seconds, you can just put $1 in the prize pool, which is really awesome. Everybody's going to get paid. It's a good time. Thanks again for FlyQuest for putting this whole thing on. It's very cool to see this tournament. Super high level play. It'll probably be the most high level matches we see for this. And so everybody will be watching this tournament back, I think, while we're all like salivating to get another chance to play the game before whenever they do their next test. So it's going to be nice to look back at all the matches from this. We have a lot of good ones. So obviously SonicFox Leffen is going to be a matchup there. Diaphone got the dub against MFCR. And so it's going to be Diaphone versus the winner of Cloud 805 and Soap, every gamer's greatest enemy. We'll see if Cloud can conquer it or not.
Well, excuse me. Didn't know that's how we were getting down today. To be a real sweaty gamer, sometimes the soap has to fall by the wayside.
The name is Count Fraudula. Soap's name in game is Count Fraudula. Cloud said sick name by the in the
Yeah.
I just saw that. That is a good name. That is a good name.
I try.
I like that.
Don't combo movie me for the content. That is how Cloud 805 gets down.
You do be.
What did he choose at the Battle of the Stones? Didn't he choose like free combo to start for his stone at Battle for the Stones and then tried like some gimmick reset that didn't work or just dropped the combo?
Nah, he just dropped it.
One of the two.
Whack.
Just dropped it. He said it was a gimmick reset after, right? But it's like you clearly just dropped the combo.
I like it. Bro, you won. You could just say I dropped it. Like no one's looking back at that tournament like, oh, you lost it, you know.
I get performance anxiety. Oh man.
Cloud, no, that's not good. he was a beast in Marvel 3 and Marvel Infinite. I feel like Dragon Ball is really not his game though. Like I don't think the pace or the style of that game really fit him. I think this game fits him a lot better.
Completely agreed, 100%. It really feels that way so far. He's been looking forward to this moment with the Alpha Lab. He's one of those other guys that has been constantly streaming it. His mind is very made for fighting games and pushing tech and finding optimal stuff with team games specifically. So yeah, you could tell he's already busted this wide open here in Winter Side top 8. I think he only lost one match in ladder, so we're gonna see a full display right now up against, what is it, Soap? Let's go, Soap.
Count Fraudula, Yasuo Ahri versus Yasuo Ekko. Yasuo Ekko is like a team you see a lot, and I'm always interested in seeing it. Oh, that was a sick bait.
Soap showing why they're here in top 8 as well. Oh no. Fortunate though that Cloud ended up getting the 3M because they didn't know what side he was gonna be on.
Yeah, that is one of the worst feelings. You just try to down back and hit your medium, and you're like, oh god.
Yeah, it feels bad. Happens a lot because of the side switches in this game. Could happen at any moment.
Interesting little setup there from Cloud. The problem with doing that Yasuo follow-up there, unfortunately, is that you just do a same side mix where they both characters ended up on the same side. Funny how that works out. This is the combo break. He gets good Oki here. Yeah, that setup is so cheap because it's a left right, but he can also self overhead low, which is pretty nice.
Yes, indeed. Oh, my dog is like moving my mic. Excuse me, dog.
Get the mic. Good boy.
I know. He's trying to bite the mic, but we're good.
Yeah, unlike when we saw Leffen earlier, we mentioned this also about this team is Cloud does some real Yasuo combos for sure. Like for Leffen, Yasuo is like an ends to a meme. You know, he gets to the Oki, he gets the job done, he does some fancy stuff. But for a lot of what we see Cloud, it's like he wants to do fancy combos with both of his characters, which is cool.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a lot of love for Yasuo and Ekko. You could tell like both of these characters are very much his style. Alright, sandwiching him up. Really late tag. Actually took her off screen before the tag. I like that.
Yeah, a little drop on the ender there, but the rest of that mix was solid. And that's something that's really good with Yasuo is doing hop and then tag and then low. Like he's in the air, you know, you just tag, you go low. Like that mix is really hard to deal with. And that's just
Cloud's gonna.
It's just one of those mixes that will never be bad, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Love that as well. Oh, if you could set up the win wall, it's honestly super good. One of the answers to that Ahri assist, right? It's just that setting it up freely with how fast-paced and how quickly the opponent can get in your face is very hard in this game.
Yeah, you definitely need to backdash 12 times first, you know, and then like hope that they're not near you. But
yeah, exactly.
Sometimes you just can't get the space. Oh, I like the push block tag into Ahri to try to get some kind of punish there.
Playing around the win wall now as well. I like the adjustments from Soap here.
And a little air jump S2 from Cloud. A little Steel Tempest, just throwing out some projectiles to try to stop the air and ground approach at the same time.
Cool, and the Ekko assist just barely tagging Soap as he tried to make it away. Cloud converting fully. That should be the character. Gonna be significant advantage here.
Nice. Easy peasy stuff there. Cloud keeping it simple to get the kill, which is what I like. Yeah, that projectile, you actually, if you run, it will hit you grounded. So you have to be a little annoying to deal with, and it'll catch you at like jump height as well. Oh, reset there. Oh, no, the tag, the late tag. You thought my character was done. I'm still playing the video game.
The latest tag possible. But oh no, Cloud. Soap getting cornered himself, giving Soap some space, and that's going to be huge if they converted, but it's okay. Oh my goodness, no, it's not.
Yeah, they have both missed so many opportunities. It's like the scramble in tournament. They both, you know, feeling that tournament nerves here, of course.
The performance anxiety. It's affecting both of them now.
Oh, Yasuo barely making it out okay there. Air time winder, assist for the cross up, mix time. Oh, that was cheeky.
Ooh, at least only got hit by the end of the overhead, so nothing else to combo with it. And Soap interrupts Cloud's follow-up. Should be Ekko now. We actually got a 1v1 in this scenario.
This is so many resources on Soap's side here, by the way. He, oh my, runs into a very scary burst, but they have so many resources to work with.
Oh. Ooh. Cloud not flinching, a really late push block, but that was his last meter.
Jump back and doesn't do the combo, but 5 seconds left. Should just be able to run away.
Yeah, exactly.
Whee. Just flies it all the way up in the sky to be safe. I love it.
I messed with that for sure. I don't think there was any way where you could have got killed in that amount of time, but you know, I like the escape regardless.
Yeah, just piloting it straight. I don't think I've seen anybody ever pilot it up at that angle.
Yeah. And Cloud's gonna start his game now. The Oki gonna be. Oh no.
Had some trouble with that ender a couple of times. Oh, that could have been a punish.
Yeah, it could have been death, but Cloud with the push block punish this time. Something you definitely got to be very wary of as Yasuo on the offensive end.
Or should be OTG stomp. Nice. Good stuff. Stance light for a self OTG is so good. It's one of the things that separates Yasuo from basically every other character.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way.
It's cool. Like, you know, Ahri has like an OTG assist. He has the OTG stomp. Other characters have access to him in other ways. I think it's interesting that they all have such different tools.
Yeah, they got their own flavor to accomplish tool or accomplish goals in different ways. Definitely how it should be. Woo! Knee to the back of the neck right there on the cross up. Get up attack, gets him out of the mix situation for now.
Just doing a little bit of dancing in neutral. If you're Cloud, you don't have to commit to much. You have so many resources to work with. You have such a big life lead. You can combo off that. Doesn't get it, but still, yeah, just run away. Cross up plus tag. That stuff is so good. That charge forward S1 from Yasuo, giving you cross ups from super far.
Cloud, you can tell, just so thirsty too. Like even with that amount of a life lead, still looking for openings, still trying to be the aggressor. It's my type of player.
Oh, that was cheap.
Yeah. Jump over, Ekko assist coming through for the combo follow up. So dynamic save it out and crosses up Cloud in the process. Oh, okay.
I think trying to bait burst maybe was the idea there. Fortunately, Cloud holds on to it, and now you just lose all this life. Oh, didn't get the stance H at the end. Oh, that is not okay. That is messed up. I don't think I've seen someone do assist because that mix is usually so tough to block that people just get hit anyway, you know?
Yeah. Have not seen the additional layer of adding an assist to it. Nasty stuff from Cloud, but that's how Cloud's brain works, right? Like he goes to such a deep layer after just an idea being sparked in his head.
Yeah, it's like, what if I had coverage for the thing that already no one blocked? You know, it's like I have the nastiest mix. Let's make it nastier.
See, oh, actually tags the Ekko assist, another push block, but Cloud not gonna commit afterwards. You brought Ekko. Just running, he was getting his cardio in.
That looks like the Echoes in my games, you know, just running it down.
That should be it. Cloud 805 here on set point to move on to winners. This is all still winners round 1 action for our top 16.
Looking good here. Has had some drops, but I think it's cleaning it up a little bit, looking better here as the set goes on.
Most definitely no meter at this point, yeah. So picking a spot so carefully, that was very, very scary for Cloud.
Nice. There's the pickup. Last time Soap tried that and just didn't quite get the dash. I like that little pickup at the end with the stance medium. Oh, it's the bomb. Oh, there was a plan there and almost got the bait on the wake up attack.
That was cool. I like this little mind setup after that. I haven't seen any of those type of wake ups.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. The thing is her air mix is just so good that people just do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not a bad option. It just feels like a lot of people are like, well, I have a better one.
The suffocating pressure right now gets the push block, so we're finally back at a neutral space, but the jump, nice trade to save you from getting comboed from the timeline there, but it doesn't matter.
And so much of Cloud's neutral so far has just been big jump, all assist, right, to cover it.
Yeah.
So he just wants to cover air and ground. Misses the take a break, and that's a punish at the end. Oh, but drops the combo.
Indeed, giving Cloud another chance at big opportunities. The throw into the Ekko for the follow-up. That was nasty.
You can get a short combo off the throw, but I kind of like the fact that he just decided to take, you know, better Oki into a situation like this. Oh my, there was going to be a combo there, that's for sure.
Yeah, that was going to be a character death on top of it, I'm thinking. So, as the Ahri left, 2 meters to the name, but yeah, it's going to be real tough at this point. I like the checking of the assist afterwards, but that's what you got to be careful of, right? When you go to punish the assist, you can't be too greedy, can't be doing it for too long because the point character is free to punish you. And Yasuo has one of the best ways to do it with that wind wall stab.
Yeah, and he just pulls up, and like the best part is if he has meter, he can do just S1, the stab, into his level 1 super. But instead, he just does stab, stance, H, and it just combos from like 3/4 of the screen away, and he just cuts you, and you're like, oh, I guess I'm dead. So really good at controlling space, and yeah, that's what makes the character so interesting. He has so many cool, fun, wild options, and just cool things about the character in general. That team is just a very high mix and like kind of APM version of the Yasuo shells that we're seeing, so very fun to watch.
Yeah, and that's something else that a lot of these long-time tag game players will do as well, is they'll put their assists out there if they got the resource of life to burn, just to get you to punish it, and then they'll take advantage of you punishing it, right, and punish your point character for doing it. So we'll see that plenty as well. And whether they do it intentionally or react to the moment and punish it, either way, it happens a lot, and you got to really be disciplined about pulling back, get your hits in while you can, but make sure you don't overextend.
It is kind of funny. Like the worst feeling in a tag game is when someone starts smoking your assist and you go to hit him and then they like accidentally hit you.
Yeah.
And you're like, you are a babbling fool who's attacking my assist character willy-nilly. And then I will punish you. And then you don't get it. And you're like, I hate it. Like it's just such a, defending your assist is such a big part of it. But when you try and fail, it feels so bad.
And that like will happen a lot up against like the Darius Braum teams. That's another thing that really adds the annoyance on the fighting against that team, because Darius has such long range options to blow you up, and he's just swinging on your assist with those long range options. So it's tough to kind of get by those and punish him cleanly. Same thing with Braum, especially if they got Unbreakable on. Like they're just swinging these big buttons, trying to punish them for punishing your assist is so difficult.
Yeah, that's what makes those characters fun.
Yeah,
They just get to be belligerent. That's why I like Braum. Braum just lets me be a sicko, and like I love that. That's something that I'm always down to do. Yeah, and if you guys are unfamiliar, if you follow the FlyQuest Twitter, this is what we're doing down here. This is $1 for follower. So you follow along. We're almost at $3,700 in the pot. It's free for you to do. You just go follow along the FlyQuest Twitter account. Go over there on Twitter. Just go to twitter.com/FlyQuest. Follow that account right there at FlyQuest. You will add $1 to the pot. It costs you nothing, and they will put in $1 for you, which is very, very awesome. Every single follow, and you can get some of these players some money for participating in the tournament if you're not already doing so. It's easy peasy money for all your favorite players that are participating in this event. Definitely recommend doing so ASAP.
Yeah, FlyQuest is a big time org. I mean, they put on the FlyQuest Fight Series every week, ladder format for different games, usually rotating it every Thursday, right? They've started adding Friday editions like you see here for 2XKO. They did it for Tekken 8 as well. So they're really trying to support every fighting game possible. Got players sponsored, plenty of stuff that they're doing. So definitely all you got to do is throw them a follow at FlyQuest on the main account. And as you can see, the prize pool raising up as we do it all the way to $3,700 now. And just to let everyone know, the limit is $50,000. So we got plenty of space to go. They are willing to put in $50,000 to this prize pot. So if you could spread the word, let everybody know. We can run this up for a long time.
Yeah, that is a lot of money. $50,000. I don't know if 50,000 of your closest friends are watching. I think that everybody should do it. Just tell all your friends to go follow along to the account. You might as well.
Yeah, if we can get can we get Kevin Hart or Sabrina Carpenter or somebody like that to retweet this, spread the news, get the follower base going, because yeah, we can run this up. Hopefully we continue to do so, as it looks like we got K7 and TEEMO in the lobby right now. Definitely what I'm interested in. I love seeing K7 already pick up this game super well on top of everything else. Like, I think really since I got familiar with K7, he's been one of the best at picking up fighting games in many different styles too. Like, it definitely makes sense to me when you see players go from game to game that have a lot of similarities and they pick it up quickly and are successful quickly. K7 has been successful at like MK1 multiverse, or not MK1, but MK11 multiverses, Guilty Gear Strive, like 3 radically different games.
K7, I feel like he's good at whatever he wants to play, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, this game, he's been a lot of fun to watch. He's really, really good at this game as well. And I'm a big fan. We duoed the other day. It was really fun. It was a good time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there were some good matches for sure.
Yeah, he's fun to play against and play with too. Like he definitely is a good like talking back and forth sparring partner for sure.
Yeah.
Got to play him a good bit at Evo.
Oh yeah, yeah, he's awesome.
Here we go, TEEMO in K7. I believe this is loser side though. Just to let everyone know at home. So no safety nets here. You got to get the W or you're going home. And remember, this is top 8 payout, so a lot of these matches are trying to get into the money. We're playing nice and safe right now, nice and slow. Oh, and then taking advantage of the dash up. Beautiful air dash timing from TEEMO. Launcher into Illaoi. It's time to start the stuff. Set up, pick up, you already know.
So much damage too. You are actively exploding from this combo. And the tag at the end for the Ahri mix with 2 tentacles.
Ridiculous, bro. Empty low on top of everything else. K7. That Darius is not long for the world, fam. Fortunate way to start it off for him.
Spike down. And this should be death, just easy peasy, yeah.
Good stuff to TEEMO. K7's got a whole lot of work to do on the Yasuo now. Win wall here. Again, we talked about it pretty good against Ahri. But solo, it's still going to be an obstacle to overcome.
Yeah, I think one of the things about Yasuo that makes him so good is he's extremely self-sufficient. Like, he's one of the best characters in the game at getting good solo mix and just playing neutral by himself. Like, Windwall is basically his own assist.
Yeah.
So he kind of gets to be the guy, just like League of Legends, the guy who just never groups and then just pulls up by himself. Like, your Yasuo player is 10-0. You'd like gank for him like 12 times. He's like 10-0. He has all your money. And you're like, bet, surely my Yasuo will come team fight with me, right? Like, I got my Yasuo so fed. And then he does this, right? Like, he just shows up at the very end and you're like, dude, what's going on here? That mix is so good. Stands H into the corner like that is...
It was off the corner slump too, right? Like instead of a combo follow-up, he just did the mix. That is so sick.
Yeah, and that is that. Just like that OTG kill. Level 1 for the super. A7 show off. This is what you do. You dump all the money into Yasuo and you let him cook. Your whole team has to die first, and then he shows up.
Yeah, exactly.
He just 1v5s.
Yeah, the 1v5 penta to follow it up.
That's what he does. It's like also funny because yeah, he gets stance H into the corner at the end of the combo. It gives the wall slump, and then on that slump, he has left, right, overhead, low mix. It's just really good for him.
And you talked about one of the only characters that really has the OTG pickup on their own as well. Ooh, tag quick in the Darius, right back into you, freestyling.
Yeah, one of the things that makes this team so good is that Darius pressure alongside Yasuo with left, right stuff. Like this team is really good at it. Yeah, you saw it right there. Yasuo side swap. And then you get to go for a mix afterwards. That's big, though. This could be the kill here on Yasuo if he doesn't drop.
The TEEMO just got to finish it off. OTG pickup. That really does add so much damage to the end launcher tag for Illaoi. Ridiculous. Can't kill with one, but looking for the chip out, and we'll get it easily with a tentacle.
Yeah, and then the nice thing is you get to chip with 2 tentacles there, so you can just, like, immediately go for... Oh, that was about to be a bombo, too. I could feel it.
Tag trying to get this corner. Oh my, the charge heavy trying to cut her soul in two.
Nice.
No free strings.
Yeah, if you're, wondering, oh my, Darius. This is a Darius moment if I've ever seen one.
Oh, the assist.
Air throw. It's a one-hit match now for K7.
Oh, she's wounded too. Oh, the air throw again. Yeah. No escape, bruh.
All right, that was clean. That was clean right there. Can't lie.
Looking for the air throws. I like that.
Yeah, those are good. Those are some real air throws. No, but it's like, this team, this Darius Yasuo team is so scary for stuff like that. But there are gaps where you can punish. And we saw one of them right there where TEEMO parries the hook. Apprehend is parryable on reaction out of block strings. So, if you can see it, you can get that parry every single time. Oh, God, he's down. He's gonna... Oh, he was about to explode.
Yeah, it's going to be executionary because it looked like I got the throw input. Not sure what happened. There's the throw, though. In a proper timing. Oh, yeah, so the tentacle will teleport to wherever the throw takes place if it's on the field, which is really handy, but it's easy to forget.
Yes, I was going to say, sometimes you're waiting for it, and you're like, oh, I'll go for my regular throw combo, which with this team, it's a jump S2, back assist with Ahri, and you get the whole world, and then that tentacle mess everything up.
I forget about it all the time. Oh, yeah, tried for the sick throw right there. K7, though, taking for his life. Slams Ahri down, and that's what we talked about right there. He is so good at trying to get you to go while the opponent is punishing the assist.
Oh, I love the air throw scout again from K7. He's really making a lot of mileage out of this so far. Chip is a problem, and that jump H, you're waiting. It's the mental frames, right? You block S2, you're waiting for him to do the follow-up, and then he just runs and jumps at you, and you're waiting to parry, you know, and you're like, oh god.
It's so good. And K7's been so proficient about using tag to just air throw people, try to jump out of pressure. But unfortunately, he doesn't have access to that option now. Last stand to start the pressure up. Immediate push block. Oh, scary whiff.
Nice. The sweep to catch the retreating guard there. Okay, one mix can do it here for K7. Nice. He scouts the tech. That stomp into that is so good for it. He gets the mash on the jab. That should be a kill on this Ahri for K7 to be on set point.
TEEMO not building the dynamic save in time.
Yeah, so close at the end there.
Gonna be going down. It still would have been a gamble. Obviously, that's one of the resources that carries over. So spinning it there would have been scary either way.
Oh, this is spooky. Last hit here. Tag on it. Mix overhead low at the same time.
Ridiculous. TEEMO gonna spin that dynamic save we talked about. Push block, trying to retreating guard away from the Yasuo pressure. Oh, but the feed get clipped again.
Problem with that retreating guard, right? If you're ready for it, Yasuo is very self-sufficient. He can catch and scout those. Oh, I love the pressure there to try to catch the tech. Good block from TEEMO, though. Nice bait!
Beautiful. Another block, this time on the dynamic save. I'm not sure if that was a reset attempt, but either way.
Oh my.
Excuse me?
Dude, the tentacle pop on jump S2 just saving the day there.
And there's a quick little combo breaker. K7, though, he's got the Yasuo back in. Time to cut the moon in half.
I love this combo routing, because if you do the end of the air combo and jump there, you can no longer level 2. Oh, the burst saves the day.
Wow.
Oh, that is a bad hit to get hit by. A little too far for the combo, but... Man, yeah, this is all falling apart for TEEMO. That burst keeps Illaoi alive, but, you know, at what cost here, right?
Yeah, and TEEMO just ends up getting clipped after blocking the Darius assist. I figured a push block would be coming, but again, sometimes it's hard to time, and you don't want to do it too early because then you get a dash and you just die. So tough.
Nice. The dash jab there is a good find. And the tentacle, oh my god, not like this.
The tentacle pop, bro. That's a dead Yasuo, 100%. Gonna spin the 2 bars as well. The level 1 off these combos honestly does a lot of damage. He might have been able to get away with that. But I like the level 2 for the for sure kill, because he'll be able to build to another level 2 if he does get a hit on Darius.
Oh my god, you are kidding me. You are, but burst is about to be available though, which is a scary thing. What a bait on that, by the way. Burst available for K7 and no way to bait it in that combo for TEEMO. Oh my.
Oh! You did the get up attack. He's trying to bait it out the air throw comeback. TEEMO staying alive.
That's why we got burst, man. Situations like that, you want to go for the chip. Ooh, that is a bad one to get hit by. I cannot lie. If you're K7, you are going through it.
Oh, man. Yeah, I got to maintain the composure now. TEEMO got to maintain his as well. It's easy to ride the high off that. Get ahead of yourself a little bit. K7 already stabilizing.
Gets the ender here. He has Darius assist for Mix. Oh, yeah, I forgot this team gets this extension sweep. Oh, my God. This does so much damage. Yeah, she was exploding. Oh, air throw missed.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the healthy Illaoi in here. OTG pickup. We'll see if they choose a spinning meter right now. They're pretty loaded, 2.5 bars, but gonna keep it okie.
Yeah, and that setup is very, very good against wake up attack as well. That's unfortunate. It fell out. Wow, what a save, by the way. I love air S1 so that he could like get himself out of there. That was really smart from K7.
I was about to lose it on that 2H anti-air combo too if it kept going, but K7's the one that's got it going now. Level 2, again, put a stop, put a pause in all this chaos, eat this damage.
Yeah, big damage too. Sets up a kill here on any hit, basically. Love the respect shown to that Ahri assist right there.
Indeed. Oh, snatches out of the air. Both assists getting called, though.
I like that K7 was patient, and he just got a little bit of damage on Ahri and backed it up. Nice punish, good.
Oh, no.
The spacing and awareness right there. He was so ready.
Yeah, K7 getting out of the range, so he didn't actually have to block the Psycho Crusher assist. Easily whiff punish the tag.
A lot of damage, though. Oh, if that wasn't a drop, I think Illaoi could have killed.
Yeah, 100%. With level 2, Darius would have been dead.
There's the burst anyway. And gets a punish. Darius ate the hit. Oh, my.
It has a whole lot of damage. You're one touch away from death on Yasuo as well. It actually gets gripped up. So smart from TEEMO.
Out the game of chip here, though. Overhead block.
Grip.
Oh, push block.
The dynamic save?
I don't know. There was probably a way, but unfortunate. Once you're committed to the retreating guard, I don't even know if you can do anything else. I think you might not even be actionable until the end of it, right? Because it's got like 20 frames or whatever. You're stuck doing it, 21 or 20, whatever.
I believe you're right. I don't think there's anything you could do until you're done with the retreating guard. So yeah, there could have been a couple of ways, right? Like push block if they tried to do one of those wild Hail Mary parries that we saw as well for that comeback in the previous round. There's a couple of options. It was going to be tough to pull it off though, and TEEMO already put on a hell of a show. Well done. And K7 is going to be the one moving on though, clutching it out.
Yeah, and also like once you block the DP, you can't parry the super unless there's a delay. So that was a pretty tough spot. I think you had to like push block immediately or find chip another way. It's such a that was a wild little scramble. But the parry in the other round from TEEMO was so sick. What a set we had there between them two. It's fun to watch, of course. And yeah, I mean, obviously these are players we're familiar with from all the games that they played before this. So fun to watch them in this game, and I'm sure they'll be super good in this game as well.
Yeah, already both looking very strong. So hopefully see TEEMO in some more tournaments. That is going to be bowing out for them, though. And we got K7 moving on in the losers side of things, seeing who else is going to be down there. A whole lot of strong players already in the losers bracket as well. Just a stacked tournament that we have today. We got K7 and TEEMO that just played Supernoon, defeating HUEBERT to move on to losers round 3 as well. MFCR dropped down there after facing Diaphone in the Darius Braum mirror, going up against YATA, and then Soap and JAAZZRAP as well. JAAZZRAP, another Marvel player, beating a fellow Marvel player in iHeartJustice.
Yeah, and JAAZZRAP had a really good record actually coming into this as well, so very impressive. And then that's going to be all of our losers qualifiers, obviously. Winner side, SonicFox versus Leffen, Diaphone versus Cloud 805. That's how the seeds shook out. I don't know what the seeding was at the end there. I'm guessing second seed was Cloud ? Is probably how it was at the end.
Yeah, I believe so. Like Cloud should be on the like opposite end, like on the bottom match. So if that's the case, I believe he was the second overall seed.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how it goes. Okay. So yeah, big ups to Cloud and Sonic right now. The 1 and 2 seeds, but they are going to have quite the obstacle ahead of them in Diaphone as well as Leffen, of course. But right now, we're dropping down to the loser side of things. It's going to be YATA versus MFCR. So big bodies, at least from MFCR, coming back to the screen. Let's see what YATA plays.
Yeah, I'm curious about that. We'll have to see, actually. I realized also there's no duos, huh? No, I don't even know how it worked with that in regard. No duos signed up for this. The very first time we were ever allowed to play this game, Riot was like, we should do a tournament, like internally or whatever. I was like, that's great. Everybody should play duos, right? That's the main feature of the game. And when I went to sign up, there was like solo SonicFox, solo Justin Wong, solo. I was like, all right, nobody's doing it. It's over. And I get that's what happens here. You know, like, how are you as a duo going to pull up and beat these gamers?
It's real tough, 100%. I wonder, like, I know there's some people that I've seen say that duos have certain advantages over solo and whatnot. I haven't really delved into those conversations a lot, but I'm interested to see if anybody can really bust those things open enough to make a real run in tournament. That'd be sick.
Yasuo Ekko we see here. Again, very, very popular team. You see it all the time. Really, really fun team as well. Also, you have skin advantage. It's one of the only 2 characters with the skin.
Man, I can't wait, bro. I can't wait for the skins. I need one for Ekko ASAP.
Yeah, I'm right there. I need true damage Ekko because he has different noises on the bat.
Oh, and that was another big dynamic save bait that went wrong. MFCR not going to give it to him easily.
Yeah, Guilty Gear player. He's familiar. And no tech, actually, either.
Oh, my goodness. The swangin', bro. Braum is definitely from Texas.
Oh, wind wall stab. Pulls up behind it. I like that neutral jump attempt from MFCR too. He's trying to scout something. Nice.
Shoulder doing the heavy lifting right there. I know how to call my assist.
Jump forward block assist is going to be good in versus games for all time.
Whatever.
Don't worry.
Yeah. We saw Cloud doing the same thing, right? A lot of it was jump over, trying to get the assist across up and whatnot, but the principle is the same.
Yeah. Is this going to reach? Wow. That is so far.
The alley-oop from half court, bro. Oh, no. Pulling up just short.
Overhead assist. And that assist is really nice. When it's when he has Unbreakable, he has like an armored wall bouncing advancing assist.
It's ridiculous.
That was a lot.
The Unbreakable, honestly, I feel like it makes him such a scary character. Like, really, really, really significantly scary.
Yeah.
Because especially like in this matchup with Yasuo, right? Like I feel like Yasuo can kind of swing on him until he's got the ice, and then it becomes so scary to press a button at all.
Yeah, the ice is. I mean, especially if you have a lot of single hit, the unbreakable is so spooky, and like the difference is tremendous, right? About fighting against him, which is cool.
We'll get off of me, get up attack successful this time. Yo, the tackle just breaking up the opportunity that YATA thought they had.
Thank you, Braum. Thank you, Braum, for getting in there. Oh, could have been a combo.
True
on that.
support.
Man, this has just been literal neutral. It has been actually cooking in neutral, and Darius cannot play the game. Wow, what an air to air.
No. Yeah, I'm surprised MFCR then tried not to be too predictable or too linear about the tag out, but now it's up running into the sword once again, this time with Braum.
Yeah, I think the plan there was probably like Darius jump S2, right? Oh, this is mixed right here. Yeah, this setup is mixed. I saw this earlier and I was like, what is going? Wow, tech command grab.
You already know the Braum stuff. Nice mix.
Nice mix. Tech command grab.
Oh wow, the ice actually hit high enough to nullify the time winder. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, in this matchup too, I think the thing about Braum against Ekko is if you're an Ekko player and you just kind of like, oh, too far on the push-up, so he's horizontally challenged. He just can't reach sometimes. Oh, that's tough. But in this matchup, if you're fighting Ekko Braum, you can't just throw Time Winder kind of willy-nilly. He'll just tackle you. And especially if you throw air Time Winder, he does like 50%. So
yeah,
you have to be very careful about how you do stuff in that matchup.
You explode very, very easily. Like, especially, like, I think it's easy for, oh, no, Braum to make comebacks on this character, too, because Ekko's will default to that and just jump back and throw the Time Winder. And one wrong one, like you said, gets you exploded.
Huge
damage. The HC. Yo, just swinging through everybody, showing no fear. Ekko pays with his life.
Oh, I think that was command grab attempt I got mashed out on.
Look like it. Push block. Oh, indeed, indeed.
Too bad YATA didn't really believe there. Like, didn't commit to the whole combo, or it could have been the kill. Oh, this should be the kill. Yeah. Oh, a little too far.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate drop right there. The Cheeks of Steel started up. Oh, and back-to-back Cheeks of Steel. You ate the left and right.
Unfortunate. This team, you know, one thing that's interesting about this is a lot of teams, the way they combo off this is they, like, do tackle with Braum, S2S2, and then they call an assist, and then they do extensions and stuff. MFCR's plan is like, I'm just gonna do S2, and then super, and then super. Like, I'll just take all the damage in the world off this. I just get the meter dump, and like anytime I hit a tackle, I do 1,000,000 damage. So kind of like that idea.
This is the fuse that the main Braum Darius player I play against plays, and yeah, it's just like so many stray hits. You pay with like 60-70% of your life because of the double down.
And YATA is hard baiting these bursts, and like, I don't think you should just do combos almost, you know? Like, when your opponent is so disciplined on it, giving away all those interactions feels so bad down the line.
And that happened in the very first round, too, where YATA tried to hard bait the burst, and like MFCR didn't give it to them. So, at this point, I definitely think you got to show me. Otherwise, giving up the damage is just not good. Yeah,
especially because YATA's winning neutral a lot in this duo.
Yeah.
So if the damage just gets made up in those kind of combo scenarios, this is what I mean about throwing Time Winders, by the way. And really just the difference maker.
Oh, nice interruption that time, though. Picked their spot beautifully. The Time Winder actually still got straight punished as well.
Oh, that pickup looks way too tight. I like the attempt, but it looks really difficult to do.
It honestly reminds me of the Dante air throw pickups. Ooh.
Oh, big whip.
Oh, try. Swing, still in recovery. Oh my goodness, help.
I think YATA is about to kill 2 characters while not doing a single combo. Like, basically just literal nooch. Just like, all I do is nooch. Like, this is all that, like literal nooch.
Combos for the scrubs. Combos are cringe. That type joint. That's the type of way I play.
Eats the burst again.
Man, yeah, again, damage on the table, but hey, they're like, you know, I'm just gonna keep winning interactions anyway.
Honestly, very impressive to kill the 2 of the healthiest characters that way, you know.
Yeah, 100%. We're trying retreating guard, gets to the corner, get some space back just to close it up with Ekko. MFCR though looks a little apprehensive to swing with Braum. Just as I say that though, finds the interruption perfectly.
Nice. I like getting Darius in there. You have the Unbreakable now. Yeah, you can tag combo. Oh, drops it.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, and the super after catching the punish attempt, and you died for that. Shout outs to Double Down.
Yeah, that's how this team does things, man. Everything looks a-okay, and then all of a sudden you're dead.
Bro, I feel it. I've lived it. The Double Down especially. Oh, nice job banging out the DP though. YATA has been very conscious of that option.
Oh, that was sneaky. Just gets over for the throw.
I really like the throw too, just in case MFCR was mashing DP over the jump.
Oh, that's going to be DHC. Yeah, of course. Double Down, super out. Nothing too fancy there. Chase down.
This team... Oh, okay. Well, you know, we're going to see the damage this team can output instead. Oh, air throw reset into the super. Wow, MFCR. What a way to finish off the rest of that life bar. What I was going to say is that this team does massive amounts of chip, too.
Yeah.
Like, if you wound somebody, even Braum, like the Braum block strings, oh my lord.
Yeah, that's something that, like Darius, his gimmick being chip, I think is so cool. Because, man, it just really messes you up. Nice. This combo, that's not easy to get, by the way. Dashing level 1 after a throw from Yasuo is pretty tight. Just meter dump, pretty good damage off a throw. Still haven't seen YATA do a combo. I feel like that doesn't count.
Freestyling back into the Yasuo. Oh, ends up opening up at the end, but MFCR gonna get the Darius, the healthy character in, and the DP, of course.
Oh, chicken block. Out of the way of the overhead there. No parry because there's no meter. So this is, man, fighting Darius without meter sucks. It feels so bad. You're just like, I'm stuck.
And that's why YATA was looking to get the Ekko in, right? 3 bars for the Ekko, so nice block on the Time Winder Oki as well. Beautiful DP punish. Taking that into account so well. Going straight into the level 2. Wasn't confident in a further conversion. Like we said, YATA, it's nice, simple, sweet combos. Can barely even call them combos.
Yeah, nothing fancy. Tagging a Braum here. Wind wall. The beam assist.
Well, my man YATA ends up getting anti-aired after the original recipe combo.
Honestly, what's scary is that this team is one good hit.
Brother,
This is exactly what I was afraid of. This is exactly.
Hey.
Now this game is like in MFCR's favor. This team just does that.
100%. That is what this team is built to do. Like, you could be playing so well for so long, you make one mistake, one bad assist call, and everything goes down the drain. But, oh, actually, it's actually continuing. Yeah, MFCR, his character's gone.
Oh, that was a tackle.
Oh,
interruption level 2. That is an ABC 1, 2, 3. Easy peasy confirmed. Love that. One apiece.
Middle of the tackle startup. Great cutoff. And again, yeah, you could definitely get in Braum's face, interrupt a lot of his options when he doesn't have that Unbreakable. It becomes so much more difficult to do that once he has the eyes.
Yeah. Unbreakable is scary, man.
It's super, like, it really is, like, one of the best, like, install states I've seen in a fighting game.
Yeah, it's so easy to get rid of it. You just knock him down. That's it, right?
Yeah.
It's, like, not complicated. But when he has it, like, the whole game is just like, oh, God.
Yeah, I try to sneak in the throw wherever I can just to get a quick knockdown on him to get the ice off.
Yeah.
Oh, but getting close is so scary because he's just swinging with armor.
Oh, nice block. No punish there. One thing we haven't seen much from MFCR is the sweep to deal with retreating guard, actually.
Yeah, true. Hasn't been showcased that much. Actually, all losing the Unbreakable there, but just waking up with the buttons. Oh my, YATA going for a ride right now. Getting hit with a door.
That's the combo we saw earlier. Wadham. You get to get mixed here too if you want it. Oh my god. Never mind. Just take the damage. This isn't enough, is it?
I think he's barely alive.
Oh
yeah.
Oh my. That did so much. I was like, okay, well, you know, you get mixed, you get whatever, double down.
Right? You know, it's just like double down and to chip them out, basically. Oh, the shield. Ice tackle. I mean, like Fred Warner in the middle of the numbers.
I think Darius and like his ability to play with double down. Wow, what a jab! That was a god jab if I've ever seen. This is the combo he gets from jab like that. Oh,
dude, I tell you, like you really explode for so many things that you're like, I really died for that. Just like Yasuo here, you really died for this, bro.
Just all the way across the screen, and then you get the double super here if you want.
What's he gonna do? He's gonna cash out, just stay with the Braum on point, stay with the Unbreakable.
It's also so scary because he naturally has one of the best anti-push block options when he's in Unbreakable, which is like he just sees you push block him and he does tackle.
Yeah,
Now he's
exactly.
just armored and advancing and he get call and assist and like it's bad times. Oh, he's dead with DHC. Oh my god, that is messed up.
Dude, like it really is. Like this is a very much a viable fuse for this team, in my opinion, just because of how much damage it does off of stray hits.
Yeah, Darius DP suddenly just deletes you and gets Braum in your face with this, and you're just like, oh god, oh god.
Oh, the tackle. If one way don't work, you know, we'll just run it back real quick. This is the remix.
Yep. Dang. And the second, oh, he didn't even have to do all that. I think the stomp would have killed him anyway. You're just chilling.
Insult to injury.
Yeah, they're just doing their best to survive. Yata's out here gaming. They're like, I'm just playing Nooch. Not enough.
Nah, and that's the thing. You play Nooch. That's really unfortunate. That was a very bad player matchup for Yata.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, you really need to make every hit count for the most damage possible against that team. Because you make one mistake in Nooch, bro, like, it doesn't matter. It's just a smallest mistake will make you explode. So,
yeah.
Very unfortunate end for them, but great stuff to the MFCR. Going to be moving on. So, we're going to take a break in a second, but before that, I did want to call attention one more time to the current prize pool as we see over $3,700 because of the dollar for follower campaign that FlyQuest is doing right now. If you follow the main Twitter account that's at FlyQuest, you get $1 into the prize pot. They will add $1 for every single follow that happens. And we are also ending that cutoff at midnight PST. So that's at about 3.5 more hours. So there's still plenty of time to add to this prize pot. We can get it up to 50K. That's the limit that FlyQuest is willing to put in. So make sure all those followers get ran up. But yeah, say Jam, we're going to a quick break. You got anything to tell the people before we do?
No, I don't think so. Everybody do that follow. Of course, put that $1 in. Appreciate FlyQuest making this happen. And of course, Olipop for supporting them. It's very nice of them to do so. And appreciate all of you tuning in, checking this out. It's been fun to chit chat, hang out, watch all the action so far. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more 2XKO in just a little bit.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god. Pump the god. FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go. Pump the god right there.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god. Pump to God. FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go. Pump to God right there.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you've been enjoying all of our action so far at the FlyQuest fight series here for 2x KO. It's the last big one before the Alpha Lab is over. Should be a good time. Sajam and Rinch here. Our next match is going to be Leffen versus SonicFox in our winners semis. So this is top 8 winners action. That's the match we're going to be looking for. You may be wondering, like, oh, this is exciting. Let's get right into it. SonicFox versus Leffen. But Leffen is in a random casual match that we're waiting for right now. So whoever's fighting Leffen out there, please don't win. We need you to lose so that we can get Leffen in here to play our match. Other side, we have losers. We got Diaphone and Cloud. That's the other winner semis. And losers, JAAZZRAP versus MFCR and Supernoon versus K7.
Ooh, there's going to be bangers and losers as well. And I'm looking forward very much to our winner side of things, of course. So Sonic, and Leffen played the day before yesterday. They also played yesterday, but we'll get to that in a second. The day before yesterday, where they had honestly a really close set.
Yeah.
Like they had Leffen came out to a really early streak of W's, really well done, and then we saw kind of Sonic bring it back and start figuring it out. I think they ended up winning a bit more than Leffen did in that first day. Now yesterday was a different story. Yesterday, Sonic beat the brakes off Leffen. It was like 10-1, 10-2, something like that. Obviously, has figured out a whole lot about countering the options that Leffen kind of used to counter the different SonicFox pressure tools. Like, I really liked when I first saw in the first set, Leffen had really good push block timings, kind of nullifying a lot of the Ahri air dash mix up after you put an assist out there. But Sonic has adjusted the timings on all of that and has really been able to compensate for those counters. So it's up to Leffen to counter back, but man, to demand that so quickly, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, their first set, like when I was watching them play, so they played yesterday in Exhibition on Thursday, right? And when they were playing the day before, as you mentioned, like the first 3 or 4 games, it was like 3-0 Leffen or 4-0 Leffen or something like that. Like Leffen was cooking. And then, yeah, the set went longer. It was a little closer after that, right? It was kind of more back and forth. And yeah, yesterday's set, it's surprising.
No! You select! You select! Choose your destination!
Harder to beat them because they just make correct decisions against you over and over.
Instinctually correct is the perfect way to put it. Like, for whatever reason, Sonic's instincts when it comes to fighting games and their decision making, it's just far and above the best I think I've seen. But here we go. Winner semis, number 1, we got Sonic and Leffen. Ekko, Yasuo. Leffen still rocking that team, trying to go with the team he's most comfortable with going into this one. Sonic already with the pressure, though. Made Leffen spin the dynamic burst early.
That was going to be a nice, juicy combo right there.
I love Ahri, 40-yard dash.
It's scary to just go all in on the mixes like that, honestly. So, you know, that's one of those things that you have to be very careful about. Nice. I'm winder, hard knock.
Sonic got the confidence right. That's another, I think, hallmark, a characteristic of their gameplay, is they're so willing to go all in because they're always believing that they're going to be right. And right there was no follow for the overhead, so just pressing.
And then afterwards, you can do mix here. There's a lot of ways to mix. Oh, take corner. Interesting.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I'm not even sure if that was intentional or not. Maybe Sonic wasn't ready. Oh, that is mixed. That's one of the scariest. Oh, fuck though. That's one of the scariest things about this game, honestly, is that Yasuo Ekko has easiest access to sandwich pressure in the entire game. And you get really good mixes off of it. Also, like forward S1, S2, the Ekko roll is really, really, really good. Because of a mechanic in this game that allows you 4 inputs from follow-ups and moves, but get into that later.
Indeed, I definitely would love to. Right now, SonicFox gets interrupted in the middle of this, and Leffen, we talked about it, Yasuo. Oh, so proficient solo.
I thought OG, I was making fun of his combos, and he did a sweaty combo right there. That was sick, actually. The
perspiration, get him the deodorant, but right now, able to dynamic save out, but Sonic, bruh. Like, it just seems their match with Ahri, I don't know what it is, successful more often than not, to say the least.
It's like that IDOM 2-frame jab from Street Fighter 5. Like, for no reason, Ahri just hits standing light and just nuke. character ever.
Able to get out of the danger zone for now. Ahri, yeah, that second so delayed assist. Catches Leffen trying to take their turn. Oh.
That mix
Nasty.
is so brutal to deal with too. And you can do OTG super here, you can tag back, there's all kinds of options. Or you can just take the mix R as well, or dump. Drops combo, that's a huge opportunity for Leffen.
Oh, and Fetch, unfortunately for Leff, SonicFox dynamic save keeps the pressure up immediately, just gets opened up. Oh, both of Ahri's assists honestly are so potent, especially with the double assist. I think the fact that she could get to the other side of you to create sandwich pressure, or just call the assist again, so many options, stays on the same side and then teleports back for the corner. Sonic is flowing.
Yeah, the fact that her forward assist, which is like I think one of the best assists in the game, no one talks about it. It's you how good the back assist is. You know?
Yeah, 100%. Like that assist is legitimately the knight covering the sleeping maiden. Yeah. Like the back assist is taking all the heat for the forward assist right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, dashes in, tries to find a button, but the tag was gonna be there anyway. Game 1, looking pretty good there for SonicFox.
Indeed. There's some moments where I think Leffen could have made a little bit more happen. Didn't really play out in his favor for one reason or another. So hopefully they don't get too discouraged early, because I think that looked a bit closer than the matches from yesterday.
My understanding also is that when they played earlier today, I think they played in the ladder. I think it was 2-1 SonicFox.
Okay. Got the pressure going now, but the overhead, and then just calls the second Ahri assist to get an easy combo from that. Bringing in the Ekko, creating that space with the Yasuo, still gets tagged on the way out.
Oh, this is going to be mixed here. There's no push block or anything for the end of this. Comes back. That was going to be a big start, and immediate burst to keep the offense, the double cross of mix.
That was ridiculous, man. He's going to ride this all the way to a character kill as well, SonicFox. The efficiency is unmatched. Whew. Take a break indeed. That character going to the bench. Only a last stand available now, and that's honestly not even available yet. Leffen has about 51% health. So available to call now. Sonic gonna be backing up. Oh, it actually does get clipped by it. Couldn't find the combo though. Tough to follow up from. And Sonic always converting, no matter where the hit might take place.
Yeah, it just makes every situation feel like it just leads to death, right? And that is really hard to deal with. I mean, small drops like that really cost nothing, right?
Yeah, 100%. That's, I think, why a big part of why Sonic has been so successful this early on, right? They're so efficient with turning everything into a deadly situation.
Yeah, I mean, lock in right there. The fact that, you know, there's awareness to immediately go for that is so smart. Teleporting away from the burst with Ekko.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there was an attempt.
Oh, yes, indeed there was. That could have been the in for the Ekko, and that will be the in after the push block, splitting the characters apart.
The combo into take a break and all kinds of stuff. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the same side this time. You mentioned it right. The drifting on the way down. You can end on different sides. Leffen reaching deep into the bag right there. The freestyle tag back into Ekko after the full screen stab and the anti-air time winder. Clean stuff.
That was a lot better, by the way, from Leffen there. Way more clean, ran the offense way better.
And then you just died to jump S2 into Ahri assist.
Pretty good, man. I can't lie.
Yeah, I'm definitely not lying about that one. Oh, into the mix here. Just waits for a get-up attack. Waits for something. Scoots by. I think he actually waited for the clone to drift in front to maybe mix Leffen as well, as the teleport ends up on the same side instead of cross-up.
Yeah, the worst part there, clone, like being under you and you teleport. Leffen blocked probably the other side, and then, yeah, as you mentioned, it just drifted far enough that it's the same side mix. So, like, it's straight up, you just have no idea.
Like, that is brutal. I did not expect that to be the layer we're getting to already, but you know, Sonic always impresses. Oh my, even there. Good stuff from Leffen, holding up back to get out of it. Bring SonicFox to the ground.
Oh, get the combo off of it and SonicFox.
That's honestly one of my favorite mix-ups. It's just like in the corner, the time winder pulls you out and you jump over. Level 2 as well. Sonic gonna be cleaning up the set as they are one to do. 2-0 over Leff.
It was a bit of a beatdown, I can't lie, but honestly, that's kind of how all the matches of SonicFox look so far.
It do be. It do be. Yeah, just ridiculous so far when it comes to the efficiency. We've talked about it a couple of times, but whenever they're able to get any type of hit, they just end up going into usually a full combo, into a deadly Oki setup, right? And when you're this early on into a game being that efficient, like, it's going to be tough for anybody else because we're still all learning the game. Mistakes are at their highest right now. The most mistakes for these top players that are going to be made in tournament matches are right now as they're learning the game. So you give Sonic that many chances because you make more mistakes than usual because it's new. I mean, it's just going to be very, very difficult to come back from.
Yeah, and especially because just the tenacious way SonicFox swings makes those kind of situations really, really tough to deal with. And speaking of which, same kind of thing here, Diaphone versus Cloud. Like, I'm very interested to see this because Cloud had the jitters, and Diaphone is going to steamroll you if you have any kind of jitters. Like, this team, he is like the opposite, where he's a tournament beast. Like, he is so good in tournament against anybody, and it doesn't matter what it is. Like, Diaphone pulls up, he plays in tournament, he always does well. It doesn't matter the game. Like, he's not going to have the same problems, right? He's just going to play and do well.
And he, I don't know what to call it, out of it, the faith or a confidence or what, but he's one of those players, like you said, that is going to be confident in taking advantage of the situations where most people hesitate, right? That's what we saw him do up against Supernoon yesterday at the exhibition, preying upon any moment of hesitation with command grab. And that's such a great way to do it because a lot of the time when you hesitate in fighting games, you're going to block. That's like the moment of hesitation. That's what happens during that is blocking. So command grab takes full advantage of that. So you really can't slip up against Diaphone.
And there's armor. You're just swinging with armor with Darius and
that
Braum.
too as well.
Armor plus command grabs is just a bad thing in tournament because you just explode, man. Like, bad things happen to you. That's how it is.
So we're gonna see how Cloud kind of navigates around that. If you're gonna really make every hit count, you need to up against this team. You pay for your mistakes very dearly. Even chip damage adds up very quickly. Diaphone's also got the tricky double assist. A lot of things to watch out for. Cloud already backing up to start it.
Yeah, you gotta play neutral matchup with Ekko Yasuo. This is like natural vibe play quite a bit, and like a lot of it is running away and like trying to find, you know, space and not getting baited into brawling.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. Getting baited into the brawling can be the end of you. Nice job breaking up the armor on the DP.
Yeah, this team is also, by the way, very good at beating Darius DP with Nick because you just sandwiched and do two options at the same time, and it's tough to DP because it only has a hit arm.
Yeah, like we said, right? As soon as Diaphone sees any type of moment where you're going to be next to them and blocking, the command grab is coming.
Don't get it. Like, the speed of the command grab versus how often it works makes
it really doesn't. Like, it's fast, but not that fast. Like, it really does look like a 2-frame command grab.
It's like if I hit a 5-frame light there, I think I would have lost. But like, it does like an 8-frame command. Oh god.
Yeah, we're gonna keep rolling on this one. Spins the super as well. That's only the only bar he had. Still confident though with the follow-up. Try to command grab, but look at that. If you do not punish for real, the armor is gonna catch you trying to swing into him.
Yeah. Now it's Nick. He gets caught jumping, and then he gets hit by the charge. 6-8 should have been parried for a full combo.
Got smacked up right there, and look at that again. You trying to dash next to me? You better be pressing already, because the command grab gonna make you pay for it.
I gotta guess. Command grab kills. Mix is so scary, and I don't think he had parry until like after he got hit there, and it looked like he tried to parry. Yeah, I just watched. He didn't have meter to parry, so he tried to parry and he got 8.
He definitely built the bar with that. Oh my goodness, bro. This is command grab violations. And then the shield with the Darius tackle assist behind it. You know what it is.
Man, I can't believe that worked. Looks like he doesn't have the height. Still pulls up. Oh my. And it's so scary to push block and swing against this team because he just has armor. He can just cancel an attack or whatever and just say, yeah, I don't care about this push.
There's so many ways that you can normally take advantage of, like post push block Braum setups, but not when he has the shield, not when Unbreakable's on the table.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the support, man. You're supposed to get behind Braum, but I didn't realize Braum
Dude.
was gonna do all the heavy lifting.
Diaphone's Braum, like that's the build up, right? Braum support character in league, needs a team to function. The amount of work Diaphone does with solo Braum is ridiculous.
Oh, the retreating guard right there actually happened after the side swap, so Cloud lost the corner on him. Like it was just late enough that he was able to get. If he retreating guarded slightly sooner, I think he just gets hit in five.
Push block, try to get some breathing room. Good back throw, gets rid of the Unbreakable. Oh no, but we messed up our setup.
With the empty low mix, there was a push block.
Oh my. Yeah, the second tackle assist coming through. That's a great way to react to being push blocked, honestly, when you have a forward advancing assist like that. Like, you both get push blocked away, you got double assist, you just call it again. Because so often when people push block you away, they're trying to dash forward, right? Make up that ground, try to take advantage. That tackle makes you respect that space so hard.
Yeah, I think it's why 2x this is the best to use. Because it covers so many things so well. Like, freestyle is really, really strong,
It does.
particularly with teams like this. But, like, you can just take so much advantage in so many scenarios with 2x assist and covering things, or just, like, getting up and making scrambles better for you. It's really, really convenient for situations like that. I bet you that was a command grab and he got down S1.
Yeah, one of the, like with the double assist, like with the Ahri, or like the forward into the back assist, right? Once it crosses you up, we're trained as players to like think we can take our turn after we see an assist pass us by. So double assist just like preys upon that instinct of trying to take your turn.
Yeah, and it just gives you so much more control. Look at that behind the back. That assist.
The bro,
came back.
like,
Yeah,
oh
so you
my.
can call a second assist that can then smoke somebody that you can then tag into. Like, it just creates so much stress in every scenario.
And then going into the Braum after swinging with the DP assist call. Trying to start our stuff. Great blocks though on the cross through. Stays on the same side.
Oh, the scramble. Yeah, he needs to spend the super. He's a little far, right? He's a little too close to get the S2S2, so I'm
Oh, swing and charge heavy this time from Cloud as well. And if Diaphone actually did DP, the charge heavies do break up armor.
Yeah.
So that's an option to explore versus Darius. Oh, this time just stays outside of command grab range. Charges the heavy up again. Swings for the fences.
Oh.
Ooh.
And the mix there too, the overhead, and there's going to be teleport and just a bunch of...
Yeah, exactly. We'll be able to follow it up. Straight ground though, Diaphone. Able to connect. Oh.
Oh, the Fuzi, level 1. Yeah.
Legit. That was the ground game right there. Perfectly timed backdash to whiff punish the dash L from Cloud.
Let's go.
Yeah, he's really been struggling to get going against this team. Oh, what?
That was ridiculous because Cloud had finally adjusted and like threw the start of the round shield. So Diaphone showed it to him and then command grabbed as he approached. You are a diabolical villain, Diaphone.
That is unreal, man. Like
Yeah, like he's diabolical. Like that's the thing with all these players. Nicer you are in real life, the more evil you are in game. That has been the law of man since I've been in the fighting game community.
His combo was light, medium, heavy, super. Like this guy is evil. Like he's just doing the nastiest stuff and then doing ABC super. Like it's just so diabolical.
Oh man. Diaphone once again clapping it up. Handshake tagging in a Braum. Oh, knocks him down with a trip. Give me that OTG and a super. My goodness, he's trying to wrap this game up.
Oh, and then
Bring him
low.
close.
That's a straight 50-50. You just got to guess. Like, he is deader than dead. 2-0 Diaphone cleaning it up for another shot against the teammate turned enemy here, SonicFox, in our winners finals.
And Diaphone, you know, we talked about the tackle assist a lot. It's a great assist for Darius. The other assist is the apprehend, which also incredibly powerful because as you see in that situation, no matter how much meter you got, you can't push block out of that. You can't do nothing out of that. You just got to sit there and guess, as Sajam said, and didn't guess right.
Yeah, it's pretty rough because he has a command grab that leads to a full combo. And then he also has a low that just like smokes you for 70%. So it's just like either way, you're going to have a bad time. You push block him, you know, you block, which means command grab could beat it. You know, it's just really tough. The guesses there that you have to deal with are not easy to stop. And Diaphone just runs that offense and smokes you. And he's so confident. Like he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. You know, he is really good in tournament. He doesn't have the nerves that like overwhelm him in the same way where Cloud is like dropping stuff, having fumbles. Diaphone doesn't have that. He's a tournament veteran. He plays in online tournaments like literally every week and like multiple different games. He's super seasoned, super veteran. He doesn't have any problems hitting whatever he needs to hit to win the game. So really, really impressive.
And like no moments of hesitation. Like that is such an important factor, especially when games are new and they're filled with scrambles and whatnot. Having the confidence to just commit to your options, I mean, it pays off so well, especially when you've put the experience and time into understanding how those options are going to play out.
Yeah, and
so SonicFox Diaphone.
Yeah, I was gonna say his team lets him swing. Like he's got a team that lets him pull up and beat somebody up. So like it's very difficult to not just be like, oh god, I'm scared. You know, his team lets him pull up and he just gets the swing, right? So it's pretty tough.
Yeah, I honestly think these two in winners finals are probably the most confident in the scrambles out of everybody that I've seen. So I'm very excited for that winners finals because it actually did not take place in the ladder format either, right? Diaphone got to 6-0 and then chilled on that. He didn't play any more games, so dodged SonicFox. So we're gonna get that in the winners finals. But we are dropping down to losers now, featuring two of our favorite players. We got K7 SHOWOFF going up against Supernoon for that first round of losers top 8.
Yeah, that should be a good one, of course. So it's gonna be Yasuo Ekko versus Ekko Darius. And then winner of this fight's Leffen. So somebody in that household is going to make it through. Only one could make it through, or is K7 going to kill them both is the real question, right? Like, that's what I'm excited to see.
Man, the K7 revenge arc begins. They just spend the rest of the night plotting against K7, plotting against the Yasuo Darius.
Yeah, they're going to be in the house just, like, you know, karaokeing and having soju and just, like, yelling. You know, they're singing MCR, just like mad about Darius. That's gonna be the life for sure.
Oh man, the MCR. That's where K7's gonna put them in tonight. We shall see. He's got the opportunity to begin that journey up against Supernoon here, and we're getting the Yasuo Darius, I believe, against the Ekko Darius. So I think that's how they get down. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good one for
sure. What color does he use for this Blade Song Yasuo? Oh, okay.
Like the purple and red, it looks like. Yeah, the thing for me is I always play black and white, which is the same as my Marvel team, right? So I'm sad the Blade Song outfit doesn't have like a black and white. So I was like, man, it's like, how am I supposed to play this? It doesn't have one that matches.
That hurts.
Yeah.
That hurts because I like the skin so far in this game.
Yeah, I think it's real cool. Oh, he tried with the helm breaker a little too high.
He did. That's honestly a popular start for the Yasuos versus the Ekkos because Ekkos love doing dash jump.
Yeah.
But nice dash super jump from Supernoon, and the S2 ended up getting over it. So we see an early dynamic save from K7. Getting the Darius in. Both of these players, extremely dangerous Darius players, let me tell you what.
Yeah, I like the combo pickup there. On 2H counter hit like that, you can actually do 5H, S2 down S2, which is like super good damage too. And it's just such a consistent, stable route.
Indeed. Now Noon able to get the knockdown in the corner. The corner slump, excuse me, which means a full combo. Thank you very much.
Mix time parries the time winder, but he can just free play and then goes right back to where he was. Doesn't have to care. At least in this game, he doesn't full heal himself and do an AoE nuke when he teleports back. But you know,
lands on the time winder. Noon, he'll be able to clean that one up for the round. Well done. Yeah, Ekko's really cool in this game.
Yeah, he's the cool. I need him to get the true damage skin real bad because it makes his paddle have like a better noise.
Oh, okay, all right.
Nice pick up. Hard knockdowns are Yasuo's best friend. He just does the calm light, the stance, and yeah, you can. It's so scary to tech buttons on that because you just hit M and it tracks to either side, so Yasuo just covers it.
Oh, so it doesn't matter what side you start the stance in; it'll come out on the other side.
Oh yeah, he just auto turns around and just taste the wind. Like he does whatever. He doesn't care.
Oh, buddy, that is very scary. Oh, no, the axe going the wrong way.
Yeah. Little knowledge check there, too. That S1, S1, S1 from Yasuo, the third hit's parryable. But not a lot of people have been doing it so far.
And you talked about blowing up the DP with a sandwich right there. That's exactly what we saw. K7 just layering double hits at the exact same time. So no DP for you. Actually going to be able to get rid of Darius off that as well. Super strong.
Yeah. Oh, no. I love the footsies right here. You know when he does that string, my chat said that he says big pimpin'. And I hear it every time he does it.
I gotta listen for that one. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, break, the unblockable. When he's above your head and does break, like you're just dead.
Good luck. Oh, no. K7 tried to get out. That's another mix-up. Very simple, very effective. Just try to get out, end up getting himself hit.
Oh, behind it. Whoa, he snuck by the last stand.
That was strange. Looked very visually weird.
Yeah, that was a tough one to find. He just goes whoop and then gets right by it. Oh my god.
That's like one of my favorite things about Supernoon rocking this team with freestyle. Is like the assist Darius call, tag, DP, it's a tag back.
The funniest thing is, like, I played someone earlier who's doing this with Braum and Darius, and then I was like, yeah, DP assist is ham, and he's like, actually, it's assist DP. I was like, I'm so sorry. I was unfamiliar with your game. Too sophisticated.
Excuse me.
You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my, what a dash jab.
My. K7 ate a beat him to the punch, literally right there.
Yeah, I like that option a lot. Just take a little space. Wow, he read that push block so hard, by the way. He just did medium and dash.
Bruh. That was wild stuff from K7.
Oh, sweep, looking for the retreating guard. And then DP says, listen, I'm minus, doesn't matter.
Now let it rip. Oh, they both did it.
Perfect timing, S2 trades.
Same frame.
Oh,
hits both. And now K7 right back in the game here.
Yeah,
Just
suddenly
needs one hit on the Ekko.
This is so winnable if Ekko dies quickly here. Or if that jump in hit too. Darius.
Yeah.
Pick up nicely done from Noon. He get level 2. Yeah, immediate level 2 says the burst is not a factor to get the game. Very smart.
Super smart, locking him out of that. Question for you. Do you know, are you able to block like the first frame the quick tag happens? Like once the other character is on the screen?
I don't. Oh, you're
don't
saying
know?
like if you hard tag, or are you saying?
Yeah, if you hard tag, yeah.
No, I think the hard tag has recovery frames. I don't know how
It
much.
does have
though.
recovery? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Because I was like, damn, son. I thought he was going to get clipped on the recovery of the tag that time, but recovered just in time, it looked like.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't know what it is, but I've definitely been hit trying to hold back. I don't know if it's my timing or what the recovery. Wow, he tried to throw bait and just couldn't get it. Oh, it was a cool extension.
Picked up. That was super sick. Noon didn't want to see any more of that. Dude, why was that headbutt so violent? like space and time stopped.
Oh,
Nice chase down.
Nice block. That was a really late jump S2 overhead.
Yeah. Homebreaker hit and overhead is the bane of my existence.
Yeah. It's a new game. It's a new world we live
But
in.
I like it though. I'm not saying I want it to change.
Oh,
my goodness.
You know, this game just
Get
does not
reset.
have standing reverse. Oh, that was clean.
Oh yeah.
This game just doesn't have standing reversals, so standing resets are so messed up.
Yeah.
Except Darius.
You know. But yeah, that was super sick though. The parry is a throw I really liked because we saw K7 do parry earlier and then he ended up getting hit afterwards. So like if you're gonna parry the time winder, you gotta commit to an option right after, I think.
Yeah, hit a button immediately.
Like you just have to, yeah. Oh snap.
A little too far. Oh, what? Parry. Nice. And then he gets the punish.
Get off me. K7, look at this man. Slice and dicing. Big axe life.
Man, I was going to say, this is like one of the fanciest Darius combos I've seen. And then he drops it, but that is huge right there. Has to dump the level 2 for the kill, but suddenly very winnable.
Yeah, especially because K7 is not too far away from one bar, right? So if he has that, he's definitely going to have more options to deal with what Supernoon's going to throw at him. But Noon does have a quick opportunity here. Not anymore. And ends up getting hit. Dynamic save to try to hold on to this round. Great discipline on the block. The dash blocks as well, but ends up getting hit by the charge heavy. Blocks the dynamic save as well. Supernoon. What a time to break out the charge heavy, bro.
And the worst part is that charge heavy beat Darius's DP, which I think...
So it did. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
K7 was trying to do DP into Super probably to chip. And yeah, it beats armor, and that move's armored, right? So...
Yeah, we mentioned it earlier, and that is definitely an option to explore against the Darius. Beautiful demonstration right there from Noon.
Extension here, tackle, jump to H again. Good stuff.
But yeah, see, when you do something sick like that, I don't know why. It feels like the person that does that sick thing always loses the next round.
Too high, man. You're feeling yourself.
Yeah,
You're like, damn,
yeah,
I'm clean. You just run it down.
You're like, ooh, I just got on a high fight, and now, you know, you just end up losing your of the moment thinking for a second.
It's just
What?
like League,
Super-
though. Like, in actual League, you get like a kill, and you're like, all right, cool. Now you're going to base, right? You're not going to push the tower with 7 people missing and, like, do nothing for no like. Surely you're just gonna go shop where it's safe, right? And then they just stand in lane, get ganked, and die, and they give up all that money, and you're like, all right, well.
Yeah, you know, live to fight another day. All right, now nice shoulder extension. My goodness, this is why I talked about the feature length, film length combos. I said length twice.
Dumps the level 1, level 2. I think pretty wise just to guarantee the kill. The problem is you start the next round here with no meter, and if Yasuo is like blocking against Darius, I love that tag. Okay, I was just gonna say, if Yasuo has to block against Darius here, it's gonna be real bad. So tagging into the character that has meter is very smart.
I was hoping that that's what we were gonna see. K7 bringing it to life. Noon retreating guard into the back dashes. Look at this K7 though. Ownsh movement. Oh my goodness, your life flashed before your eyes before the dynamic save.
Oh, got both for a huge amount of damage right there. Oh, that's a punish. That is very, very scary. Oh my. And Yasuo is taking a beating. Nice.
Yeah, that was a dope tag back from Supernoon to avoid the dynamic save, but he wasn't actually in range to block it, right? So he didn't get like the full explosion punish.
Yeah. Oh my, that's both.
Oh no,
that's
bro.
Huge damage. And Darius is dead just like that.
You ain't going nowhere. Noon trying to escape, take flight through the air.
Oh, but a drop too.
Oh no. Level 2, are you going to spend it? He's not.
Oh, man. Noon dancing a little bit there, trying not to commit. Air throw broken.
That was such a clutch air throw break, but I really love the way, I really love the way K7 kind of cut off the screen, though, with the assist call.
Yeah.
And, like, just forced Supernoon into a mid-screen corner right there, but the air throw got him out of it. That was amazing.
Yeah, you can definitely control the screen with your assists in this game and make natural barriers where they don't normally exist.
Oh my. Oh, now right back at you, but he couldn't kill him with it. Throw does do it, though. But K7 taking a page out of Noon's playbook with the charge heavy.
Yeah, that catches a lot of people off guard. I mean, it should be a free parry, but like, you know, in tournament, nerves on your side. Like, are you just going to be ready?
Yeah, if you sprinkle it in, you know, I mean, everybody's so focused around push blocking and retreating guard and whatnot. And if you do like just a normal and a charge heavy, people are just visually stunned for a second.
Yeah, people are they're just not looking for it sometimes.
Oh!
Okay. The Street Fighter player in me is feeling that one. That one was...
That was an actual kind of reaching.
Nice block on the mix. Some dashes out of the corner, get some space. Wind wall's active, but both characters getting clipped.
My. Corner slump, but he actually dropped the follow-up.
Yeah, there's so much chip on this, though, by the way, because of the wound.
Bro, you're actually going to get chipped out. Waits for a second. Goes again. The quick tag just gets blown up anyway.
Nasty stuff. And the double tag. Ekko gets to stay on point here. Brutal first round here for K7.
Bro, those wound block strings, like going into the other character and allowing some of these other characters to take advantage of it, the amount of life you lose is like wild to me just off trip.
Yeah, this game, the power level is so high. They really just let you cook, and like situations like that are so gnarly to deal with. Moonstir
sends him to the wall. Now we got Darius doing the lifting, but not heavy enough. Needs to get his PR up.
Yeah, and a little too far there for the combo he tried. And yeah, the hook mix-ups while tagged out with Ekko are so cheap because he can roll. And while Ekko is rolling, oh my god, the mix. While Ekko is rolling, he can hit light, medium, or heavy and do any of the hook follow-ups. Like,
yeah, so that's something that's real wild to me. The fact that like when you do a move that has a follow-up, even after you tag, if you press that follow-up option with your point character, the tag or the assist will still do the follow-up.
Yeah. So any move that has something baked in, that's how it works. And so this Ekko takes big advantage of it with roll, with any S2 specials or with, you know, buffering all those moves in. So yeah,
really, really strong.
Oh, and man, Supernoon, that conversion and combo, and then this time had the punish, applies the wound. I think that's really smart. Even though you had the hit, like getting the wound on here is a big deal. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, knockdown pressure, waiting for the burst, doesn't happen. Supernoon 2-1 over K7.
Good stuff to Noon right there. Clutch it out. Very close set, which is what we expected between these two. Very, very strong showing. But yeah, man, definitely I hope to see that explored more and more. Obviously, I think Darius is where we see it the most right now in terms of the tag out and then input the follow-up to the move and have the move come out even though that character's not on point anymore.
Right.
So, yeah, it's very, very scary. There's so many cool things in this game like that really are still just barely getting busted open. We're still on the shallow end of so much of this game, which is wild to think about.
Yeah, I mean, there's things like when Yasuo does his air combo, you can call Ekko assist, and then with Ekko you can roll and then do like S1, S2, and you'll do the air Yasuo follow up by inputting it while Ekko's in, and then you can like dial in things like that. So I was like showing this off on stream, and a lot of people were just like, you know, minds exploding, like expanding about this. So I think I'll make a video explaining how it works, because I think it's something they'll keep in the game. It seems like they made it in there for that reason, and it's really a cool part of the system.
Yeah, absolutely. I think very much well intended. I think they're planning to keep it. I think more characters are going to take advantage of it as we get more and more characters revealed in this game. So very much looking forward to that one as we get into our final round 1 top 8 match. It's going to be on the loser side of things. It's going to be JAAZZRAP going up against TNS MFCR. Which I've already seen a couple of times on stream, but we have not seen JAAZZRAP, and he's coming with the Darius Ahri.
I realized Leffen and Supernoon are not playing next, potentially. Maybe there was like the bracket is swapped, so it must have been on the opposite side there. Yeah, so instead, they will only play if both of them win their next matches. So that's what we'll be doing.
Gotcha. Makes sense. So they might meet in loser semifinals, but we still got some matches to go before we see what happens there. Let's get into it. TNS MFCR on player 2, JAAZZRAP on player 1, and already we starting it with Shield plus Darius. You know how we get down.
Yeah, if you don't know how to play Braum, just like hold back S2 to pull up the shield and do your assists, and like now you're doing the thing, right? Like that is, you get so much mileage out of it, and it doesn't matter what level of play you're at, it's very good. It's super hard to deal with and very, very strong, and it's really what makes the character both strong and such a unique outlier. Both characters.
Both characters feeling the cheeks of steel for a second. Ahri managing to get out of danger for now. But MFCR, look at this. He's going to be able to build the bar with Darius. That is a dead character if he so chooses. Oh my goodness, bruh. Only 1 bar, too.
Yeah, you get tons of damage there, too. The thing is that even on that, at that ender there, you can actually do even more. So before that jump S1, the like drop he did, you can hit 5H and then do that. Which is like, yeah, you get even more damage off of it.
And there's the Unbreakable once again. The armor swings. Look at that charge heavy. Sends the projectile out as well. Just in case JAAZZRAP tried to get frisky, but couldn't follow up to tackle that time. Still holding on to a prayer is JAAZZRAP.
Oh, and 2H out of nowhere. Oh my, that almost reached into DP. Almost. It didn't quite reach, but very, very scary stuff. Tags in a Braum. One thing I'd love to see from MFCR was some Poro. We didn't see any Poro in Nooch, but I think
that's true.
Poro against characters like Ahri and Ekko, who spend a lot of time in the air, is like really good.
Yeah, definitely worth throwing out, making the opponent think about it, cutting off their approach from time to time with it. Get up attack, trying to hold on for dear life here. JAAZZRAP, at least maybe you can build up some meter. Has full dynamic save already, so doesn't have to worry about that for next round. But, you know, got to worry about the DP the whole set.
Yeah, that's all it takes sometimes. And didn't even have to spend the meter to get the kill, so just deader than dead real quick.
I love it, the response of the shield to the Ahri assist, too. Like, just I'll put the shield up, let it get absorbed, let the Ahri assist get absorbed, and then call my tackle after.
Yeah, because it allows you to, like, deal with one of the best things in the game that so many other characters struggle to deal with, you know? Oh, that was cheap.
Yep. And, you know, we're probably going to see more of that in Winners Finals, but right now, JAAZZRAP looping the supers. Trying to get some damage in. Tag launcher as well. MFCR choosing to hold on to this Braum.
Pulls up. Retreating guards out of there. Does not get clipped low and jump in. I like the tick throw. If you see a lot of retreating guard, throw is also a really good option.
Yep.
Most people... Oh, I cannot believe Ahri reached.
Yeah, honestly, it feels like even when you get like the stretched full screen in this game, she just reaches into the bag for some reason.
Oh, man. Is this going to hit? A little bit at the end there. Just a tiny bit of damage in the push-up. The single finger push-up.
That's all you need, just one finger brush.
Oh,
be quiet.
Wait, get in there. Make
Don't
some
worry
noise.
about him.
Tasty Steve would be excited.
Yeah.
Yeah, this kind of like Ahri movement is like where I'd love to see some Poro action. Just get that Poro in there, anti-air her, you can tackle after. It's really useful for shutting down things like this. Wow, that S2 broke the armor from the Darius DP.
Ooh. Keep in mind, I like these players starting to play around the armor for the DP. Find different ways to break it.
Nice.
Chasing down as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, dashing buttons like that to deal with people backdashing. In this game, you can get hit out of your backdash, right? So if you're just like backdashing thoughtlessly, you're KBDing across the screen like a Tekken player, right? Like,
yeah.
This game, you know, you can get smoked for that, so you got to be very careful.
Honestly, I get smoked by that so often against Darius Braum specifically because they got these long reaching, big hidden swings. You think you can backdash and you just get clipped at the tip of their normals.
Yeah, especially the characters with big, huge normals or characters who are really, really fast and just chase you down.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, able to just jump back, falling age. Definitely a strong option.
Knockdown with the hook and just meaty light. Nice and simple. Call the RA assist. Love the charge H. Oh my. Oh my. Doesn't quite kill, but chip right through the wake of the tag.
Oh, smart stuff right there. Because as you mentioned, they only need a chip, right? So it doesn't matter if they woke up block, woke up get up attack. That DP was being all the options.
Love it. I like the combo routes from JAAZZRAP a lot. Everything we saw right there was very good.
JAAZZRAP showing out the double assist. Very potent on the squad, especially with Ahri.
Yeah, Ahri double assist is so dangerous. Like everything about it is really hard to deal with.
All right, load into this one. MFCR showed well. Took a round in the last game, but JAAZZRAP really started downloading slowly but surely. But oh no, didn't expect him to commit to shield for that long, but falls out before too much damage happened.
Yeah, Braum S2 is a little weird at keeping both characters in it. Characters tend to fall out quite a bit, actually. Oh man, Darius, and then the mix of Ahri after. That spot is real tough to deal with. MFCR is on the burst now. You haven't seen it yet. Wound, look at the chip on this.
I was just gonna bring that up. So much damage just coming through, even while trying to block. MFCR gets the quick tag out, but definitely punished right there. Yeah, you can see the recovery clear as day.
Oh, that's mixed. That is a tough one. Air dash, jump 2H with a cross up. Nice pickup on the air to air though from MFCR.
Definitely steals the corner and just gets caught. Maybe trying to jump out. I don't know what the option was, but took an axe to the sternum for it.
It's so funny because like Ahri looks like the greatest character in the video game. She's like calling assists. She's doing the thing. She's mixing you to death, and then you're just like, wait, she's dead. She's just like, it's so funny how that works. Where she just, her life is so low. She just dies to just random hits, and you're like, oh.
100%. You can get one of your starters that do significant damage. I mean, this character, not long for the world. Right now, though, JAAZZRAP, after the apprehend throw, has the super to kill off and put himself on set point.
And that's the thing, that apprehend, if you don't interact with it on the way, like if you don't parry it on the way there, the mix after is really gross. Headbutt gives you a full combo. Command grab gives you OTG supers or OTGs with your other character if you have an assist. You know, it's really, really scary stuff. And the hook itself locks you out of your defensive options. Like, you don't have access to your defensive moves when you're blocking. You are getting smoked. Oh, my. Super? Holy.
This is what happens. This started with a charged heavy, and this man sliced his soul in two and took the rest of his life bar with him.
Yeah, that is brutal. Just tons of damage off that.
That move is so good, too. The one that was traded with, the long-range low from Darius.
Yeah, I think it's down forward medium.
Yeah, great way to call out retreating guard. If you get that hit just solo, you can actually dash up a new super follow-up as well.
Yeah, OTG super, yeah. It's also really good because you can do sweep into, like, Ahri assist and get a pickup. Because an OTG, wow, 2-0 JAAZZRAP, just like that. But yeah, that sweep, because it knocks down, yeah, like, in this match, or with this team, doing sweep into back assist gives you a full combo. If you have Yasuo, you can do sweep into Yasuo, and then he can tag in, and then do stomp light into, you know, there's all kinds of stuff like that that you can convert things that are like little hits that don't seem like they're that big of a deal to suddenly, wait, I'm exploding. This is like a whole combo, you know?
And I mean, that it feels so bad too when that happens. Like, you get like these stray hits that just end up going. You're like, all right, you start planning for how to get out of the scenario, what you're gonna do next, and you're just like, what?
Yeah.
Like, I actually don't get to play. I'm just dead. So yeah, that's definitely what I think a lot of the players that are finding success right now are doing, finding those type of routes, being able to convert those routes in tournament matches. Definitely you can see how far it'll take them. So great stuff so far to all of our players right now. And next up, oh my goodness, this is going to be quite the classic from back in our days in SoCal, growing up in the FGC. Cloud805 versus Supernoon. Hopefully a Marvel 3 classic, a little bit of Dragonball and MFCR splashed in there as well. Gonna be exciting to see these two duel for the first time I'm gonna see it in 2XKO.
Zero May Cry Mirror, I'm down.
Yeah, straight up.
Back at it again, playing a decade ago in Marvel 3. Here they are in this game now. And then winner side up there, obviously SonicFox Diaphone. Our other losers match is going to be Leffen versus JAAZZRAP. Winner fights the winner of this match. So should be a good one, of course. And then, yeah, I mean, it's interesting. You know, we talked about Ahri back assist a lot. Just so funny because people call it Vegeta assist. They're like, oh, Ahri has Vegeta assist. But it's also Cold Star assist because Vegeta assist was Cold Star assist. And then, you know, like it keeps going backwards. So one day there'll be a new assist that looks like Ahri. And I'm like, oh, they have Ahri assist. And I'll just be like, I'll be shaking my cane at someone, you know. I'll be like, it's over, man. Like, it's just, I'll be so mad, you know.
That started with the god Amaterasu, I'll have you know. But yeah, definitely it's been that way, right? It's been that type of assist for sure. And she's definitely got the benefits of the Vegeta at first as well, right? Where it was like no matter what, the same hit stun, the same block stun, no matter how much the combo has gone. So yeah, we'll see how that goes going forward for 2XKO. But no Ahri this set,
no.
Right? We got Cloud805 versus Noon. We got Darius and Ekko going up against Ekko Yasuo. So both of these players try to get their finesse on a little bit and then sprinkle some Darius DPs in there for fun as well.
Yeah, which should be cool to see. I think in our top 8 here that we have every character, because we had Illaoi also, right, on the loser side for a minute, and then we had all the characters, which is cool. There's only 6, so, you know, I would hope to see them all until we get Jinx in the game as our 7th character. Excited for that, too. I hope finally a character that shoots you to death from full screen, because, man, if people were pissed dealing with all the mix in this game,
select your champions!
the power level of the is high. When you get zoned, brother, it's going to be hilarious. There's going to be some people are going to be saying some things. They're going to be having a bad time.
Yeah, I think so. Like the capabilities of a Zoder in this game with how potent they've made the other archetypes. Yeah, I'm going to be real scared. We shall see. Jinx can definitely fit that mold. I'm excited to see it. They're obviously talking about letting that character cook. They got big plans for her, obviously. She's one of the faces of the IP. So real proper. They're going to do her real well, I'm sure. But right now, we're going to have that losers quarterfinals match. It'll be Cloud805 versus Supernoon. And again, we got the $1 for follower going down right now. Follow at FlyQuest on Twitter, the main account, and you can contribute $1 to the prize pot. And FlyQuest is doing it for you. It's not coming out of your pocket. All you got to do is hit them with a follow. So let's get into the match.
Yeah, we can get that up to 4K for sure. We need 100 and whatever, 60 people or something, 162 people. Go in there, do a follow real quick, and then we'll have $4,000 to the prize pool, which is humongous. So go ahead and follow that. Oh,
definitely looking forward to
no teleport.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know if he just ended up pressing it too late and it was like right when the teleport dissipated or what, but I'm excited to see that follow-up. Either way, he's been blessed with a happy birthday, but the combo, maybe the 2L prorated a little bit too much.
Yeah, and also this game, when it comes to hitting both characters, is very weird about keeping these together. You have to have combos that are pretty specific to catch a lot of these things. Break! Wait, is he mashing break? You know. That's Ekko brain right there for sure. You know that Supernoon is doing it because I would have been doing it because every Ekko player was doing it.
Oh yeah. No, you get some time. You get some slight invulnerability on the teleport to the breaker. Good times.
I like that too. Tag back into Darius with a combo. This is a big strength of freestyle, by the way. Is it makes throw mix the best in the game because you just get the combo and safely tag off of any throw twice like that. It's really useful to have. Oh, that was a fair ball, and then he threw that foul ball straight out the side of the stage, and then nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. You just trying to hit a fan, using it as a frame kill. Baited Cloud into waking up with something right there, but Cloud didn't like the way that one played out. Cleans it up real quick here to start this round. Supernoon, how you gonna get out of this, bruh?
Oh, no mix really from Cloud there. Just dash up light.
Yeah. Not even any like hesitation in the string to try to bait out a push block or anything either. Ace to win. Yeah, that immediately shuts down a lot of like the basic flowchart game that Ekko's like to play from full screen. You can't just throw the time winder now.
Yeah, it's really solid to get Windwall out there, because then you, of course, just say, hey, what are you gonna do about this, right? And you force them into a more interesting neutral decision than just like sit back there, throw time winder.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, beautiful tag into the air throw right there. It's a bypass the time winder on the ground and then air throw punish it. Oh, the Moonster. Oh, that would have been a dead Ekko. Now Yasuo's gonna get a chance to play, but parries the sequence.
Yeah, take a break is a free parry, which is why a lot of people dash up and go low, right on the timing of the parry, right? So that they make it that it's mixed. Speaking of which, oh man, this should be the kill here as long as Supernoon doesn't drop.
Oh. Yeah, very smart. Ekko's love using that move and then tagging out, so parrying that is definitely a key feature in combating them. Nice tag into the Ekko right there for the easy conversion. And Noon puts the first game on the board.
Yeah, having like forward assists like this, like Ekko's and Darius's, in both cases, right? Just being able to like use them as like the spear, right? In situations like that where you can escape or evade and then use them to clean up and piece together your hit confirms is really nice.
Really, really strong. I think a fundamental part of this game for sure. Now we're going to continue the pressure tag real quick. Sandwiched up. Oh my, overhead and low.
Yeah, and we saw the roll right there so that he could finish S2 with Darius as well.
And that was super sick. Another version of the clone retreat to get out of the dynamic save range from Noon, but Cloud does start his game up himself.
Yeah, it starts with a big pimpin'. This actually gives you so much damage too. I mean, he has Ekko assist for mix or extension here too. Oh, he wants mix, yeah, and push block gets him out of there.
Yeah, push block, quick tag, very smart. Good tackle, run all the way in there. Tried the apprehend, but a beautifully timed push block from Cloud gets him out of that.
Nice anti.
Yo!
Oh, too far for the 2L. That is so brutal. The immediate like hook into overhead, into tag, into like that kind of stuff. There's so much to deal with.
Feels so bad, bro. And now both players, both Echoes, just trying to swat him just in case he did teleport to the clone right there. That was smart.
Supernoon fishing with light. 2M trying to find maybe some kind of retreating guard. Doesn't see it.
Oh no! Darius taking the time winder hit on one end, falling into the time winder time lapse on the other, and now Noon finds a hit yet again.
Yeah, I wonder if he thought that was his time winder. You know what I mean? Like he didn't know which was which, or he didn't think he would land on it.
One thing that I learned in the Sonic Leffen sets is that if like there's two time winders very close to each other, but they haven't canceled themselves out yet, if you actually hit the time winder that's closest to you, like the hitbox extends to hit the other time winder too.
Yeah.
So they don't actually nullify and you hit both. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, in the Ekko mirror only, his heavies hit the other Ekko's time winder.
Yeah.
So you can do stuff like that and just dash in and hit H. The one thing is, when I played Apology Man, every time I threw a time winder, he just jumped at me and hit H. And like, used it as a jump in that also hits the time winder. Oh my, oh! Nothing there though. Unfortunate. I think there, Cloud was like fishing for something and just couldn't get it. Oh, that's a punish. Oh, he got the wrong clone.
Ends up catching Noon trying to combat the fall. Not gonna happen for free. What's the mix gonna be after this hard knockdown?
Yeah, that stuff is so gross. That setup is so cheap because you like slide into Ekko, who can do whatever meaty he wants, into teleport, into whatever.
Yeah. Oh, and Noon, the perfect spacing though, able to catch both characters. And Ekko, yeah, not long for this world, but the push block actually avoids the chip.
Yeah, that was very important. Cloud's just trying to wait it out, I think. He doesn't want to block the Foozy. He doesn't want to block these with a wound, right? So he's very, very scared to initiate there. And now, big damage. He can actually dump and kill here, or get close anyway, but I don't know if he will.
Oh, two for now. The mix, bruh. Slicing through, tagging to Ekko. That is true, like 0L lightning on incoming mix.
Yeah.
It like looks exactly the same.
You can definitely do that, and if you close your eyes, like, you know, the edit.
Yeah,
so that specific interaction. So.
All right, Cloud. Fighting tooth and nail, not going quietly into the night, that is for sure.
Let's go.
Ooh, look at the air-to-air. Man, Cloud does so much preemptive air-to-air like that into assist. He really likes to cover both at the same time.
Yeah. I think it's a smart strat. It's definitely a smart online strat as well. I think that shuts down a lot of the online players you're going to run into. But this is definitely, you know, a little bit more nuanced, a little bit deeper into the level, and now the breaker.
Oh, I love the parry on the hook right there. Very, very smart. Mix! That is not easy to deal with. And I think the burst right there was a little late because he was waiting for the other character to leave the screen. And also, Darius just got hit. So.
Yeah, that's true. Both great points. But nonetheless, we see Supernoon starting the offense again here. Gonna get the knockdown in the corner. Oh my goodness, take a break. Coming up short, Yasuo, both players, oh my goodness. Blowing up the DP as well as Supernoon tried to turn to it in the scramble.
Nice, perfect parry. Was super ready for it right there. Immediate tag as well. Wants a little bit more hit stun with Yasuo to extend the combo here as you see level 2 on the ground. Very, very smart. The thing about Yasuo is he has the privilege of doing level 1, level 2. But if you want to do grounded level 2 like we just saw right there, you kind of have to do stuff like that where you're on the ground and then combo into it.
Oh, the push block, but he cancels to the clone to nullify that.
Mix? Oh, I just empty jump throw. Has meter, dumps the level 2.
Respect it. Yeah, you want to get rid of the Yasuo. A little bit overkill, but that's really the only way to extend with Ekko from that hit. So good stuff.
Yeah, he's a little awkward.
Oh, dynamic save.
I think that's why he called the assist right there, was to cover the threat of burst.
100%. Oh, gets to the other side. Blocks in time as well. Not going to swing into the clone like he did last time.
Well, last end's available for Cloud as well. He can initiate now. Darius is off the screen. He dashed in for the anti-air, doesn't find it, and I don't think he could burst because he was just on the screen.
Yeah, might have been locked out because of that. Good stuff to Supernoon. Going to be advancing to the loser semis, final side of things, awaiting the winner of Leffen and whoever he's facing, who has slipped to my mind at the second. JAAZZRAP. So I'm talking, JAAZZRAP actually looked really good, on the Darius Ahri. So we're going to see that in a minute, but good stuff to Cloud. Again, we talk about his proficiency. Definitely said at the top of the show where he had his first match that he had a little bit of performance anxiety. Feel like we actually saw that. I mean, I don't think he was just joking when we actually see the way it ended up playing out. Felt like a little nervous to jump into the competitive waters of this game. So, as he gets more and more comfortable, we're going to see him become more and more lethal. But big ups to Cloud, and of course, Supernoon going to be moving on, as we said, to face the winner of this next match between Leffen and JAAZZRAP.
I have a vision where Leffen has to fight JAAZZRAP, Darius, Ahri. And if he wins, he has to fight Supernoon, Darius, Ekko. And then if he wins and Diaphone loses, or in winners finals, he has to fight Diaphone playing Darius, Braum. That's his in a row, just Darius, and he's gonna have his Joker moment in Snap.
Good luck, my friend. Good luck. He's gonna he's gonna be thankful that the alpha is gonna end on Monday, right? Because
he'll be wishing for that.
Yeah. He's gonna be like, if I spend any more time getting hit by Darius DP, yeah, the mental is not long for this world. But here we go. It's gonna be losers quarterfinals. Winner faces Supernoon. We got Leff on player 1. We got JAAZZRAP on player 2. Let's see how many DPs we get.
Quite a bit. I mean, this team, like I mentioned, there's good ways to deal with it, but sometimes there's stray hits with scrambles, you don't have an assist, and you just get smoked.
That jump S2 also is a great way to punish what you just saw there. When people try to run up, throw you, and you end up jumping, it's a quick way to get to the ground quickly and punish that throw attempt.
Yeah, it's a good throw bait as well. You can just dash up on someone, neutral jump, do S2, beats throw.
I played Leff, and he hit me with that multiple times, where I was just reaching on the dash up with jump S2.
No way to cash out there for Ekko. Yeah, a little awkward. And Yasuo didn't have meter, so even if he did H into tag, there wasn't going to be something there that was super scary. So,
full screen stab yet again because of the wind wall. Just set up shop right there, going to the other side. Leffen, the speed at which he's playing right now, very difficult to control. Oh, what a cancel. Just as Ahri was trying to swipe. Sandwich pressure overhead with the follow-up on the Yasuo. You already know how we get down. 1 round on the board.
Yeah, and that follow-up is so cheap because you can activate it, during that overhead. You hit Ekko down forward medium, and then you hit S2, and Yasuo finishes the S2. Right? So,
Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about, where you input the command with Ekko already on point, and the Yasuo follow-up still comes out.
wow, Ahri hitting through there was pretty funny.
We're just going to cancel into the super as he saw no push block, right? A lot of the times the Echoes will end their block string and time winder just because they're expecting you to push block them.
Mix again, and then, yeah, that down S2 when you already have a clone out, it's pretty good for baiting burst, or getting you out of the way of burst, anyway.
Ooh. Just going to get a little OTG. Get another push block here. This time, though, nullifying the time winder with the Ahri assist, not calling it up again.
Yeah, and Ahri assist is so nice there. Oh, look at this. Yeah, that's the thing we talked about earlier. Sweep into full combo.
That is such a fat reward for that button, man. Great way to deal with a retreating guard.
But Yasuo, again, he has really self-sufficient mix-ups, right? He can mix even without having that that follow-up from Ekko there. His sandwich pressure is obviously his highlight, but he's still got some good stuff.
Yeah, definitely can still get the job done, but look at that. That is such a potent option with jumping over, calling the Ahri assist. You try to swing on the point character landing. The assist from behind breaks it up. Now we got full control.
Mix in the front, just up back, not median time. Oh, the last stand actually helped stuff that right there. Without that, I think Leffen just eats DP into super and is pretty close to dead. Without last stand there covering that gap, I'm pretty sure he was gonna get smoked.
Yeah, 100%. Like, that was such a great last stand call from Leffen. Able to stuff any reversal armor attempts. Well, JAAZZRAP, he actually stayed outside of last stand range. That's the good part for Leff, but now right into it and then got caught trying to take his turn off the scramble. JAAZZRAP ready. The Ahris, they like to slug it out, man. They'll swing on these scrambles 100%.
Yeah, she's hard to deal with too because she can like tech buttons and then air dash for like mix off of the tech buttons, which is really hard to deal with.
It's a very big buff that she pretty much exclusively has in this build of the game. Launch tag as well to get the Ekko going.
Yeah,
hard knockdown.
Oh.
Yikes, bro.
Called assist on top too, doing a whole lot there, and then trying to get Ahri in is the plan here.
Yeah, I was looking to pretty much cover any options that potentially blew up that Oki, but in the process, left some damage on the table, and now JAAZZRAP is making the most of the scramble.
Yeah, I gotta be solo mix with Ahri here because obviously Darius is a little beat up.
And again, the spacing just getting outside the range. And Ahri's conversions, I mean, from damn near anywhere, any angle it feels like she can go into this.
Mix or not, and that is a good response. Is it gonna be fast enough? Okay, it is. Because down like inputs for supers means it doesn't matter if it's left right, right? You can just do this as a counter super. Half life on Ahri just like that.
Great answer from left to nullify whatever mix-up was coming. Ah, the retreating guard getting called out yet again by the advancing low of Yasuo. Doesn't build to the third bar yet, so gonna hold on. Gets the throw. OTG super for the kill.
Nice. Only need a little bit of damage there anyway, so that was a good response.
Double up on the S, just tags back to the Yasuo in case JAAZZRAP tried to punish.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Oh, and actually Leffen had tagged into Ekko, so Ekko just eats a fat amount of damage.
Oh yeah. Wind wall full screen. Oh, it's in the cross up, but the DP was there this time. Didn't get the sandwich of the 2 hits. Dynamic save, but that's not gonna save you whatsoever. Leffen taking the first game.
Yeah, I think JAAZZRAP was just reading that like chip was incoming pretty quick there. Didn't have a lot of good responses.
Yeah, that's one of the things we'll see, right? Is like these Hail Mary dynamic saves when the person is in chip territory, just because, yeah, you know how easily it is to get that last bit of life chipped in this game against certain teams. So you got to risk it.
Yeah, this team, I mean, the win wall, like S1 stuff is very, very easy for that kind of stuff. And then also just like dealing with, you know, all kinds of problematic things like any single time winder, so.
Yeah, honestly, Time Wander, I feel like, does a fat chunk of chip in this game. I don't know if that's just my imagination, but it feels higher than a normal projectile chip.
Yeah, it's definitely a ton.
All right, set up with the roll here, but nice just jump out fadeaway falling button from JAAZZRAP. Man, and what a reward he gets off this. Send him to the skies.
Yeah, it was a little early on the tag launcher because Ahri was not quite off the screen.
Gotcha. So sent to the rafters, no tag. Launch down, quick little OTG, get up attack this time from left to buy that breathing room. Oh my. Don't think Ekko was available to tag into because Yasuo was still on hit stun.
Yeah. And now just trying to play some neutral here. Yasuo lost a lot of life. This should be a full confirm now.
Oh yes, tag launcher was there. Get off me.
Oh, that was tricky. Over the head. Break.
Tag launcher again here in the Yasuo. Just stabilize the ending. Put him in the mix. Get up attack. Gets out for now.
The S2 from Ahri and the scramble. This actually could be a round winner here for Leffen finding that hit.
Man, yeah, that little orb that lingers though from Ahri, it catches people trying to take their turn a little bit too soon so much.
Oh, try to bait the throw there. And a whip punish. Burst is going to be on the table right at the end. So spends the super so that burst is not there.
Genius from JAAZZRAP right there, willing to sacrifice the meter. Guarantee a 1v1. Last stand is fully nullified as well as the Ekko last stand. Air to air though, counter hit, meaning the full conversion. No meter to kill off though. JAAZZRAP gets clipped. Unfortunate, it looked like it was an interrupt, so most likely trying some type of anti-air or button attempt to stop Leffen.
Oh, and the chase down. Trying to find Darius on the back foot. And now there's this Ahri assist with no backup from Leffen. Oh, catching Ahri for some damage.
That was beast too, to call the Yasuo advancing assist right there to get past the Ahri and under it and then tagging into it. Very smart.
Oh, extended a little too far. I think it just had to be HS2 there.
Just swanging with Ekko right now. Swanging.
Oh, with punish. But obviously, that's why Yasuo's tagged in. Get some space for yourself. Just play it safe and sound.
And the wind wall, the full screen stab is one of the safest ways to break up the point character, beating up your assist.
Yeah, you're on almost no danger, you know. So
yeah.
There it is. RS1 hits. Very, very scary for the other character to deal with. It's like a huge range poke that leads to a full combo every time she does it. It's very, very scary.
Ooh, the tag. Oh my. And again, the timing on that. The overhead into the Yasuo follow-up, granting full combos.
I like the push block tag from JAAZZRAP. I think very, very smart.
It got to. That's some of the most important ways out of in this game is that push block tag.
And Leffen, same thing. We see the push block again. Push block is so good. If you're not spending a lot of your meter on push block, I think you're putting yourself in positions you don't have to be.
100% agreed. Oh, shush, shush. I don't know if you heard my dog crying, but he wants to play. Ooh, with the full screen stab again. Oh, the tackle to Fred Warder again. Try to catch this ball in the middle of the field, bro.
I like the fadeaway from JAAZZRAP there. Just giving up some space, saying like, listen, you don't have last stand. I can just play it nice and slow. Although one thing... Oh, nice. Fine. Does put Leffen in last stand territory, though, but...
Yeah, a nice push block timing right there to get Ahri back as well. So important.
And time is a factor now, too, for Leffen as well. That's huge.
Oh, the corner slump, but he drops the combo. He needs to kill on one of them, the level 2. Oh my, Darius is dead.
Not only that, but time now is a factor. Leffen up. I think this is very close in life. JAAZZRAP has to chase.
And there is no 0 second in this game. As soon as they hit 0, it's done. Yeah.
That'll do it. Leffen, very, very smart right there. Sends it with a level 2, knowing like this is my chance to get the kill here, the clutch stuff. So moving on in the bracket and get that shot over against Supernoon.
Good stuff to left right there. Able to clutch it out. And as you mentioned, it's going to be the household losers semifinals. That's Supernoon versus Leff. Training partners, sparring partners, streaming partners even going to be going at it in losers semifinals against the players that they actually had to play in the exhibition yesterday in winners finals. Diaphone versus SonicFox. All that is top 4 as well, so that's going to be 3 out of 5 action. And we're going to take a quick break here, but before we do, I want to again address the current prize pool you see at the bottom of your screen right now. We are doing the $1 for follower campaign. That means if you go to Twitter, follow at FlyQuest, you will be contributing $1 to the pot here in the prize pool. FlyQuest is going to put $1 in the pot on your behalf just for following them on Twitter. So by no money out of your pocket, this contribution will increase the prize pool, and I'm trying to get this to at least 4K before it's over.
Yeah, 4,000 would be very nice. Everybody watching on all the streams, if you haven't done so already, drop that follow and get that prize pool boosted, right? It's very nice to do. Of course, you got the Doog back there. I might have a cap behind me. There might be a cap.
Oh, here he is. So yeah, we're gonna go play real quick as our animals either bother us or sleep politely. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere on FlyQuest.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god. Pump to God. FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go. Pump to God right there.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it. You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god, pump to God, FlyQuest over! Champion! Let's go, pump to God right there.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the FlyQuest Fight Series, the 23rd edition, featuring 2xKO. Beautiful ladder format so far. Of course, my name is Ringe, joined by Sajam, and we have arrived at top 4, which means first to 3 action from here on out.
Yeah, it's going to be the goods now. We are getting into everybody battling it out, and I'm excited to watch this, of course. It's going to be a good one, I think. Everybody's very, very excited. High-level play. It's the 4 players I was kind of expecting to make it here, to be honest. SonicFox and Diaphone, and then on the other side, Leffen and Supernoon. Although the other players we have in the top 8 and top 16 in general, honestly, were all really, really solid. It was cool to watch JAAZZRAP, a player I haven't seen play this game yet, who was very, very good. And then Cloud805, a familiar player to I think most people, as well as MFCR and K7, who are really great at the games that they play and really fun to watch. So.
Yes, indeed, but it looks like they're already getting ready for our winners finals. It's going to be going down Diaphone versus SonicFox.
Darius!
Yesterday in the duel, these are the two that did not play in the first edition. So I'm very interested in seeing how this one plays out. I feel like there hasn't been too much footage of these two facing each other. And, you know, it's going to be an interesting one to see how it goes, because they're both like, supremely confident in scrambles, have teams that can excel in those situations as well, and have just been, no hesitation has been in their body.
Yeah. They're going to be swinging, I think, both of them, which is an important part about how this matchup goes. I haven't seen these two play yet, actually, now that I think about it. I think they played in, like, one of the tournaments, I'm pretty sure, but I haven't seen them play very recently. I know that they played also before they were teaming up or something like that as well.
That makes sense. They'll definitely get some games in before the duo. I think they might have played last week in the FlyQuest Invitational on, like, day 1 of the Alpha Lab. But, yeah, now we get the full week of grinding, see how they combat after some practice.
And like, this is the difference between this team: 2 meaty, beefy men, and then the 2 characters that just explode in 1 hit, you know. So these 2 things, it's going to be kind of like the big like nicks and just all over the screen versus can you just get the hit once with the big dudes.
And that's the thing, right? Oh, Sonic is usually so clean about everything, rarely making mistakes, rarely giving their opponent opportunities to seize, and that's really where Diaphone's team thrives. So he's got to make a lot more happen than usual.
Empty jump. Oh, hit 1, but I think that punish was probably a little awkward right there on the DP on the air block. Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh my, the DP sending them opposite directions. I actually love when that happens.
And wait a minute, like all of a sudden Diaphone is like
Darius.
1 hit from killing Ekko and then making this a whole thing. But this should be the full Ahri combo, full extension here. Should be the kill.
It's jump H, right? The big floating orb right there.
Yeah. She has like that big old like air button that takes up all that space.
Yeah, it's just like the timing of it, like the startup plus the hitbox of it, I feel like is just such a sweet spot for catching people trying to backdash while she's in your face.
Yeah.
Oh. Beautiful conversion off the cheeks of steel to get the corner carry. Straight low into the tag.
Yeah, and then now we're seeing too, starting to mix a little bit more screen control for Diaphone as well, which is a big deal in this matchup.
You've showed, oh no, as they took the shield away, Sonic able to snipe with the Foxfire.
Teleport mix, nicely blocked from Diaphone.
Well, just in case SonicFox tried to dash back in, instead chooses to, once the shield goes up, perfect counterplay.
Oh, the break. Holy, this is a chance for Diaphone to get some mix, although immediate push block.
Wow, and what an avoidance right there. Diaphone tried the late tag into Darius, catch SonicFox off guard after the push block, but so good at navigating all of that defensively.
Oh, this is big damage here too. Just sweep, OTG, super. This does a lot and then puts you on unbreakable, which is very, very scary.
Feels good. Cheeks of Steel covering the landing as well. SonicFox actually talked about how, we'll get to that point in a minute. So level 2 misses, apprehend is there as well, and the anti-air jab, tag it to the other side. The Cheeks of Steel hitting both ways.
2 cheeks, you gotta hit both ways.
Facts.
Oh, and just the helm breaker. This is so painful. Should be a dead character here for SonicFox. Dang. But yeah, that level 2 attempt from Diaphone was supposed to be anti-burst, right? But just a little too high, so the hitbox didn't hit.
Oh my goodness, swangin'. Texas style, would be proud. Oh, and then just the chase down on the landing.
Very important burst there. If SonicFox loses this round, getting that burst is a huge win. Oh, chase down time now.
Phone's just got to get that last hit. Sonic gonna have the last stand here in 1 second. Oh, but Diaphone doesn't let the approach happen for free. Great job shutting it down.
That's how Darius is, man. Even in League, just the tip range of his Q just catches you, and you're just like, I guess I'm dead. Like, all right.
Nah, definitely one of my favorite tweets so far is Acoustics being like, I don't know how y'all did it, but it feels like laning against this in this game.
Yeah.
I was like, man.
Oh, mix time here too. That is good mix too. That setup is real hard to deal with.
And as the falling scramble is up in a mix as well, Sonic stealing the corner, catching Diaphone's Braum off guard.
Yeah, unfortunate position, that's for sure. Oh, that mix-up is so messed up. Just the RSS plus roll.
Yeah, bro, off of what was that? Air throw, a ground throw, either way. And then the time winder Oki after. Good tech throw on the ground, honestly.
Yeah, Diaphone trying to make the best of it, but gets stuffed out there with that rapid light. Pretty rough spot right there. So, game 1, SonicFox. It is a first of 3, though.
That's true, yeah. Diaphone not do or die just yet.
And honestly, that was pretty close. Like, that game was definitely very back and forth. A couple of rough spots, including, like, Diaphone spending 2 meters in the other round and then it not working.
Let's go.
Definitely a rough one.
We'll hold it up the shield the whole time and pick this spot for the crouch L. The body block from the assist, though, that was unfortunate.
Oh, my. Oh, the double assist, and he gets... Oh,
bro.
He gets hit, and they get to confirm for the entire combo.
What a tag confirm right there off the Foxfire. Yo, overhead steals the cornerback as well.
Brutal. If you're diving, that feels so bad, too. Just getting clipped by the little tail end of it, and, like, the whole thing comes out. Oh, I like the mix attempt on hit there, and Diaphone ready for it.
Yeah, Sonic has been one of the sneakier ones about resetting on hit in this game already so far. Falling button this time does beat the anti-air shield, just blown up.
It's the NRS player. The standing and resets and stuff like that is very, very common in that game. So. And also Skullgirls too, you know.
Yeah, the on-hit resets, they're built into SonicFox's DNA. Comes to fighting games, seeing him exploited here. Doesn't need to do it now, though. The double assist gives him enough damage.
Yeah, and that take a break extension and getting... Oh my... How? How does... How does this dude land in these? I just don't get it. It's like
it's
unbelievable.
Baffling. Actually baffling. Send him across the screen. That's enough damage.
Yeah, that is brutal.
And with the Unbreakable, this is so important to not lose it. And Sonic, that's why he goes for the immediate throw. Take away the Unbreakable. Much freer to pressure Braum after that.
Yeah, and hold the burst too, right? Smart from Diaphone there, recognized. The round was probably forfeit,
definitely.
Right? So just hold the burst, don't give it away for free, wait for the next one.
Diaphone, it looked like he tried the command grab right there again. Sonic with like a late air dash to actually not land and stay in the air and beat the command grab attempt. Super good.
Break again here, mix. Oh, back in the front, beats the wake-up attack. Dead Braum out the confirm. I don't even know if SonicFox needs to spend any meter here. It should be like tag confirm. Oh, OTG, never mind. The take-up breaks for the kill. 0 bars spent, so 3 meters available for both characters here.
Man, ending these combos and the double assist, double take a break, like it really does add such significant damage. Diaphone here, trying to bring this back, apply this pressure, wounded up, so the chip is going to start adding up, and then the headbutt going to actually pay huge dividends right now and take Ekko down. Oh no, never mind, I'm sorry.
That is a huge drop now. Oh man, and mix time gets hit. Oh, brutal. There's so much meter here for the dump. Oh.
Yeah, you dead now, bruh.
Oh, like not even if not physically, emotionally.
Yeah.
That is a heartbreaker.
I was expecting some level 1 loops, but yeah, we're going to live on a pixel for now, but it's only a matter of time. We're going to DP, we're going to super, we're going to fight tooth and nail, but it won't matter. SonicFox going up 2-0.
Yeah, and just, by the way, finds an air throw. Like, through
Yeah.
before the last stand's even going to hit there. That is gnarly.
Oh, man. You think you're going to jump and pressure me for free?
Nope.
Nah,
Not
you
my
old
watch.
SonicFox.
Yeah, I like that. I'm a big fan.
Starting now.
And Darius is here.
And we've been seeing a lot of problems with Diaphone, like finding and completing important hits and then just making the little differences count, you know? I don't think Diaphone seems too far off. It's just these little moments are pretty important.
Man, look at that jump age, bro. Like, that's the moment Diaphone was going to try to take his turn back. That fat hitbox just stuffed so many people trying to do that. DP, speaking of which.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, my.
And there's no meter here to defend yourself, right? So this is a very, very rough spot. Oh, but doesn't get it and blocks the burst with the tag.
The jump over assist call, we highlighted it from the beginning. It's a very potent strat in these type of games. Even more so with the fact that you could tag it's the dynamic save bait. Oh, my.
Now, unfortunate, the spacing on the time winder got weird because of the corner, actually. It drifted off the screen.
Parry to stay alive. What a parry from Diaphone. Could potentially turn this round around.
And push block immediate. Tags into Ekko to get Ahri out of there and let her regen some of that life.
Get this retreating guard up. Get the space back. Apply the pressure. Both of them now establishing some space. Not looking to run into Time Winder for free.
Oh, tried. But the multi-hits on that Ahri.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, man. The Time Winder just jump over. So you wake up into it. That was nasty stuff. But, yeah, you're very much... It's built into you to react to assists with DP as Darius, right? And yeah, against Ahri, the multi-hitting just blows you up for doing that.
Oh, I like the attempt. Oh, it just did it again. It says, why not? I'm good. I'm down.
Let him know, Diaphone. The unbreakable. Yeah, you can't afford to spin your bar here. Last stand to the other side. Clip Sonic for a second, but no full follow-up. And now with the time on his side, I don't think we're seeing anything but wave dashes, back dashes, air throw attempts, set point.
SonicFox with big chillin'. It's a solo Braum, you know. Not much you could do against these fed junglers and mid laners. Like, that's just how it goes. What's a support to do in these parts?
Command grab. Oh my! It's Sonic just flowing into his combo, even on hit of the other character. Finds the necessary open up on Darius even after the tag. This is nasty.
2H, air jump S2. Can loop it again. Same loop, and you get to do the tag after, which is really nice here. Although it goes for mix instead. Charge time, winder left, right. I think that was a cross up into the corner.
Yeah, you saw the walk of shame. You saw the frames of the walk of shame. Man, Braum was just like, I'll go to the corner now if that's where you want me.
Oh, brutal. Double extension. Mix time now. And burst is there. Last chance for Diaphone here.
Yeah, he's like, you know, chasing this Ekko, I don't know how likely it's going to be. But, you know, the slight hesitation opens up the last stand, drops the combo, though. And Sonic, of course, scrambling out. Such a great way to actually counter the Diaphone scramble option of command throw, right? The jump up S2 again. We saw the counter hit interrupt. SonicFox in grand finals.
Just like that, easy peasy. Looking super, super clean. I think as most people expected, the favor for this. And clearly showing why with the comfort and just ability to scramble consistently in moments like that.
Most definitely. We expected them to be there. They're doing what we expected so far, so we'll see if anybody can kind of knock them off the pedestal right now. But to do that, we got to go through the rest of the bracket, of course. So we're going to have our loser semis up very soon, as you can see right now. TSM Leffen versus Supernoon. But of course, I do want to draw attention to that current prize pool. We see it approaching $4,000. If you're just joining us, there is a $1 for follower campaign going out right now from FlyQuest. If you follow the main FlyQuest account on Twitter, that's at FlyQuest, they will contribute $1 to the prize pot just for you following. You have no contribution necessary. No money needs to come out of your pocket. All you got to do is hit the at FlyQuest account with the follow, and an extra $1 gets added to this prize pool.
Yeah, easy peasy. We're very, very close, obviously, to hitting that. So just pull up and, you know, give it a follow. Should be easy. if you're watching this and you want to give some money to your favorite streamers, it's top 8 payout. So that's $4,000 that we can hit very easily if we get a little over 70 people to go give a follow to FlyQuest on Twitter. So just tell your friends, hey, go give this a follow, etc., etc. Very, very nice to do. So we appreciate it. Go give that a follow. And thanks to FlyQuest for putting this whole thing on. Thanks to all of you for watching at home as we get our match. Leffen and Supernoon. And if you don't know, Leffen is not from North America, is staying here at Supernoon's house. Right, so they're playing online together from the same location. So you can just blame Supernoon's internet if you lose, right? Just be like, your internet sucks, bro. Playing online, it wasn't very good. And yeah, this is the match we have here.
Both freestylers running plenty of sets beforehand as well. And as you mentioned, Noon did give Leffen his first Joker moment with the Darius. So it's something to keep our eye on throughout the set as well.
When I saw the Joker moment, it was just like a random person playing.
Oh, really?
Playing Darius, Braum. That person's my hero. Like, they just... Yeah, they were just cooking. Oh, rough mix the block.
Oh, man. He has such a proficient way to follow it up. The tag launcher into the time winder. Oki, say goodbye to your character.
Yeah. Rough stuff. And now you get to dance on Darius a bit. Tough for him to initiate and make things happen. He's a bit big and slow for things like that. The thing is sometimes you just fall into his waiting arms, and then that's sort of when the bad things happen.
Oh man.
Speaking of which,
that was almost some of the most potent mix I've seen.
Yeah, it was almost gross. Supernoon needs like 3 more of those, sadly.
Yeah.
Hit Ekko and then hit Yasuo 2 more times. With burst on the table.
Yeah, no, even retreating guard actually does clip the backdash that time. Dynamic save out is at least a moral victory here. As looks like that's all he's going to come away with. Leffen clutching out the first one.
Yeah, that's you'll take those, right? That's like a really nice feeling, of course, to get the burst off the table, so that if you hit Leffen at round start here, you have a much higher chance to win this.
Double up. Oh my, the double freestyle just to set up the apprehend mix. Parry doesn't matter, goes low right after to cover the follow-up.
And mix after? No, just takes the tag launcher. This is level 2 for the kill. Ekko off the table.
Yeah, Ekko all the way dead, fam. Full health characters for the Noonster. He's looking strong in this round too.
Oh yeah. S2 whiff, tag, going to Ekko.
And the chase down here, the retreating guard still makes him block the second one. Oh my goodness! The tackle into the time winder alley-oop.
Oh, wake up buttons there from Leffen. No link from Supernoon, but that's going to be a held burst, obviously. Does not want to spend it on this round.
Yeah, Leff going to be disciplined about it. Knows there's no point even attempting to be a hero in this situation. Go next.
Yeah, GG go next. My Ekko fed. Ran it down.
Hit the FF.
FF15.
Gets out here. Oh my goodness, both players put all kinds of clones on the table. Dynamic save. The scramble results in a hit for Noon. The sandwich, though, you're not long for this world, was mashing out an assist and ended up getting reset in the process. And now the assist is paying dearly for it as well.
Yeah, this whole team is getting melted right now.
All right, well.
And this is when your Darius player starts calling you slurs when you show up with your jungler and you get 2v1. They just say bad things about you in the top lane. I've been here. I've been that Ekko jungle before. I know how it is. I got you, bro.
Oh, man. Swinging. Actually, they canceled the super as well. Yasuo, they're trying to put some chip damage on him. Noon, though, doing everything he can to survive. The jump out of the apprehend tag and the nullification. Knew the nullification was coming, so just dashed in behind it for the punish. That was sick.
Yeah, now we'll see the age-old chance. Are we scaling? Because our team is not scaling. You know, you just you say, all right, guys, we're scaling, no problem. We win late game.
Yeah, late game. It's
just
okay.
Group and fight. Yeah, that did not work out there.
Oh man, that's my favorite. Don't we scale harder? Don't worry. Just keep farming. We'll make it.
We scale. Don't worry. He's getting farmed. Oh, both? Oh, had both for a second there.
Match to avoid, yes. Easy dash follow up off the charge S2 jump. Going for the hard knockdown, put it on, drag you out of the corner. Good block.
Yeah, that is gnarly mix to deal with, man. The hook plus the roll plus the left, right, overhead, low. Like, it's just too much for a human being to work. Oh, that was probably a mistake.
I believe so. Breaker's going to break up everything that Leffen was attempting, though, and bring home the kill. But yeah, agreed. Especially with the apprehend, like we talked about before, nullifying your defensive options. Like, you just really got to sit there and hold it. Right now, scramble. Leffen finds the Yasuo hit as he techs a little bit before Noon was expecting him to, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, mix time?
Damn.
Damn, that was tricky. You can get an OTG follow-up right there. Oh,
Interrupt.
armor.
Oh, and that's what we talked about. Darius, one of the best in the business at punishing you, trying to punish his assist.
Did you know it's 69 degrees Fahrenheit out right now? Windows is telling me so.
Oh, well, that's very nice.
On my sidebar.
Let's go.
There we go. All right, we're good to go, guys. Thank you very much.
Oh, the jab right there. Leffen might try to woke up with his own button right there. Get a little frisky with it.
Double tag, too. Oh, that is... Wow, I cannot believe Leffen's button actually beat the charge down S2 in the air. Oh, I wonder if Supernoon means to do this or is just trying to do down S2 or something.
Yeah, especially when you're like wave dashing, it's very easy to get the special or the super input on mistake.
Yeah. Next time. Floaty. Oh, it just goes in the front that time. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, of course. You dirty man.
Wow.
Just sends it into the level 2, says why not?
This is what Darius does to a person?
Yeah.
I need to do some invincible stuff after minus frames. Oh my, the activity on that axe. That axe is on the corner. It is outside, brother.
Oh, it doesn't get the wound, not far enough. Ekko taking some damage. If that was a DP cancel, the anti-air Yasuo, I think we would have... I would have felt the eruption from here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice stuff. Yeah, it is armor, but it's only one hit, so things like that happen. Break, and you can do the tag launcher here.
Yes, sir, Leffen. Efficient as ever when it comes to finishing off the opponent. Didn't want to spin the meter there, though. Oh, my. A little bit scary, but should be fine here. Just throws the time winder for that last chunk of chip.
Man, pretty rough spot there. Hard to win. Solo Darius versus all that.
Yo, the tag into the interrupt on the jump S2 was actually so sick. Again, try to chase down. You see all these forward advancing assists and attack calls. Trying to catch people jumping away. You see it again here. Switches back into the Ekko.
Dancing a bit, playing it quite slow and neutral. Nice block. Oh, that was
Bruh.
a too.
Yeah, the way Ekko got pushed back. We're seeing a couple of accidental supers here in this set.
Oh, and accidentally
Bruh.
does the wrong thing and then gets to block the burst because of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, that's one of the things that is the most tilting in fighting games 100%. Is the opponent messing up what they were supposed to do and it benefiting them in the end.
Yeah, that is pretty rough. Especially because what happened, why he got the super with Yasuo is the stance is just down S1, right? So you get down S1 and you get super all
Yeah.
along.
Exactly. We've seen it happen for, I think, both Supernoon and Leffen at this point. Noon going into the install a couple of times, probably just looking for down forward roll.
Nice. Level 2. Game on the board.
The Noon start tying it up. And remember, it's his top 4, so we got first to 3. Nonetheless, this next match won't be the last.
Plays. Ekko wins.
And again, everybody, just to let y'all know, we got this $1 for follower campaign going. You see the current prize pool at the bottom right now. It's $3,900. We didn't get there for nothing. If you go to twitter.com and go to the main @FlyQuest account, if you follow, FlyQuest themselves will contribute $1 to the prize pool. So keep it climbing.
Yeah, and them doing that costs you nothing. You just do that follow on Twitter, easy peasy, you got it.
Yes, sir. Oh, man. Much easier than blocking any Ekko mix. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, and that's extra cheap when your opponent doesn't have a bar because they just can't parry it. So, like, there's no defense against it besides just raw old defense. Like, you just gotta block, you know?
The push block. I'm really loving the timing on the push blocks here from both players. Right now, though, Noon's the one that's coming out on top, launching him back down. What's the mix gonna be? Oh, it just does nothing and then interrupts the scramble. Good stuff from Noon, staying persistent and clean, you know, sort of.
Yeah, I think that delay caught Leffen off guard. Was looking for something.
Yeah, legit, just time winder into nothing. So many possibilities with Ekko that sometimes doing nothing can benefit you, and then it can set you up for a further mix like this one into the tag launcher. Oh, yeah.
End or break. Level 1 for the kill. Supernoon up on the set now. And I think a much more confident looking Supernoon so far.
Let's go.
Definitely. It looks very composed. Very in the zone here. Does get clipped trying to take his turn right there by the time winder commitment. You don't see that too often though. Wow! Yasuo and Ekko both got hit by the time winder at the same time. Darius making the most out of all of this though.
I like the push block there. Although the time winder, you always have to respect it.
Always, man. Such a fat reward. Throws him out of the DP attempt even after armoring through the time winder. Man, this man Yasuo, you see that the back and forth on the ground.
Yeah, that's the funny thing is to make that combo work. Like the most consistent way is to do forward dash, back dash, because it like lines you up perfectly. So it's kind of funny. It looks silly, but it's like it actually kind of helps him with the air juggles. Otherwise, they're a bit inconsistent.
I literally just thought like that was like Leffen APM, you know what I mean? Like just doing something to do something on the ground. That's funny that it's actually a spacing thing.
Yeah, that's what I do, because otherwise I just get lost and I miss all the time. Nice! Oh! Wow.
2H against the breaker.
That is not easy to do.
It is not whatsoever, and snipes him with a time winder, gets the delay on it. Big reward for Leff. Sets it up. Oh, outside the time winder range, but gets the throw into the level 2. Will commit it. Pixel or kill? I don't know. I think Pixel, right?
Oh, I was going to say kill. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember what the health looks like. Oh.
Okay. The throw scaling definitely hurt it a bit. Last stand.
It's suddenly looking very winnable. Oh.
You can see the other side. It barely beat Leffen. It had to be like by a frame.
Immediate burst, though. Oh, man. Wound on the table. Last stand. About to be Yasuo last stand, by the way, so you have to be very careful of your Supernoon here.
Goes into the super. Wow, actually cut down Yasuo in the middle of it.
Oh! 2 for 1? Man, that was sick. Just dink right back at you.
Let's go.
So they talked about the ability to hit both time winders right there. It actually is an important thing to keep in mind in the Ekko mirror, the ability to hit time winder back at them.
Yeah, because it means there were situations where you kind of would have to block with other characters. With Ekko, you can just hit it back.
Indeed, man. And now Leffen really making the most out of that momentum he gained from the last round. Mixed time. Oh, the parry shut down again by the low right after. You only saw it for a frame.
Oh, I like that. That was very, very smart not to go back up with a break or anything. Oh, the delay.
That's nasty. The late overhead right there. At that timing, usually you have to block low. Great switch up.
Oh, I'm surprised he could do another air button right there.
For real. Definitely caught Noon off guard as well. And then the immediate teleport back to the same side. Catching Noon trying to escape. The lockdown left is definitely flowing right now. Tag launcher yet again. Ooh, too much hit stun though.
Yeah, got a little greedy. Oh my, that is no good. This should be the kill here for Supernoon barring a drop.
Yeah, tag launcher here. Level 2, you know what it is. It's going to be Songblade Yasuo off the table.
The thing is, too, is that Leffen has burst here, but only 1 character, and Supernoon has 2 characters, so some assists to work with. So we'll see what Leffen chooses to do. Burst is
Stuffs
also,
the install.
yeah, very spooky here. Oh, jump back S2 again.
I'm so surprised Leffen even went into the install to start this because he only had 1 bar. He'll get another one here soon, but not before Noon actually gets a huge counter hit air.
Yeah, that assist is very scary. The break. Oh,
Yeah, man.
should be the kill here. No, Chip will do it. Tried to OTG, couldn't get it.
So scary to tag in when the opponent is Ekko above your head with a charge clone, and now Leffen picks it up again. Finishes it off nice and simple. Not yet. Didn't get the full hits. Noon gets the air grab into the level 2 for the win. Oh my goodness.
Try to dump the meter as best as possible with the super time winder. unfortunate that the scramble after goes to Supernoon. He just had so much meter to work with, right? So when Yasuo is dead there, it's just such a rough spot for Leffen. Even though he had the burst and so much life, like he just doesn't have the resources.
Man, oh, what a scramble. With Supernoon being ready with the air throws out of it. This man, he played a lot of Marvel, I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. In situations like that, you know, both of them Guilty Gear players familiar with the air throw, but that one was going to be a weird one for sure.
Yeah, the scramble air throw, definitely. Definitely a classic.
Oh, big confirmed chance here.
Yeah, this is a big start for Leffen here. He was down in the set. And need to build this momentum up. Disgusting mix-up. Actually offensive, rude stuff. Oh, the neutral jump into the low right there. Bring him back closer.
And hit the hard link there, too. Doing dash jab like that to get the pickup on S2S2 is not easy. So Leffen looking kind of locked in here.
Loving me some micro dash combos.
And now mix time. This is for the round here.
Stays the same side again. Goes with the low immediate as well, just in case Noon was staying persistent with that parry option. Blows it up entirely. Leffen on the verge of closing out the first round here in dominant fashion, and does so.
Yeah, smart also not to even spend the super, because you can just get, you know, essentially guaranteed chip there. Like, Supernoon is not going to push block you. You know, doesn't want to spend the bar.
Exactly.
Too much meter.
That was great resource discipline from both sides, honestly. Oh, the 2H! It's so good, too, because even when Ekko, like, actually gets the Time Winder off, the 2H can bat the Time Winder away.
Yeah, in this specific mirror, it is definitely a big factor, too.
Oh, the hezzy right there.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Man, he let that rip. He's so sick of Darius.
I tell you, this is what Darius does to a person.
Yeah.
I need my own invincible. Keep slicing them. Yeah, I love the way Yasuo combos look. I can't even front.
Yeah, and especially Leffen is, until that moment, was doing pretty short Yasuo combos too. Like, he started to extend a little bit there, but generally his Yasuo combos are not super high damaging.
Great stuff. Leffen bouncing back here again. Noon down to one character, on the verge of forcing a final game. No meter to his name, though. So if Noon can find a couple of hits or something like that, the Time Winder Oki will be very potent.
And I like that we're seeing just a lot of patience here. Like, when you're up a character, oh no. When you're up a character, though, you should play it nice and slow. I think use that kind of resources to your advantage and grind them out.
100%. There's really no reason to overextend right there, though. You can't just backdash recklessly either.
Oh
as
my.
Noon checks him. The double breaker combo is too clean. And then again, blowing up the parry attempt. Teleported to the low. Noon is going to be able to build to the second bar in time. He's even going to need to.
Yeah, too tough to deal with that. The coverage there. The self-coverage. You know, when you don't have a character to have your back, your clone has your back.
Both players put each other into last stand territory. There's the Yasuo dynamic save. Noon trying to hold on to this game.
Oh my, and he just pulls up. This should be the kill here. Barring any drops from Supernoon. Keep it nice and simple. Level 2. Damn, just like that, set point for Supernoon now.
It was the dash jump S2, right? As he got into his face?
Yeah, he just dashed and ran and chased him all the way across the screen and did jump. S2 just charged all the way.
Holy smokes, man. Noonster. As we said, on set point now, Leffen the one. Striking first blood to start this, though. You already know the setup coming out. Time Winder Oki straight up with it. No net. Oh, no, Leffen! The roll didn't come out. May have done it too early. I've definitely been there.
Yeah, and maybe didn't believe in the corner spacing as well, but I think you're right probably about that. Nice.
Oh,
I like
push block both sides. I love when it's a sandwich push block, just seeing the characters go separate from the push blocked character.
Yeah, they just like both disappear the opposite direction.
Yeah. Visually very cool. And we got DPs all day, every day. Well, that's how Noon's going to get down here. Clap tags.
Oh, didn't get the whip punish all the way. I think Darius kind of got in the way there, maybe even. His body might have pulled.
Both switching out the point characters now in the midst of the chaos.
Yeah, and freestyle gives you basically a beam assist with Yasuo being able to do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big
Very strong
dance.
option. Tackle. Supernoon drops it a little bit, though.
Yeah, that could have been the kill for sure. Oh, only the OTG hit there. Oh, Leffen challenges, beats the retreating guard, baits the burst.
And he just backs on up afterwards, then jumps in. Doesn't get the full combo though. Push block on both sides. Air throw, chase down. Leffen though eats the DP. That's gonna be big damage. Still though, all characters alive.
Next time now, blocks it and doesn't get the punish, but I like the bait.
To take a break, the shoulder follow-up jumps out, but still snipes the Ekko. Oh, and Ekko of Leffen's own gets sniped as well.
He's got wound. Chip is a big threat here for Leffen as well. He has burst. Air jump S2, both of them last stand. They hit on the way back, baits the burst, and Supernoon advancing to our losers finals. The timing on that, oh man, the there at the last second, the confirm, that was outrageous.
Bruh, the timeline they're coming back to blow up your chance at continuing in the tournament. That's a rough way to go out for sure.
Yeah,
my
you don't
goodness,
even see
bro.
it. Just like a time winder from nowhere, man. Just like hits the pixel at the back end.
Oh man, that is a wild way for Supernoon to move on. So Supernoon's going to be in losers finals. Nice set and chillin'. Going to be going up against Diaphone, who actually they did play the exhibition yesterday. Noon started figuring it out a little bit towards the end of the set, but Diaphone ended up taking it. So I'm excited, man. See this run back as well. Obviously, Sonic is waiting in Winterside Grand Finals. And I'm waiting for y'all to run this prize pool up to 4K. As you can see at the bottom of the screen right now, this is $1 for follower. All you got to do is go to Twitter at FlyQuest, hit that follow button, and then FlyQuest themselves contributes $1 to this prize pool. We only need 14 more people to get it up to 4K. No money out of your pocket. Let's run it up for these players because it's all going to them into the top 8 split.
Yeah, that is going to be easy peasy. 14 people. Please click the follow button and get us up to 4K, which is very, very nice. And now we have our top 3 of the tournament. Diaphone versus Supernoon, as you mentioned, they played yesterday. And it was a bit of a beatdown in the beginning.
It was.
But then, yeah, cleaning it up a little bit, which is cool to see. And now we're going to get to see them run back. Winner of that gets a shot to get beat up by SonicFox in our grand finals. So I'm excited to see.
Yeah, most definitely. I believe it started yesterday. It ended up getting up to like 8-1 or something like that. And then it ended around 10-6, if I'm not mistaken. So Noon did end up making a bit of a run towards the end. Diaphone obviously had such a gigantic lead that it was going to be tough to bring it all the way back. But nonetheless, I feel like Noon should be a bit encouraged with how the set ended, especially getting that intel here in the exhibition yesterday. Right. Now getting a chance to implement that knowledge, that intel from the yesterday exhibition into the tournament match today.
Yeah, which is really, really cool. Definitely excited to see this. It's going to be awesome. And thanks to FlyQuest for just putting on this tournament, but also just putting a bunch of money in for free. Like, the game is not even out. It's not even available to all the human beings out there. Like, it's just, you know, cool that we get to have this here for a game that's an alpha. And it's like, this is an alpha test, and I think, like, we'll probably even get another alpha test, it sounds like. So, game's not even out. We have lots of fun high-level competition. Very, very cool.
Yeah, great support. Big ups to FlyQuest, as you mentioned, putting this on, literally just putting money into the pot just for a follow on Twitter, costing no money to the people at home. And big ups to Riot as well. I really love the fact that they made the referral links for mad people open to like 200 invites.
Yeah.
So many people are getting a chance to try this game. Definitely a dope way to handle it on both organizations' end.
Yeah, I was just like, I hope they just let all the gamers in. I hope they, and then they did it. I was like, all right, hype. Like, I'm down. Like, I want more people to play with. You know, the more people that can play, the better.
Absolutely, man. So losers finals, we're gonna get into it. Diaphone and Supernoon, their run back from last week, and I believe it wasn't this in the invitational last week. Actually, Diaphone got second and Noon got third. So even in day one, these two were in that top 3 result as well as SonicFox. So our top 3 is the same. Let's see if the results play out exactly that way as well.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting to think that a whole week later, you know, we have like basically the same results for our top 3. I don't know where Leffen was, or if Leffen was not in that, or how it went, but yeah.
Leffen got 5th, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so very close to being all the exact same. Oh my. Oh, do it again. Oh, I was really hoping for another DP.
Yeah, I wanted to see it as well. We're going to get Noon, though, in the corner. And big ups to everybody that it did hit that follow button. We have broken the 4K. The prize spot can increase up to midnight Pacific time, though, so there is still an hour and a half left, just as a reminder as we get back into the match.
Yeah, it can go all the way up to $50,000. So if you want to keep following,
just
get
to let
your friends
y'all
to
know.
follow, you know, they'll match it as high as you want. So just an observation for everybody out there.
And now Diaphone and Supernoon. Oh my goodness. We come back to the Darius mirror. Diaphone able to strike first, of course, going with it afterwards. And Noon tried to wait to bait out any super follow-up, but instead found another DP follow-up.
You know,
Wow.
that's the nature of the beast. This is the team you play, all right? I'm not trying to hear it, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
Done did it to
Don't
yourself.
talk to me. Don't complain about Nathan.
Well, I like the escape. It's just out of there, which is really smart as well from Super.
Oh, but you know, trying to move up against Diaphone on the ground, you better have your spacing super on point because that command grab is going to scoop you up as soon as you get in range.
Oh, that Poro confirmed though. Can someone verify that he has Vanguard installed in his PC? Because like this guy, I actually think he might be cheating. This guy Diaphone is on some. He's on some good stuff. Check under his mustache, bro. I don't know what's going on over there.
Check the PC. Check the PC for performance enhancing stuff.
That's what I'm saying. How does he find these command grabs out of nowhere? Ooh, that was cheap.
Oh, check him PC, brother. Supernoon though does have the advantage here. Diaphone though down to just the Darius, and we've seen how much damage Darius can do by himself. And wow, how that scramble worked out for him, but the crouch light a little bit too low to interrupt the airborne.
The great stare down. We both know what the other one's thinking. This guy's about to DP, and they're both just afraid.
And Diaphone, I mean, he backdashed, perfectly spaced out the DP. Able to get a clean punish off of it and take, I think, an overall health lead, honestly. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, this should be huge damage here. Obviously, meter available for Supernoon as well. We'll see if he wants to dump or just go for mix.
Okay, gonna go for the mix. Yeah, you know, the mix is so potent that it's okay to have that much faith in it. I will say, though, that Diaphone yesterday parried the Time Winder Oki setups a lot successfully.
Yeah. One thing that I wish about parry almost for this Time Winder specific thing, I kind of just wish I could just hold parry and it would work.
I feel you.
So I didn't have to time it so I could be a scrub, but you know.
Yeah, I get you. Oh. To the other side. Oh, Diaphone tried the parry again right there. Teleport cancel, was able to punish it. That was great stuff from the Noonstar. Running him all the way down, gets the sandwich going.
Jump in. I love the dash under on the Time Winder, using it as a shield, caught the retreating guard. Yeah, that was going to be OTG and a super, and it was going to give him Unbreakable. So I kind of understand the burst there from Supernoon, just trying to avoid giving Braum the buff at all costs.
It's super important, I think, honestly. That's how I like to spin my dynamic save as well. If he hits me into an Unbreakable setup, I got to get out before he gets the ice.
Oh, God.
Great block on the DP, though, and you're dead for that. The Poro cameo.
A little Poro kill. That is that. I think it's like the coolest thing about him. You know, when I first saw this character, the first thing I said is, can you throw the Poros? They were like, yes. Had him, and they're like, would you like to? And I was like, yeah, man. And then they showed me Poro toss. I was like, this is the coolest character ever.
Oh, man, that's good stuff. All right, Diaphone and Noon down to the Darius duel again.
This is how top lane is envisioned, I'm sure. This is how every top lane.
This is peak top lane performance, whether you like it or not.
Just two Darius players dancing.
Ooh. Again, respecting each other's space, as you must do.
RS2 afterwards, still get some Oki. Oh, that is big. There's a lot of fear here for Supernoon as well.
That was sick awareness from Noon right there. Knew that he was out of range of any light response. Had the longer range follow-up. Gonna go into the level 2. Putting Diaphone on life support, if I'm not mistaken.
Chip.
Wow, literal.
Huge bomb. Try to parry to avoid the chip. Oh my. That was the scariest man of all time. He had a pixel of life. He whip parry, did DP. Like the...
That was the most afraid I've ever been without being able to see the opponent's health bar.
Ferocious. He's a feral beast, you know? He's just like swanging for his life.
Yeah. Back against the wall, like a endangered or cornered animal, most dangerous.
You don't know what that guy's gonna do. He could do anything. That's what makes him so scary.
The cornered Darius, bro. Oh, what a pickup off the actual Time Winder swing. Just goes with the empty low that time. Overhead follow-up with the Darius out. Tagged in to block the dynamic save. Not out that easy when I got the assist on the field.
I love the way this combo looks and sounds too, because he says take a break, break. Like it's just immediate. Like take 2 breaks. Why not? You know.
Oh man, K-Cat got nothing on Ekko.
Take a break, break. Oh god, double assist. Oh my. But he tagged into Darius, so Braum couldn't do anything there, even though he had the hit.
The meat, bro. We are slapping meat out here. Oh my, the jab. He was in the air for so long. And of course, when you land in this game, you're free to act immediately. So Diaphone tried the command grab. Great awareness from Noon to get out. And it's leading to a full kill with that momentum.
I like the level 1 cash out there, right? You know, if you know that Time Winder is going to kill like that, it's very good to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, I love that. We've seen that actually break up a DP attempt earlier. Noon going back to that. Diaphone no tech on the combo. That's going to cost them the Darius.
Great combos still count. We take those.
Oh, yeah. Great day.
Why not? I'll take. Me? I take those.
All day.
For my money? Oh, break.
That wasn't on me. Yeah, a little bit awkward with the camera, it felt like. Maybe that's what contributed to Noon not picking up the combo.
Yeah. Half charge heavy right there, not all the way. One thing about armor in this game is it loses universally to charge heavies, and also, oh god, and also loses to supers, which is a big factor to think about, and armor and pros.
Man, that jump, that was almost too late. Nice job of getting rid of the fireball. Oh no, but it puts you in perfect range for the apprehend mix. Noon's third Time Winder Oki stays on the same side. Diaphone just eats the throw. And Noon not even going to hesitate to spin the 2 bars there since he's got 3.
Yeah, that's the thing about this too, is that mix scenario, I think Diaphone is like over. Like, I don't think he's blocked, and I don't blame him. Like, I literally don't think it's blockable most of the time. You know, if you get hit by like this, yeah, I mean, what are you going to do, right? Like, that's why it's so brutal. He's rolling, and during his roll, he hits light, which makes Darius do the overhead headbutt. So it's a cross-up overhead at the last second that you have to deal with. So, yeah.
All set up by apprehend, so it's not like you can push block out or anything like that. You're just stuck.
Yeah, stuck in a real gross spot.
Woo! And Noon cleaned up after that real fast. 2-0 over Diaphone now. You gotta remember, Diaphone ran the table against Noon yesterday in the first to 10. Rattling off like 7 or 8 straight. So it's possible for him to come back, but Noon looks way more prepared today than yesterday.
Oh yeah, definitely looking much cleaner. The offense is looking good. Those baked in like mix moments with the Darius hook are so powerful, and Supernoon taking huge advantage of it.
Really revolving his game plan around that, right? It's nullifying so much. The sandwich in general is very good, as we see extreme patience to start this round.
He's just hiding under his tower, you know. He doesn't want to come. He's just chilling by his tower. That's what they tell you to do. If you're ever in trouble in a MOBA, they say hide under your tower.
It's very true. Tower do be protected. Oh, the cheeks of steel actually break up the tag. Oh man, Diaphone's foresight right there on fleek.
Lockdown pressure now. Darius says, went for the command grab to jump out. Could have got both, but.
Throw tag as well. Diaphone really coming through on some solid defensive choices right now. Damn, the tag of the Darius. My goodness, on both sides.
And this is what you need. If you're Diaphone, I think you gotta make this set slot. You need to find a way to force and make things like that happen, man. Air S2, getting that ground bounce so you get the combo after. Because the cleaner this gameplay is, the more stuff like this happens. And notice this combo, by the way. The reason he combos that way is because he wants to be out of range of the burst. So he structures his pressure in a way that he's not in range of burst, and he just can't get hit by it, which is very, very smart there from Supernoon.
And a beautiful 2H counter hit anti-air right there. Setting up a prime location again. That big parry on that. Finally gets out of an Oki of the Time Winder.
I would love to see also, by the way, more retreating guards nice from Diaphone. We've seen a lot of it from Supernoon, and so far we haven't really seen a lot. Oh my, the tag, the Time Winder. Little tinny Time Winder in the back waiting on that.
Trying to chip him out here. Yeah, oh my goodness, just goes into the super. Make sure the chip out commences. Yeah, Noons does a great job. That's another thing that the sandwich pressure also gives him, right? It's a nullification on the retreating guard. You can't go nowhere. Shuts down the air and the ground with both of his characters. We got set point for Noon.
Let's go.
Looking so clean, trying to 3-0 Diaphone. He had a tough winter finals that we saw up there against SonicFox, and now looking to be the same kind of situation here in our losers finals. We'll see if he can find any wiggle room. No way! Oh my god! That was almost the greatest handoff of all time. The alley-oop of the century.
Legitimately, bro, I would have lost it. And Noonster now, yeah, using the mobility of the Ekko. Just kind of annoy Diaphone, make him chase him down. Oh, the cheeks, bro, they're so active.
Finally,
I never miss glue day.
There, but immediately just the burst. Dynamic save, mix time after, roll plus headbutt. That stuff is cheap.
It is, man. Nullifying so much of what Diaphone could do to get out. What a parry.
Yeah, ready that time. Oh, I love empty jump shield like that.
The push block. We're going to keep on keeping on. We're not the time winder in the middle of everything just to get ran into by a DP.
Yeah, and this should be the kill here on Ekko. Level 2 for the kill. Spending that. Snack time indeed. The Poro Demon.
Diaphone not going quietly into the night. But yeah, Supernoon has done a much better job today. Not running into shield plus assist. That was a big hindrance for him yesterday.
Scared to finish
So
that
yeah,
S2,
look at that.
Oh god.
Ooh, parried. Yeah, trying to catch Diaphone, committing to another option after blocking the DP. Oh, unfortunate drop.
Yeah, that could have been close to the kill, actually. And now, Supernoon looking a lot better. And he got a bunch of damage, baits the throw, and no parry on the bleed.
Look at that. Doing such a great job playing around the shield assist now.
Oh, level 1 committed. Okay. Wants to save some bar. The staggered lights. There's the break from Diaphone. Whiffing the whole universe. But the hook was buffered in.
That was wild. Yeah, the hook ended up bringing him close, but it actually already hit Braum, so it worked out for Noon. And again, cutting Braum off at the pass right there, not letting him get aggressive for free. Noon one character away from getting into grand finals now.
Yeah, and this chip is starting to add up here for Diaphone, too. He's got to be very careful about this last stand. He gets a mix off this. Supernoon's still not even low enough to have his last stand.
And 5 seconds on the clock, Noon can pretty much just hold down back at this point.
Oh, that'll do it. Jump S2, super for the kill. Supernoon 3-0, sending Diaphone home here with 3rd place. An impressive performance, but I gotta say even more impressive with the turn up from Supernoon.
Absolutely. You know, Noon definitely is feeling vindicated after that one, right? After getting, like you said, a little bit beat up yesterday in the first of 10 exhibition, to be able to come back, beat the person that beat you in a tournament that's got over 4,000 on the prize pool right now. That's definitely a good look.
Oh yeah, and very well played. All those mix-ups, all the awareness, the neutral. Like honestly, the last one was literally The last one was literally just
money.
Like just out neutral completely, which was very impressive. Yay! This is confetti. Is this confetti? Am I slimed? I just got slimed. It's my Nickelodeon dream as a kid. That was hype.
Oh man, I don't know.
4,000.
I watched that dark side of kids TV, and I got a different perspective on slime now.
Okay, well that makes
but
sense.
that's right, you know. But FlyQuest Fight Series in the building. Thanks to all of you people being able to follow the @FlyQuest account on Twitter. We've gotten over $4,000 for this prize pool. As Sajeb said, bro, this game's not even out yet. It's not even close to being out yet, and we still got over $4,000 contributed from FlyQuest again, and we could still run it up. This prize pool is going to be able to be increased till 12 a.m. Pacific time, so we still got about an hour and 15 minutes before the prize pool gets shut down. All you got to do is go to Twitter, follow @FlyQuest on Twitter, and FlyQuest themselves is going to contribute $1 to this prize pot, as we've seen it climb throughout the day so far.
Yeah, it's very cool, obviously, that they're just willing to do this all the way up until midnight. So follow along, of course. Over 4,000 bucks already. We'll see who's going to be getting that lion's share. It's 40% for first place, obviously, which is a nice chunk of change. And we'll see if that's going to be going to SonicFox or Supernoon here in our grand finals. Obviously, a very impressive performance, as always, from Diaphone. Did really great in this tournament. Did really great in the last tournament. Second and third is pretty solid quality play back-to-back against all these players who are grinding this day in and day out. And this guy, he's got a job, bro. Like, this guy's got a job, you know, and he's performing like that, so he's pretty good at the video game.
Yeah, absolutely. A full-time day job, and the fact that he's so good at being able to pick up games so quickly. I mean, this is a very much efficiency and hard work on display here. So big ups to Diaphone once again. Can't wait to see what he does in 2XKO and beyond. But it is grand finals time. Again, over $4,000 in the prize pool. We're going to find out who gets the lion's share now. SonicFox, winner side advantage. Supernoon coming from the losers. We'll see who walks away with the payola.
I'm very envious of this pink and blue outfit we got going here from this team. Their colors match up so nice. Oh, wow. That's the confirm that you eat from that? That is cool. Break. Oh, I like the teleport mix instead from SonicFox. Oh, God.
Yeah, the way they're able to freestyle into so many deadly situations. Nobody does it quite like Sonic, and even in the scramble, reacts to it so quickly with a throw to take down Ekko.
Man, that mix was brutal, too. Just so much to deal with. Doesn't have Ahri assist quite yet. Now Ahri assist is available. Wow, the timing on that. Teleport plus call Ahri assist was devious right there. Holy mix.
Oh, that was almost such a good block from Supernoon. He actually blocked the initial overhead as the body was pushed to one side. But the subsequent overheads, I mean, you can only block for so long.
Oh, goes low that time. Supernoon correctly blocks it out. Empty low, gonna be S2 in the mix from that. Oh, the delay.
Oh, that's so good, man.
It's like
he has
double assist. It's like I mix and you mix, we all mix. You know, it's just like everybody gets to mix at the same time, which is, yeah. And then I love that SonicFox didn't even spend the meter to get the kill because why? You're just gonna get the kill anyway. You have full. It's a perfect.
Ready.
Like, Noon has to be right about 45 times in a row for you to lose that match.
Yeah.
Or you have to make a catastrophic mistake.
Yeah, unlikely, I think, for sure, right there. Roll time, trade button. Oh, I had the good time winder hit, so it forced the burst from Noon immediately.
Oh, Noon didn't want to see the continuation of that, but he's found himself getting dumped up anyway. I actually didn't hold forward on that special, so got the teleport back, but you know, 2-8 shutting down the breaker yet again.
Yeah, and SonicFox trying to send us home real quick here, I think, with some of the stuff that we've seen already. Push block, but already ready. Covers it very nicely right there. A little too high. This is a chance now for Supernoon. Has the corner.
Push block. I like the backdash distance right there from Noon, but still Sonic even more careful.
A little 2L2L, but nothing too big there. And then the confirm afterwards. Had Super, didn't go for it. Instead, just strings up Supernoon.
Oh, double up, and again, the great avoidance from Noon. He's been really playing around a lot of assist calls super well.
Nice. The movement from SonicFox was so clean right there. Just fade away, find that air dash in H, get the job done.
Wins.
That's what I'm talking about. Sonic already putting a game on the board here. Yeah, you know, they always pick such great characters for them as well. Like their strengths as a player, being able to move and get to certain positions and really scramble it all out. They always seem to pick characters that do that specifically very well.
Yeah, this is a really damaging starter. Immediately gets put into the mix as well. That was so deep. That was like layer 9. The land, man. And go for the dash up and then just mix like, oh. Darius is still available. I love the piloting backwards and then mix time.
Yeah, 100%. And Noon. Oh, man. You thought you could take your turn. Still locked down by the Ahri. We're going to the corner yet again. We got meter locked and loaded as well. We're probably not even going to need it. Yeah, launch tag, extendo. You know what it is.
Yeah, and I don't think anybody makes 2X assist look as good as SonicFox. Just constantly controlling both of them in tandem so well.
100%, man.
And piloting two characters at once, you know. Oh, the Ahri assist.
Right, like, yeah, such a sniper with it, right? Like, knows exactly when the opponent's going to look to take their turn. Teleport up on the Oki Time Winder. SonicFox inching closer and closer to the first place prize.
Yeah, just looking so clean. Oh, that is huge damage, by the way. This starter does so much. Oh, the little drop on the combo. Chance for Supernoon.
Locked down yet again here. Still got the Ahri assist available. Used it actually for the strike.
And I like that we saw the jump forward and then maybe looking to bait the burst or a drop. I'm not sure which.
Oh, what a stuff on the Darius, and then actually canceled it to keep going.
Good avoidance. I love that Supernoon was aware of the time winder, but SonicFox even more aware.
Right, just actually anti-airing perfectly. And now Ekko in the grave yet again.
Nice parry. Good response there from Supernoon.
That was fire. you got to do a lot of the time to not get bullied by Ahri for free. But man,
Into the
the
corner.
low. Got the install going as well. Oh my goodness, trying to loop this man.
You can get a lot off that too. You can get quite a bit of damage in a confirm and a mix off that install very easily.
Swinging in with the last stand, trying to break up all this nonsense. No, that jump H, bro, it is so potent.
Best tireless warrior.
She's so mobile, so hard to catch, and then she can just attack from so many ranges, whether it's from the air or just like her grounded S1, right? She just throws the Foxfire at you and then pulls up.
Like, she has so many moves that just playing around them in neutral takes a lot of discipline, a lot of experience. So doing that and abusing those strategies while everybody's still new to the game, I mean, it's gonna be real successful.
Oh, mix time. Okay, even SonicFox gets hit by the mix.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, I think even the aliens will get hit by that one.
Yeah, if
Beyond
the aliens
human.
are coming to Earth and they're like, send your strongest mix. If we defend against your mix, then we get to blow up the planet. Like, I'm just putting Supernoon on the Darius out there, like, pull up, bro.
Yeah. Let them know. Headbutt these fellas back to their own planet.
Yeah,
Oh.
Supernoon's just gonna hit him with the easy peasy roll plus, like, overhead, and we're good to go.
Alright, packed them up real quick. Sonic, though, finally losing a character, but immediately interrupts. Doesn't want Noon to get too ahead of himself right now. We got the Ekko mix in tow. Whoa. That was a different type of mix right there. Definitely very tough to defend against. Tries to get out, but Sonic, he's so composed right now.
Yeah, somehow they just, like, find the best of every scramble always forever. And I don't know how it happens, but it just always happens. Oh, try to tag back, I think, there.
The way they navigate scrambles, like, it just feels like no one else is nearly as comfortable as them in all these weird situations.
Yeah, I don't know. SonicFox just pulls up and just runs at you and kills you. Like, no matter what the scenario is, like, always, right? It's just...
The processing speed, like, to recognize the weird situations they're in, it's just unmatched. Nice charge,
You
heavy
burst
though.
there? you burst there? You burst those? Oh my!
They're
show
feeling it, bro. Oh
Show
my!
me. Literally,
This is why.
Morpheus. Show me. You know
This
Kung
is
Fu?
why.
Let me see.
Oh, get up attack. No Kung Fu. You still got more training to do.
Okay, all right. Not quite the one just yet.
Let's go.
Man, that was 2v1, like just solo Ekko, and felt like the hardest round I've ever seen someone fight.
I was gonna say, right? Like, Noon fighting for his life, like, in the midst of all that on SonicFox only with one character.
Oh, just meaty. SonicFox probably holding up there, it looks like.
Most likely, you have to imagine, right? Maybe looking for an instant jump S2 or something like that. Shit, mix.
Everybody gets mixed in this game. Doesn't matter how good you are, it's gonna happen.
It's the great equalizer. It's one of those games, right, where the offense is so deadly that the best defense is to not get put in that scenario in the first place.
Yeah, you gotta just move out of the way and use your own movement to get out.
Yeah, because once you're there, the hit is most likely inevitable. And Sonic, again, looping, doing their thing. Oh!
Oh, jump
Yeah.
ace whiffed. Unfortunate. That's actually really sad for Supernoon.
Oh, the Ekko, nice protection. Not letting the Ekko get punished for free.
God damn, that does so much damage. Ahri's life is so noticeable in moments like that.
Yeah. Just explodes, goes with the low as well. Sonic has to dynamic save this time to hold on to the game. Doesn't have a round to spare. Gets the hit on Ekko. We're going 1v1.
Ahri with not a lot of life, though.
That's another thing where chip is very much a factor, but the DP is a bigger one.
They got the
Clean
X.
gameplay there from Supernoon. Jump
Clean.
S2 on block DP.
You know?
Has to be done.
Sometimes you just gotta send it, let them know.
Yeah.
Shouts to Mother Base updating the stats that they were about to give us, but then Noon won a game. We'll get into that after the set. Oh my, just a time winder into the tackle.
Oh, man, I'm impressed that standing light hit from behind right there.
Same. Sonic, I mean, the confidence always on display right there. Willing to press, knowing the teleport was coming, having faith in the hitbox and timing. Oh, speaking of having faith, Noon Noon be praying to the axe 100%.
You have to. Oh, this should be the kill.
No,
The drop. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Air throw, nice break.
What a break from Sonic right there. And now, what a turnaround. Noon didn't want to let the Ekko get away from him, but it ends up costing him his own Ekko. What play from Sonic.
Yeah, that is a rough scramble to lose, you know. Oh, Ahri assist was not quite there yet, although this is going to hurt.
The roll through with the Ahri assist call. Set up the time winder. Okay, you ain't living from that one. I tell you what, real fast. Knock down here. Set up for the Oki. Get up attack. Let Supernoon breathe for a moment. See for how long. Oh, the time winder interrupts.
Jump air dash out. Looks low. Finds the hit. Little crouching medium heavy. It was going to be Ekko assist afterwards. So lots of coverage right there as we have tournament point here for SonicFox.
Let's go.
And you figured Noon wasn't going to spin the meter on push block, right? So covering the retreating guard was very smart. Picked up again. Ekko eating so much damage right now. Into the corner. Blocked all the overhead. Solid defense. A little push block, but the air normal.
And couldn't get the better of that scramble, unfortunately. Had a lot of hits, but just couldn't get the knockdown.
And the wall splat. Funky stuff. In breaking up everything in the middle of the field. Time Winder as well to protect the Darius tag out. I love that.
Problem though, Supernoon's Ekko took a beating so far.
It has, you're right. Not a lot of damage left. Protecting the Darius again. My goodness, Sonic. Not reaching his hand into the cookie jar.
Was a pixel away from getting hit by that time winder.
Like, they were so close to getting time windered up.
Level 2, that's the kill. So Ekko's no longer a factor. It's on this Darius to solo things out here.
Flicks him away. SonicFox, they're one character away from taking first place.
A little level 1 for some damage. You're sitting on 3 meters, so spending 1 usually a pretty good idea. Oh, and yeah, the tag there safely navigates around the burst.
Yeah, oh, for Noon's sake, gets the DP. Oh, never mind.
Well, that's the choice. SonicFox just wakes up, dashes in, finds a hit. This is huge now. There's so much meter to dump.
Just pedal to the metal always. I don't care what previously happened. Short-term competitive memory.
Oh, man. Loop the super. You can do one more. Plus, there's the tag available at the end here. Meter dump. And finally, the burst.
Oh, the dynamic save bonus coming in handy that time. But Sonic just dashing, dancing across the screen, two-stepping. Oh, and that's a game tournament winning number that he was performing right there. SonicFox are able to take first place in the overall lion's share of that 4K prize spot for FlyQuest Fight Series.
Just finding these outrageous like jab checks and scenarios like that, just a little light to get the job done, is just too powerful. Like somehow in every single scramble they just know it's time to press, right, and just hit a button. And I just don't know how you do it, like besides be SonicFox. Like no one else has that kind of awareness and understanding of situations like that in any fighting game, including this one. So really, really well played.
Yeah, Sonic, you know, they talked about yesterday after the exhibitions how they're one of the few people that they believe that are really abusing the landing canceling, the fact that as soon as you land from block stun in the air to the ground, you're free to act. There's no more block stun available that's on your opponent. So because of that, they've really been able to mash out on a lot of situations due to the chicken block and then being able to freely act and stuff like that. But even beyond that, even the ground scrambles, even the sequences and block strings, like they're just always able to find the hit. It's mind-boggling for sure.
I think it's because a lot of them, especially the players who've been playing a lot of the years, are used to like Guilty Gear, where if you air block things, you have tons of extra additional air block stun that lets you pull all the way up. In this game, it's kind of unnatural that the frame data is the same almost, right? So like your air block stun, you land and you actually are like can hit stuff early. There's so many weird scenarios like that where you expect to be plus and you're not in this game.
It was weird because like with Marvel and Skullgirls, that's how it worked, right? Like where as soon as you landed, you were freely able to act. Then we kind of got away from that with the newer releases of Dragonball and Guilty Gear having extended block stun when you block something in the air. And now this game brings it back to how the Marvel and Skullgirls was. So it's definitely going to take some adjusting, obviously, with the Skullgirls pedigree of Sonic. All right, Sonic, what's good?
Are you gonna go karaoke in VR chat or what? That sounds fun. Wait, chat says they can't hear you. SonicFox said everybody I played is ass. I'm the GOAT. Everybody SonicFox did not say that. I agree with you. No, actually, you know what I was gonna say? I don't know when the chat can hear you. But I don't know how you have the God mash. I just don't like the intuition is out of control. You gotta. Yeah. 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 I feel like, especially the Guilty Gear.
Yeah, no, this is a versus game, okay? I've been telling people, like, when this beta ends, learn Skullgirls. I am telling you, it is going to help you so much with this game. Like, I'm not just as good because of, like, just, you know, Skullgirls has carried me so much, and defensively speaking, in this game, and I think people should really learn a lot. My last 10 years of playing SG was for this moment. So, yeah.
if you ever played Skullgirls too, like in this game, you have like standing resets and mix and nasty stuff, and like in Skullgirls, like sometimes you EDP super or like stuff like that to get out. In this game, there's no besides Darius, there's no like way to get out. You're stuck.
Yeah, you're stuck. Yeah, so essentially I feel like I'm playing SG, except you don't really have like DP plus assist or like safety HCs to get yourself out. Or invuln supers, which I do think they should make like some level ones like invuln, like maybe like Ahri's little like sniper super. Maybe that could be like invuln on startup or stuff like that, so people can like use their supers for other things instead of just combo filler. I think that could be pretty interesting.
I was gonna say that's one of the things that's so interesting about this game is like the lack of reversals means you are stuck. Like it means you have to push block because the resets and scenarios like that things just happen on top of your head or on you, and you're just like I'm getting mixed, I'm getting eviscerated, especially with 2x assists. The mix and the tag and the mix, like they just
it's a lot to deal with, but I'm honestly having a lot of fun. Like it's no secret that I played more than most, but I'm like really impressed that a lot of people are like getting really strong really quickly. Especially the non-versus game players, I think are getting really good. Like I'm really impressed by how good Leffen is, for example, at this game already, despite him not really playing much like versus games, things like that. It's been really fun. But I've been like, to me, I've been like trying to fight as many devs as possible, because to me, I'm like, they know how to play the game best, so I might as well get my ass beat by them, and then I'll just pretty much literally steal everything they're doing to me and do it to other people, and that's pretty much what I did. Like, Beneath kicked my ass so many times already. I took all his shit.
The very first time we ever got to play the game, I played Beneath, and he destroyed me, and then everything he did, I just went and did it to everybody else.
Yeah, that's literally what I did. I was like, Beneath did it to me, I'm just gonna do it to other people now. Thanks, Beneath.
Yeah, you just go to him, and like he's like an oasis. Like I just pull up, and I'm like, I'm in need of tech. I'm thirsty. I'm in need of tech. And then he
playing
just
Beneath showed me how to play the game properly, and then I'm a good learner, so like I learn quickly, as you can see. And so now I'm like, yo, I can get games off of Beneath now. Like that to me is my proudest my proudest. I'm like, yo, I can beat Beneath low-key. Like that's
his Yasuo is like a raid boss, bro.
Yeah, it is. But I'm like, yo, I'm cooking low-key. That's how I felt, truly. So
yeah. Do you have the alpha's closing up here pretty soon? We got a couple of days left. Do you have any closing thoughts on like your alpha experience? What you think about the game? Your vibing?
I honestly think the game is in a really good spot. I think Ekko's the best character in the game right now.
Me too.
But the thing is, he's so sick. Like this is like one of the coolest characters that they have ever designed. So I really hope they don't change him or rework him, because I really think they hit this character on the head, like the nail on the head. Okay, with this character, they were in their bag with this character. This character is cheap, and so you can maybe tone down a couple of things. But honestly, I really hope from when the game fully releases, he's just like this, because the amount of endless tech that there is with him, the amount of fun stuff you can do with him, like I truly believe like they hit this character perfectly. I kind of liked old Ahri a bit more than new Ahri, but I understand why they reworked her. But I think she can be a little repetitive sometimes, so I hope they kind of bring back a little bit of that old Ahri that she used to be like. Other than that, I definitely want to see some, I guess, yeah, some invuln supers. I think do this game really well. Oh, and if you burst a level 3, like let it hit the level 3, because it sucks so much to go for your level 3 and then they burst and you die. Like that is the worst feeling for getting killed because you did a combo. Like that is absolutely the worst feeling on the planet.
I was gonna say, yeah, in general, I feel like all the character power level is so high and fun. Like I think like so much of the cast can do so much cool stuff, and yeah, like Ekko I think is like one of the coolest fighting game designs ever. Like,
yeah,
I think
absolutely. I really hope like they do not change much about this character, because I truly believe you guys nailed his setups perfectly, you nailed his combos perfectly, and you nailed his swag perfectly. Like you can do the easy shit, but you can also do the really swaggy stuff, and like you feel good doing it because it's kind of hard. So it's nice. It's a really good game, and I'm really excited that like a lot of my hard work has been paying off, because I've been playing like almost every day for like 12+ hours.
That's been me. 12. I just boot up. I play on stream all day. I close stream. I eat. I play the game.
I play off stream too. Yeah, I'm done streaming. Immediately puts it back up off stream. I'm
got in here, and one of the FlyQuest people was like, "I saw you in the lobby last night at 1 a.m." I was like, "Why? You don't have to say that. Like, you don't."
Yeah, I'm saying like, it's so loud. Like that's what I'm saying.
I'm like, you didn't see anything. Like I just like let me just game, bro. I'm just trying to game. Like just.
But yeah, I want to say shout out to a lot of the players that I'm playing, like Noon, Leffen, like those are my homies, and it's really cool to see them. Shout out to my negative synergy that I had with Diaphone the other day. Shout out to all the players. I think the coolest thing to me is because I play many different fighting games, and I try to play them at the highest level. It was really cool to see top level players from like different games. Like I saw players like Nosoma, right? And the latter, I saw players like like Cloud in the bracket, right? It's just seeing players from like all different kinds of aspects of like Marvel, you got Multi Blood, you got like, Strive, you got like even KI, TBFZ, all this different players and top players too from these communities coming over to play this game. I think it's really cool.
I mean, versus games are the best, man. Like,
yeah, versus games are superior. People think don't get me wrong, I'm a Mortal Kombat fanboy, but versus games are superior. I'm sorry, versus games have a special.
I mean, I'm literally right there with you. Like,
I love MK, but there's nothing like a versus game. Okay, there's a reason why I play Skullgirls for the last 10 years and I still have yet to drop that game, and I've dropped many fighting games in between, and Skullgirls is the only one that stays. So.
Nothing like a versus, man. Well, thank you, Sonic. Congratulations once again for taking the whole shebang, the FlyQuest Fight Series. Yeah, I mean, it was a great tournament to watch. You got any last words before we get out of here?
GG's, transfer rights. Shout outs. Go to my Twitter at SonicFox. I love you guys. Mwah! Goodbye.
Hell yeah. Yeah, big ups to Sonic. Taking first place overall, getting that lion's share of the over $4,000 prize pool that you see below. And just to let you know, you still got 50 minutes to contribute to that prize pot. And all you have to do to contribute to the prize pot is go over to Twitter at FlyQuest, hit the follow button on the FlyQuest account, and they themselves will actually add the dollar to the prize pool. It takes no money out of your wallet, all coming from FlyQuest themselves. And we got it already over 4,000. And again, there's about 50 minutes left. You can go over, hit the follow button, and still contribute to this prize pot until midnight Pacific time.
Yeah, everything's been good so far. Thanks to, of course, for FlyQuest for running the tournament and the exhibition and stuff last week, and then all throughout the week for this alpha. It's been really, really cool. Of course, thanks to them having me on and with you today. That was really, really fun. It's cool to be on here. Takes me back a decade plus when we were chilling in Super Arcade commentating Marvel 3. It's been a long time since then, and it's good to be chit-chatting, hanging out, watching another Versus game.
100%, yo. That's actually where we first commentated together, was straight up TRB WNF Marvel 3 days. So it's great to be here calling another action-packed versus tag game. Like Sonic said, there really is nothing like them. I don't lose time to any games like I lose them to versus games.
Yeah,
that's just how it is. I'll look up and 3 to 4 hours have passed, and it's just wild. So of course, we're gonna get out of here, y'all. You can find me at Ringe_. You can find at Sajam on the X's and Twitters and socials and all that. You got any last words before we get out of here, Mr. Jam?
This video game is really fun, man. They did a good job of making a complex video game for like freaks like us who just can spend their whole lives playing it. So yeah. I really hope it stays that way. The game is super fun. I hope everybody who gives it a try has a lot of fun. If you're getting beat up, don't worry, so are the rest of us. I mean, everybody got beat up by SonicFox, and you know how good they are. So if you're having some trouble, hit me up or anybody else up. They can help you. I'm down to duo. I'll catch you guys all around. Enjoy your afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Peace. We'll catch you guys next time. Later.
Ray. Easy combo. Keep it simple. Look at that.
And there's like so many different things that you could talk about.
We're gonna make a shitty f***ing tier list. Best way to live his life.
Oh my god. Pump to God. FlyQuest over. Champion. Let's go. Pump to God right there.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it. You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
Take you